Yep.
Gate.
Oh.
Well, extra half hour plus an hour afterwards. We stop at 11.
Yes.
It's a lot of time. So we turn the music down just a bit. All right, we are recording. Welcome to another wonderful week of Dungeons and Dungeons.
Woo!
Copyright trademark register.
100%. Welcome. I'm not Matt Mercer. Too bad. I'm sure it'd be a lot nicer. I'm sure you really want dragons in your campaign. Oh well. Previously.
Only dungeons here.
Only dungeons, plus dungeons on top of dungeons. Luke isn't here right now. Hopefully he'll be joining us later. Otherwise, he's going to miss a whole ton of stuff. And that'll be really, really bad. I pinged him multiple times in the scheduling, so I don't know.
You did.
He never replied, so he just might have a busy, stressful week. That stuff happens. We also have to say goodbye to other Emily because work got overwhelming for her, so she can't continue to play Yavanna. But Yavanna will live on, and if she ever gets time to come back or she can fit in her schedule, then she might have some guest appearances. But for right now, just like Jaqualdin and Jerome, people are busy. They don't prioritize the right addictions in their life.
It's true.
Now,
Fair.
We get a lot more free time after our wedding, too. So
that's fair.
that helps.
Let me move this up this way. You guys don't get like the undershot of me. I've been noticing that, and I'll try and.
It's a good shot.
No, it's my
See
schnoz.
straight up the nose.
My big old schnoz.
See how big your brain is.
That's not how that works. Okay,
No.
so previously on Dungeons and Dungeons, the Waterdeep crew fought their way through the Xandathar outpost, saving Floon during the conflict. With relative ease, the group was able to defeat the scoundrels. A mind flayer escaped through what the characters believed to be a teleporter stone of some sort. Thankfully, no brains were eaten due to the wonderful rule check. Escaping through a different exit, the characters ended up in the field ward. Returning to the yawning portal, they were overwhelmed by Volo while he embraced his friend Floon, happy of his safe return. Nevermember, Floon, and Volo catch up as the rest of the characters wait for their payment. Regretfully, Volo offers his mansion while he waits for his royalty checks to come in to properly pay off the characters. Off-put by the bait and switch in their reward, the crew contemplates taking the mansion or choosing to do something else. That's where we are this week inside Dungeons and Dungeons. What is everybody doing?
I say we kill him.
Oh! Oh! Wait a minute!
Maybe not you. Let's little
Toss.
Oh, it was just a joke.
Floon's face just goes like stone cold. Never remembers like, poor people are so funny. Oh, this is great.
This guy gets me.
Don't need to do that.
I'd like somewhere to stay for free, so, fuck it.
Yeah,
Actually, would
I
be
probably
very
can't
interested
really
in
host
checking out
everyone
this match.
permanently, so at least it's something.
What do you think?
I don't know. It sounds a little bit like a fixer-upper.
Alright,
time
we're
for
in.
Wonderful! He does not wait for anybody else to say anything. Here you are. Let's go down and get this approved. So he's now trying to usher Tellius, at the very least, out the door, down to the town hall to make sure it's a legal exchange.
What time is it?
It is 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
What the hell? How?
Because you guys went, you spent like half a night underneath. You
Oh, we
fought
were under there all night?
in the
Jesus.
sewers.
Okay.
So that's kind of what happened. So you're a little tired. You're really smelly. But I think actually, didn't you guys try and clean yourselves off? You changed your outfit a little bit, going back to the surface.
If
But
I'm stinky, I'm gonna presto that stink
Yeah,
away.
that's
I'm
what
gonna
I
clean
thought.
my clothes.
I thought on your way, everyone's prestoing except Charnook.
I can presto everybody
I'm a stinky
if they
boy.
want it.
I want to be prostoed.
Alright, there you go, lass.
Oh, good. I smell like flowers again.
I'd take one as well.
Alright, yeah, one for you.
Yep,
And
please.
you.
Very nice.
Anyone else? I
Thank
think you like that rugged smell, don't you?
It makes me feel rugged.
Right, yeah.
Are you,
I just said that, yeah.
like, Armstrong right now?
Yeah,
Or,
yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, yeah.
So he's not
No,
freaking
he-
anybody out.
No.
Yeah.
Shalmir
I
and
could-
Yvonne
Shalmir,
are
yeah.
both.
Yeah.
Shalmir.
Right, yeah.
And Yvonne's like, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, anytime.
Play all the characters.
Yeah. It's not like you have to juggle like 14 NPCs right now.
No.
No, it's fine.
Sounds just like that. Sassy man.
I love Sassy Man, dude.
best.
When he just starts talking shit, it's so funny. Oh man.
No, I didn't have this all planned. Fuck
No,
it.
no, it's cool, guys. And everyone's just like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, man." No, he's like, "No, it's fine. It's fine."
No, it was awesome.
He's okay with certain things, but then like if you start screwing with the names, they're like, "So Dick Muncher," and he's just like, yeah, you just see him like plus 50 to hit.
Oh jeez.
Okay. So you guys walk out of the Yawning Portal Inn, and that would mean great, go away. You go over toward the Castle Ward, where it's kind of like in the center of the town, just past the market. So you're going through all the wonder streets. It's cold out, as per usual. The snowbanks have kind of settled down. They're only about 2 or 3 feet wide. The roads are pretty darn well clear. Those are cobblestone roads. All the houses are all these intricate designs, but you can kind of tell the artistic styling or the architecture of each area, because each ward has its own specific architecture to it. And the poorer wards have kind of more run-down architecture, while the newer wards are typically the richer wards, look better, besides the Castle Ward, which was first put here when the whole place was put together. And you gather that from how much time you're starting to live in this area and how much time you're doing walking through the areas. You end up into... What's up?
I just wanted to say that I'm kind of hanging out in the back of the crew this time.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking around the environment.
Sure.
Tired. And... There you go.
Sure. No, good. Yeah. So everyone's walking toward Town Hall at this point, and you see this massive tower inside the Castle Ward. One in particular, like there's a giant mountain here in Waterdeep that overlooks the entirety of the city. Oh no, it's not up right now. For you guys, though, they can't see it. Oh, and we also have, definitely not copying everybody else who does D&D streams, character cards are on rotating on a slideshow below us. It's fantastic.
Wow.
Wow! Where's the happy
Unbelievable.
wow? I want to get you guys the picture for tonight in front of you so you get the feeling.
Alright.
Where
That's
did
what I
you
like to hear.
save? I think it was storage, downloads.
Down
Was it
there. What's
not?
down there?
Nope, I think it was just in Discord then. Oh no, everyone hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts.
They
We got
took
my
my
butt.
butt!
Hold on to
no.
You must be further immersed.
The butt snatchers.
The butt snatchers.
Always the butt snatchers.
They got me.
The infamous butt snatchers.
They
That's not
got
what I
me.
wanted.
I can't go on.
Nope.
You'll have to carry on without me.
Oh, that's where it got saved.
Me butt.
There you
Looks
go.
fine to me.
Oh no.
There's a string on your finger.
There sure is. I was saving it for later. Now it's
Bright
yours.
green.
Not weird.
What?
They're being weird. It's gross. Am I not grabbing the top of that? That looks
No.
pretty clearly that I'm grabbing the
Oh
top
wait!
of that.
Oh,
It's right,
right
here.
there, right there.
No, I'm grabbing that.
No.
See,
Oh.
it's not.
There you go.
Oh,
You got it. You got
You're
it. You got
grabbing
it.
it.
Go, go, go.
We're in there.
All right, you're in there.
In there like swimwear.
And then, guys, you can just look at what I sent you for the thumbnail of this episode. That's what they have in front of them right now, the town, just to sort of get an atmosphere of Waterdeep.
It really does.
Okay,
Very
So-
Starry Night-esque.
there's a giant mountain that overlooks the city, and there's not really a main castle inside Waterdeep. There's just a couple tall towers and some smaller stuff. What are you looking at? Yeah, okay, that's a castle, but and that imagery, sure, it's on a smaller scale,
All right.
especially compared to what the other group is seeing. It's nowhere close.
Just like past that.
No, it's like 1/8 the
Oh,
scale.
snap.
Like
So it's tiny.
Schoberhiem is
So
a
it's-
monument to the gods.
It's basically like one of those towers
What's
of the castle.
Yeah, that would be like that castle could be like one of the circles of the ramparts all the way around.
Oh,
That's
okay,
how
okay.
massive Schoberhiem is. Like to give you the scale of that place is going to be disgusting. But we'll get to
Whoa.
that in 3 hours.
We'll get there.
Right.
Okay, but there's a massive, like, pointed cap tower that overlooks the general castle. You would see the smaller one there, where the masked lords typically meet in secret with the open lord, and they discuss how they kind of want to run things in Waterdeep and the political decisions that are being made. That happens like in the back of the castle. In the front, inside the castle ward, there's this area where they do typical the day-to-day stuff, where there's a lot of the verifying documents and trades and all that type of stuff. So you walk in there.
Is that anything our characters would know, or is that just like...
That's just general information. It's specifically like this is something Tyrion could also be relaying to you, but this isn't really I need to super sleuth this. You guys,
okay.
you're pretty with it at this point in that sense, and you'll gather this the longer you're in Waterdeep. And Tyrion, of course, has lived here for 4 years,
Right, yeah.
so he'll be giving you this information as well throughout.
He's the tour guide.
So you walk in. It goes pretty easy for the sake of brevity. We don't have to really roleplay going in, and just some.
We can't roleplay going into the tellers.
It's so quick. It's just a stamp. There's better things to do. What do you do? We can, if you would like to. It's our game. It is our game. So absolutely, we can roleplay going in there and exchanging the document. Is there something specifically you wanted to do? Because we can do that.
I wanted to test. Never mind. We can test it later.
Are you sure? Because there's a little goblin, not a goblin, but like a gnome with a very elongated nose as you come in on one of those higher things.
I really want to boop his nose.
All right, everyone enters. Everyone enters inside, and Volo walking up with the deed over to Tellius, and he's like, all right, my good friend. This is. Are you, by the way, in disguise?
No more spell slots, bruv.
Oh, so you're just normal weird. So everyone, as you're walking in, is kind of looking over to your character, just looking at Tellius. Just carrying on with their busy. Some of them are so busy they don't even care. It's sort of similar to what you experienced at Phandalin, but way upscale.
Good day.
And not quite as busy because it's such a bigger town. It seems like you're hitting a lull in the day. At 1 p.m., most people don't want to come here and do this type of
I don't
stuff.
know anything about Phandalin.
And you as the players, not you as the characters. I'm helping you have imagery,
It's complicated.
not the characters.
So complicated.
It is indeed.
You're doing great.
It's like, well, I'd rather not know.
I wouldn't.
That's fine. Anyway, so as you get in there, there's this pointy, really long, very old, scrunchy-looking gnome who's got all these books and like tons of ledgers next to him. And Vola walks up, his gut jiggling, and just like, my good sir, I would like to transfer my ownership of this mansion to my good friend Tellius here.
I know.
He looks. First, the nose appears before the face does. It's like, the nose enters the room before he does, as he's coming up from his book.
As it's still in the book, can I try to poke it?
What?
Can I try to poke the nose?
You certainly can try. It's above you, but actually, since you're so tall, you probably can meet it. So it's something like this right now as he's starting to come
Oh,
up.
dude, I got it.
Okay. So, I mean, you don't have to roll for poop,
Okay.
but you can roll for poop.
No, don't do it.
What it was?
No.
What was it?
A 2.
A 2? It's still, the DC's a 1, right? You're pooping an elderly gnome's nose. You see him poop. He doesn't even notice it as he comes up. He's got these little spectacles
Can I poop it
on,
as he's talking?
gray hair. You can attempt to. Absolutely.
Do I have to roll for that?
Why?
No, you can just boop his
Yes.
nose. And you're actually getting a little, like, movement in it, too. Like,
I was gonna study the movement.
as you keep booping it, and he just like, name and registry, please. And Volo's like, oh, okay. It's right here, and he holds it up and gives it to him, and as you're continuing to boop
I am
the
just
nose,
studying the movements of this massive nose.
he takes the documents, and he starts going through them all, and you see some stamps, and he just... Do you accept it? You're still doing it.
Is it moving as he stamps?
Yes, so
Oh,
you're
that's
actually
great.
hearing like you're hearing like, do you accept this this trade?
Yeah.
Trying to.
Do you accept all the liabilities?
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
Liability?
Do you accept it in full?
Yeah.
Hands it over.
Okay.
I got a house.
Although you
Yeah.
did, it's more than a house. It's a mansion,
What's a mansion?
bigger than a house.
Oh, right. Cool.
Let me show you it. So, as you guys exit the busy building, and the gnome with the very long nose returns to his work at a borderline, not sure, Drax pace of movement. He's moving so incredibly slowly, it's difficult to tell if he's actually moving or dying. No one can tell, but he keeps getting his job done, so he's there. So
Volo,
yes.
where is the mansion located specifically?
Specifically, Troll Skull Alley is inside the Field Ward. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident about that, but I'm just gonna double check that just for everything. You did.
That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Right, it just jiggled
It
whenever
just
I
kept-
touched it.
it just kept going.
jiggling.
Oh, it was the North
It's the
Ward.
weirdest thing.
It was close to the Field
I've
Ward.
never
Alright.
seen a nose
Inside
like
the
that.
North
It's
Ward.
massive.
Right, yeah. Just
It's
Just
huge.
past the Snow Maiden, you go up about 2 blocks, and it's beautifully right there. I'll give you the directions, and I can show you it just fine.
Fellow,
Yes,
did you see his nose?
I'll just I think I can navigate there myself.
Yes.
I'm just gonna head back to my place and get some rest.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead for it. Go for it. It's to have your help here to return Floon to me has just been incredible. And then in the back you see Floon and Nevermember have just been bumming it up with you guys and hanging around. And you see Nevermember. It's been absolutely wonderful hanging out with every one of you. It's been an eye-opening experience. If you ever need anything, feel free to hit me up. I live in the really big house in the very rich place. So all you need to do is ask for me, and then my servants will let you in, because we're all friends now. I will describe them perfectly. I have incredible memory.
Will you remember me?
I could never forget you, Tullius.
Nice.
Never. All of your incredible bravery was just... I'll tell stories about how even poor people can be brave.
We could write a song together.
We could! I will get on that, but I actually have to go to bed because I have a meeting in the morning with some very important people. But this has been fun. Floon, I will see you tomorrow. Volo, and I will be out. You see Volo like...
I'm just gonna break off to the while he's in his thing. I'm just gonna break off and head back to my my place.
I'm gonna turn to the group and. Are we poor?
I think I am.
How much gold do we have?
I don't know.
How much gold do you guys have?
I have 9
all the
copper.
characters now take out in their pockets like their little coin sacks, some larger than others.
I have
I've
9
got-
copper.
I've got. You got 9 copper.
Sure do.
I have 35 gold.
I'm rolling in it.
I've got 71 gold.
Oh!
Yeah, I didn't have to give you those full price because they were used, and I didn't know that. So just because they're worth 25 gold on D&D Beyond,
Doesn't mean.
yeah, they're actually worth that. But you live and you learn. You lucked out, so
Hey man, I took advantage of my DM.
you did. Respect.
I've got 71 gold and 9 silver. I'll give the 9 silver to Charnock.
Oh,
I don't like silver. It doesn't match my skin complexion.
it's true. I think it looks better in my pouch. I will add that to my
I
inventory.
only deal in gold coins.
Those other
You see,
coins
Volo,
are beneath
I
me.
like the way you think. And Floon has already returned to the bar.
Good to know. How many silver?
9.
9.
And he thanked all of you very much for saving him.
Wounded?
Yeah.
Well,
You're
I
welcome,
think we should
Flu.
all get some rest because
see you later.
you stayed up all night, right?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired.
Yeah. So let's try to catch up.
We could trick out a new
Wait,
mansion.
I gotta get. We're not done showing money. I'm getting Shalmir's
Oh,
up.
okay. Oh, okay.
I have 31 gold.
31 gold.
Yeah.
You've got 9 copper. You Iris and Tyrion?
I had 35
I've already
gold.
left.
Yeah, he
Oh.
left. Oh, there it is.
Right, well, 35, yeah?
Plus some extra silver and copper.
Yeah. And you guys?
I have 5 silver, 23 copper. I'm a modest person. I only use what I need.
Do you like... Would you like some gold?
I won't say no.
I don't like odd numbers. Here's a gold.
Shalmir gets a gold piece. I'll have to tell him to add that himself.
70. Nice round number.
And Yavanna
Sure.
just sort of looks at you guys and she's like, I have a bunch of gems.
I feel like you've got more than you're letting on, but I'm not going to push it on it.
I appreciate that.
Got lots of gems.
Yes.
Do you use those for spells?
Spells,
Yeah.
artistry.
Artistry? What do you mean?
I'm quite the artist. Have you guys not seen any of my works around the city yet?
Could you point them out?
Oh, they're hard to miss. And as she says that, you guys right now, you just exited the place and you are on your way walking toward the mansion at this point. And just as you turn like a corner, you see an entire wall, kind of like graffiti mosaic art that it's like, you're not sure if it's good or if it's bad. It's stylistic. So you're very much like, it's one of those where you're like, you like this? I don't dislike this, but you really don't have a feeling. And you see all this like nature and leaves intertwining over this really weird looking like creature statue thing, and it's just enough to make you be like,
I think it looks great.
Thank you so
hold
much.
on a second, Charnock, and I'll do a presto on the statue.
Well, it's painted.
Oh, sorry, on
Yeah.
the painting. Okay, I'll make it appear in the style that like it's wearing the hat that Charnock always wears.
Oh, okay. So then that just sort of goes on top of it inside the painting.
How about now? Fiercer, yeah?
Looks very fierce.
Do you know what that means?
Absolutely.
I didn't think so. no.
Totally.
I shouldn't have asked. It means strong, like you.
Oh, yes, I'm very strong.
Yes, we do.
Well, that certainly has an interesting look to it.
Better now.
I love everything that's unique. And as you all continue walking, you finally walk up to Trollstone Manor.
You must
Troll
love
skull.
me.
It is pretty run down. It looks pretty beat up. And Volo is just looking at you guys, sweating a little bit. But as you guys approach this mansion, it's only like 1:30 now. That whole process didn't take much longer. Here's your new abode! It's a bit of a fixer-upper, but you'll all enjoy it. I'll leave you to it, and if there's anything you need, just come find me at the Yawning Portal. That's where I'm staying for my little exhibition here inside Waterdeep.
You know, this wasn't exactly what I was expecting, and since we're waiting on our gold payment, I think it might be fair if you perhaps helped us out for a few hours today with our new house. Volo.
Flexing behind him.
He's sitting, he's doing this as you're all looking at him, right? He disappears.
I've got to learn how to do that. That's fine.
We'll get him next time.
Well, Tellius, you have a wonderful home here.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. We could make it work, I think.
Yeah, well, it's certainly
let's
got a lot
let's
of
check out the
space.
inside. Maybe the inside's better than the outside.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
As you guys approach the manor, it's called Troll Skull Manor, but there's a whole bunch of stuff you can actually do with this.
Do we know the name of it?
Yeah, he told you that, Troll Skull Manor, but you can change the name if you so choose. It's
I'm
3
just gonna be on
stories
the lookout
tall.
for troll skulls.
Okay. It's the street is also named Troll Skull.
Oh god.
Unfortunate.
But you're in the North Ward, which is a nice place. So this is just a rundown abandoned mansion.
Imagine.
Boards are over most of the windows. The front door is pretty banged in. It's like, you can tell there might have been squatters in here at some
Nice.
point. They might still be there.
Oh god.
I'd like to keep.
Oh fuck.
I'd like to keep an eye open for squatters and or
Okay.
spirits, ghosts.
Okay.
I also am doing that.
Okay, fine. But all the other stores and all the places around you right now are all fine. Everything's intact. This kind of looks out of place how unkept this area is. When you walk in, you can see that as soon as you walk in, it's actually a tavern room. It's an old tavern room. And at the top, it seems like there used to be a name, but all you can really make out is If's Tavern. And it's sort of like the wood that was up there fell off, so you only have the outline of the name that was actually there. You see a lot of broken furniture, tarnished silverware, caskets of wine are turned over. Some have turned to vinegar in there from what you're smelling and wafting. Most of the decorations are all torn up and shitty. Do you guys walk through the rest of the house?
Charnock will grab one of those wine caskets.
Yeah.
And start drinking it.
Oh my goodness. Okay. As Charnook walks over and you hear this like, creaking as you guys are walking through the mansion, you get in there and it's this. It feels like it's just been sitting on the bottom and it's not properly stirred up. You just gave it a whole... So you get like solid. You drink a little solid before liquid starts coming through. And the taste itself is definitely some sort of berry that's gone very foul over the years.
Oh, man. It really clears out your arteries.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's 15.
You felt like you might have had diarrhea, but it went away. God. You felt a little... not good.
I'll cork it, put it in the
All right. Do you guys explore the rest of the house?
Yeah.
At least I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Why not? Yeah.
All right. I need everyone to give me a perspective.
Perception?
Check. Perception.
Perception.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good. Why am I so perceptive? That's strange.
That's weird.
Yeah. That's a 9 for me total.
19.
19, 9,
17.
17.
Natural 1.
Perfect. What? Oh, and you're not here, so. So leading is Charnook and Eulyris are walking through the house, and mostly empty rooms. Everything's been cleared out, and it doesn't look too bad. The deeper now you get in, most of the damage seems to be in the tavern room. As you two are behind them looking around the place, and I need to roll for Shalmir and Yavanna because I forgot. Okay, that's a lot and a lot. Okay. So they're seeing it too. So they're behind you guys, because I think they're in the 20s, both of them, with their rolls.
Better.
Wow.
As they're walking through, you start to notice, like, after the first two get through, the garments, like the curtains, sort of go after them. In another room, you're, like, going up the stairs, and you see, like, something fall and go down the stairs, just missing them, and you're all very inquisitive of what's going on. Upstairs, there's tons of rooms. There's like 10 rooms, and then there's 8 rooms as you go up, and then there's also an attic. There's so much space here, and there's also a basement. So going through this place, you're seeing this is quite a decent deal, even though it's been abandoned. This place definitely is worth way more than a collective 70 gold between you guys. Eulyris, do you want to give me a intelligence check?
Sure.
Smart
Intelligence.
boy.
And I guess Yavanna will too. Jesus, Yavanna, stop it.
She's too good.
Intelligence.
Oh, +5 bonus at least.
Oh, just straight intelligence?
Yeah.
That is a 26.
All right.
Sheesh.
You gather this is
Excuse
about
me?
worth about 100,000
How is that
gold. This
possible?
place.
How is that possible?
Why?
Hang
For
on.
straight intelligence? 26?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Because the modifier only goes up to +5.
Yeah.
+5.
Hang on.
Yeah, I was thinking, wait
Oh.
a minute.
I don't mean to be a jerk.
No, you're right. I didn't even notice
Oh,
that.
sorry.
That math.
Ryan
No,
definitely
no.
did a saving
I
throw or
have
something.
a +6.
Yeah, I did the wrong
No.
thing. It's a
For
Yeah.
21.
intelligence. Like,
21.
Oh,
It's still
a measly
a plus
21.
plus 20. That's why I was giving to you. The DC was a 20. So
21.
you got it, and it's about $100,000 gold for a mansion of this quality when it's restored fully to what it should be. So it's you got a pretty good investment in the back of your mind there, Eulyris.
My house.
I'm gonna look around. And go, man, if we fix this place up, this could be worth like 100,000 gold.
You think?
Whoa.
Really?
That's a lot of money.
That's
You fix it up a little bit.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Maybe not the money part, but it'd be cool to fix it up together. You know,
Yeah.
be a fun little.
Although the haunted thing might be a problem.
Yeah, I did notice that. Did you see weird things?
A few.
happening?
Yeah, here and there.
Yeah, pretty weird.
But we
What are you
can
talking
look into that and maybe solve that issue.
Yeah, it's probably some sort of I don't even know, magical nature, divine nature, something.
Could be, or a lot of times people just get spooked by things, and it's not magic or haunted at all. It's just
It seemed extraordinary, if you will.
sure
No idea what that means.
Different.
crazy.
Cookie.
As you were deliberating inside the tavern, because you made your circles around the whole house and checked out every single room, you see on the bar of the tavern, like the first area, tavern area, you see on the dust being written, you see closing time is written in common out on the counter in the dust.
That is
Like,
weird. Like it's
Actively being written?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you see nothing except it closing being put
Yeah.
on the counter.
Oh shit!
I don't have the ability to deal with this right now. So what I propose is we stay at an inn or Tyrion's house or something for the night. Well, maybe not the night, but until no. How about this? We go walk around the town, see what people know about the haunted manor, see what kind of artisans reside, and see if we can get some people to help us fix this place up. Yeah, and then turn in for the night, get some food and turn in, because I'm pretty fucking beat.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
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 Sure.
Right. Cool.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Should we get Tyrion? Stop by his house before we go.
He's on the opposite side of town.
Ah, right.
Oh, actually, Tyrion, where do you live?
I am
Which ward?
I'm in the trades ward.
Trade.
fucking with his house. Well, it says stuff like that.
We don't know. We don't know if the ghosts are evil.
Don't
I'm
care.
in the trades ward
Oh, yeah.
on
It's-
Park Street.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Don't care.
It's
For
probably,
forgiveness.
I'd say,
Good
30
spirits.
minutes to Tyrion.
No, it's not that bad.
No.
All right.
And for you guys going around the
They
house
might
and
be
everything, it's
friendly.
about 6 p.m. now. By the
6 p.m.
By the time you've gone through it.
Right.
Big
Perfect.
Because it's a giant
It's
mansion.
massive, yeah.
You're going.
Yeah.
You checked everything very thoroughly, and
Did we go
with
in the
your
basement?
with your perception rolls, the basement's basically a wine a wine storage.
cellar?
Yeah, wine cellar. Thank you.
That's sick.
And I
could
think it's
turn it
reminding me
into a
because
bar.
it actually has one of those where it's a spiral all the way down and there's
Oh,
glass over
nice.
the top of it, but it's all dusty. And that's basically it.
Yeah, I could presto that away.
Yeah.
If-
Rest of the house.
well, it would take a while. It only affects a certain radius, but I could still do it.
You have time.
This is
Oh, we
true.
have time. But,
Okay. So, everyone's leaving right now to go ask around
yeah.
because we actually have on here, I have the surrounding streets and everything for you
Yeah.
all.
Oh, nice.
Where's the camera? Here, I can't
Yeah, I
see.
just
Just
wanna.
straight
Well,
in front of
I wanna
you.
get some food actually first.
Yeah.
And then see what we can do about talking to vendors, artisans.
Don't look
craftsmen.
hard for spoilers. Just look at the map.
I get it. It's like 3 streets.
You know, I'll help
it's like
again.
3 blocks. Cool.
Yeah. So here, as you guys leave, you
Yeah.
see a bunch of establishments.
Oh.
It's one called the Bent Nail, one the
I'll be
Steam
right
and
back.
Steel. Sure.
Okay.
Corleone's Crown, Tiger's Eye, Bookworm's Treasure. Those are the shops you see all the way across. And you're looking for food right now?
Yeah. Let's get some food before we get.
Oh, yes. So then that's also... yeah, here. There's a place called Tibbet's Tankard. And it's a smaller tavern just 2 blocks down from where your mansion is. And it seems to be very quaint inside. The North Ward doesn't really have much business going on, so as soon as you get in there, you see this very, short for a halfling on top of this big stool over the bar, and as soon as you get in, hello, come in, have a seat, and you hear him go down, and you hear this, Little feeties going around as he's going over. Here. Oh, how many do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yes, come on, go over here. He's struggling to put a table together.
I will help him.
As you do, he's like, oh, thank God. Whew. Doesn't notice you helped him. Or actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, he does notice. Oh, thank you. And he pushes it together and getting all the chairs together. And oddly enough, there's no like barmaids or anything in here. There's some dust you can see in the corners of the tavern as well. And he stands up on another stool. He pushes it over, climbs up the stool, and is on top. Hello there. I am Tibbet. This is my tankard. What would you like to eat? Food, drink, whatever you need. Do you need a place to stay?
The first two, if you have them.
Oh, yes, absolutely. We have anything you could want that is fish or biscuit or fish or biscuit.
I'll get both of those and some ale.
Okay, yes.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, it's for everyone then?
Yes.
Yeah, just do that order for everybody.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, all right. One special for everyone. He climbs down. You hear nothing in the kitchen going on right now. You hear him, and also you hear like the fire turn on in the kitchen, and you hear all the clanging of these pans. Oh, shit. And you hear like you give me perception checks.
19.
19.
11.
Or unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. 11.
12.
So you notice, Ivana and Shalmir are in conversation. Tellius is looking over his lute right now and tuning it just a little bit. It seems like a raccoon sneaks out of the kitchen and sort of climbs like up a rafter and then out a window up top. And you see the raccoon too, though. It's like he pushes it open like it knows the deal and goes out.
I wonder if that was the special.
I don't think so.
You sure?
Pretty sure, yeah.
All
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, your food's still coming.
right. Oh, good.
So about 5 minutes go by, 8 minutes more go by, and all of a sudden you see the little feet come out, and he has all these drinks in the ale. Here you go. And he's like pushing it over the top of the counter right now. And he's like, oh, we should get some music going. Nobody can see him, by the way, right now, because as he's pushing it over, you're all up here on a table, and he's like lower than the table. So everyone's trying to find him every time he talks, but he just can't stand still. So he just keeps bouncing around everywhere.
Sneaky.
And you see him go over to a gramophone where the stairs that would lead up to the inn where everyone stays. It's just kind of like, and a song starts going on, and it's not bad, you know. It's this very like it's not jazz per se, but it's like old 50s sounding music. And it's got that old tone to it, and it's very relaxing.
I'm
Do we have
like
blues?
snout full
Yeah, blues.
into my food right now.
Well, there's no food yet. It's only ale.
Ah,
So right now,
snout full into my
yeah.
ale.
So you're as ale's going everywhere, and you see him. I hope you guys are. Oh,
This is fantastic, thank you.
oh. You hear like a little like in the kitchen. Ah! He runs into the kitchen, and you hear more like clicking and going on. And with those perception checks, I'm going to keep those. You see yet another raccoon, but this one's at the top of the door, climbing up, and he's going. It's different ringtail, so it's not the same one as before. This one goes out another window, and you're like, I didn't even know there was another window there.
Are you sure it's not the special? Because there's a lot of them.
I'm sure.
Why would he have so many if he's not going to eat them?
Well, he says the special is fish.
That's true.
So many what?
Oh, there was a raccoon.
Yeah, there were raccoons up there.
Oh, I don't think they're his choice to be here.
Looks like good meat to me.
Yavana's right now coloring the table. She's using her magic to change the table, and she's making this intricate design right now of all these like leaves and vines crossing one another, and some kind of like little paint set she carries on her at all times.
Do you do that often?
Mm-hmm.
You think you could maybe make something to, commemorate our new home?
Yeah, definitely.
Sounds like it'd be cool. Yeah, like a giant mural of some sort.
Yes.
Put it on the wall.
Yeah.
That would be wonderful. I
Yeah,
could put that
right.
on the side and everyone could see it.
Right behind the bar when you walk in.
Oh, yes. I could start there and then maybe
Nice.
the entirety of the mansion.
She's drunk with power.
Maybe you could concentrate.
Let's
your
let's
efforts on
start
certain
there
parts of
and
the house, yeah.
see what we think.
Okay, all right. We'll see. We'll see. Also, I'll stop by my house to go pick up some more of the paints. I'll have to definitely check. It's been such an exciting day. I haven't had a chance to check up on the old business back home.
Now, I have to ask, you said your family had a lot of gems and stuff. Do you have, like, a very, very special, it's like orange and red orb, kind of glows a little bit, makes you feel real nice. Do you have anything like that?
Glows and feels good. I mean, a lot of people feel good when they touch gemstones.
Well,
Makes them feel powerful and
I mean,
wealthy.
it's like the gem itself, you know.
No, I don't think she has anything like that.
As you guys are talking, a raccoon falls from the rafters into the middle of the table. This big thud.
Can I stab it with the thing?
Give me a dexterity check.
What? Just dex?
Yeah.
8.
Boom! You get a little bit of its tail as it scurries off the table.
Gross. I don't know.
I return.
Scimitar.
Shink. All right.
It's more like up here.
Oh, shink.
Yeah.
I was just checking. I was
Sure.
thinking you were rich, so...
Are you looking for
Oh,
something of that nature? Is
Yeah.
it magical?
yes, it's very magical and very important to me. And I kind of lost it. So, that's why I came over here. And,
Where did you lose it?
when I was back home, I went out for a night at the pub, and I came back, and it was gone. So now I'm looking for it.
So you thought you'd travel to the other continent to try to find it? I mean, might just be me, but that seems a little bit drastic.
Well,
Didn't you say you want a ship for 2 months?
yeah, I did.
That's a long time.
Well, I didn't really have a choice. It's not just important to me, it's important to my whole tribe. And, when I lost it, they told me to get out and only come back if I found it. So, that was my only choice.
Why would they send you away if you lost it at the pub?
Well, no, I didn't lose it at the pub. It was back in my home.
It was under his bed. And when he was at the pub, someone came in and took it from under his bed.
You were there under his bed? How do you know that? Is
No,
that just an
not
assumption,
really. I'm
or-
just helping you understand.
Right,
No,
okay.
Like Orhana would have definitely. Orhana's explaining that. Is that what you're trying not to metagame right there, or was Talia saying?
I just was trying to make sure that Orhana wasn't there.
Yeah.
No, I was
Yeah.
definitely not.
No. Okay. No, she was clarifying his point.
Right, okay,
Just
yeah.
double checking.
So, okay. Alright, your clan's weird. Whatever.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, I guess we can all keep an eye out for something of
Yeah.
that nature.
That sounds like something pretty cool.
Well, we can help you out.
Yeah, I appreciate that, because I can't go home until I have it.
It's a big city.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe
Well,
something will
In
come
the
up.
meantime, we have a new home, and
It's
we're all
true.
together, so you can think of us as your second family if you want.
How big is it? What are we supposed to be looking for?
And he holds up his fist.
It's about the size of my fist.
And he has massive fists.
It's like
5 or 6 inches.
a small bowling ball.
a small bowling ball.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
That
sure
is
it's
large.
10
This is a
inches.
small bowling ball.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
He's large.
It's a large guy.
10 inches though?
I mean,
He's
For
big!
a fist?
He's really big!
He's to Justin. To tell you, that's not really that big.
Yeah. Talia was like, that's a normal stone. Oh yeah, that's what we normal folks.
That's like bigger
Elias
than
is
your
gonna.
head.
Yes, it's a big. He's a large. He's a literal minotaur.
Still. He's a human right now.
Well,
Does that
yeah,
change
but
things?
well,
No, he's
Not the size
he's
of-
Armstrong, man. Armstrong's massive.
yeah.
Well, you know,
No.
the
Not in
the
person.
illusion has to cover the size of him, so it's got to be relatively the same size.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't have to.
So you, while he does that, Elias is gonna look at his hand and be like, "Oh my god!"
Yavana, could you hold up your hand real quick? You two are
This
Hana.
tiny little thing.
You two are Hana.
It's like not even. The
Yeah, it's
size
even
of his
tinier than
phone, like-
Yavana's. Shalmir's is massive too. And, like their hands
No,
can
I know, but, like,
hardly
how
fit in
tall is
his.
he? He's
Or
what,
like can't even
over
cover
6
his
I'm
with
gonna
two
put
hands.
my
6 and a
hand up
half.
to everyone's hand just to see the
I still don't
comparison.
think that
As
you're
everyone's
over
putting their
6 and a
hands
half
together,
feet.
the halfling comes out.
Still.
Oh, is this like a cult?
Wait.
Oh, we're just high fiving. We had a good,
Yeah,
good
you wanna
stuff
join?
happen today.
Not really, but I have no problem with cults in my bar. Spread the word. And he put he puts the fish.
We could hold hands.
He puts the fish on the table, puts all the biscuits, and just like, wait, that kind of sounds nice. And hear another crash. Do your food as he goes back into the back of the
We'll
bar.
be here waiting.
Thank you.
So there's about
How much is that?
10 biscuits. There's about 8 fish. They all looked cooked pretty darn well. Yeah, everything came out well.
Performance check save the day.
And the cost of everything's going to run you about probably for each meal 3 silver. So that's about 21
Each.
silver.
Sorry.
Because that's ale, that's biscuits, that's fish.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
I would like to pay for my friend's meal.
He's not there right now. So
He's talking
you're
to me.
telling everybody at the table this right now.
He's talking to me. Just,
Well,
you're paying for my meal?
well, it's
That's so touching.
you.
And I am completely aware of the fact that I gave him the money to pay for this meal.
Absolutely. Well, you.
I didn't say that. That's just like
Yeah.
Yeah.
a thought in my brain. Like,
Yes.
all right.
I'll put up 3 silver for myself.
Yeah, me too.
Everyone kind of slides all the money to the table before taking a bite to make sure you have the money.
Yeah. You don't realize things have been. All I've ever known is my home. So to be somewhere else and have friends like you is amazing.
Who's listening to Charnook right now? Because everyone's eating right now. Iris, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right. Is anybody choosing to respond?
Single tier.
It's always nice to meet new friends and go on adventures together. It's exciting.
Yeah, I've never seen such small people in my life, so it's neat.
Me neither. Oh, well,
Well.
until recently, yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
How
It is
big
weird.
Was, how big was Maznal?
6'8", 6'7"?
Yeah.
6'8".
He's
Six,
large.
eight.
So
6'8".
huge. He's like their size.
Alright.
I think
Size of
only
Tellius.
you are taller than Mosno.
Well, me when I'm not disguised, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Because
so
Mosno's still one of the tallest
I
guys
think
in
we're
the
the
game.
same height, Miles on.
Yeah, I thought you guys
Yeah.
were. And
Yeah, I
Shalom was up
remember
there
you.
as well.
Yeah, you're the same height.
Big
So
boys.
I'm just gonna casually mention like,
Slambulance.
oh, I've seen bigger. Keep eating my food.
Or I'm gonna glower at it.
The big snoot right now.
Seething rage. Actually, I'm gonna like sneeze a little, and it's like gonna actually like because it would be acid coming out actually. So it's gonna like burn through part of the table and everything.
So
Shite. Fuck. Oh, it's just so embarrassing. This hasn't happened in such a long time.
Bless you.
Yeah. I don't know why that happens. It just happens.
That was awesome! How did you do that?
I just sneezed. Is that not what happens when you sneeze?
No, just mucus comes out, I guess.
Can no one else do that?
No.
No.
no. Yvonne's right now mending the table. It's slowly coming back together. And she's just holding it, but it's coming in different colors each
Oh,
one.
God.
So it's actually forming a weird design.
Pretty.
Such is life. Right. Well, thanks for fixing the table, Ivana.
No worries.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
It's not that embarrassing. I've seen far worse.
Like
I'm
what?
blushing.
She keeps eating. Not allowed.
All right.
Okay. So after you guys have your meal, no one has come into this tavern during the entire about hour you've eaten in here.
The food's good.
We'll let all of our other cultists know that we're.
Wait.
It's mostly good except for two of you. It's not going to sit well. We'll figure out who the two is.
Oh, well, I've already got some bad wine in me, so.
I'm gonna. Can I stealthily presto and try to make Shalmir's food taste funky?
Can you do that?
Yes.
You can
That's hilarious.
try.
It's harmless.
Yeah. We'll just roll. I want to see if he can
Sleight of hand.
has a better.
Natural 20.
Okay, he doesn't see it. I don't know what his modifier. Well, I probably have it up. Let's see, actually.
For perception, if he's a paladin, it'd
Yeah.
probably be like a 2
Probably
or a
a
3.
2 or 3. Unless he's like
Well,
cool
'cause
like me.
It's a
always
wisdom
does
stat,
stuff.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless he's cool like me. That's what I say.
Shalmir, could I
Pardon
see
me.
your normal? Damn, I'm inside this. How do I get out of equipment?
Boom! Yeah, it's I can create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect. And the 5 senses are touch, taste, sight, smell, and hearing. So, taste is included.
That is true.
So you
I never
can.
thought to use it that way.
Creative uses, my friend.
Absolutely.
Make like a weird cheese.
Yeah, like a weird funky cheese. That's exactly what it's gonna taste like.
Why does this fish taste like cheese?
On an unrelated note, so when we went to Disney, we ate at the English pub right in Epcot.
Yeah,
And my
English
sister
folk, yeah.
got like the cheese plate, as her meal because she's
Cheese
tiny and
plate.
she doesn't eat a lot.
Uh-huh.
And she let us try like some of the different cheeses, and I ate one, and it was like some kind of blue cheese, which I'm not about. And I ate it, and it actually tasted like going to like a farm, and like just that smell that comes with that. And it was
Oh.
like,
Oh.
my goodness.
Just like it just took you there.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you're just like,
Just
devil
instantaneous.
magic! Give me fried food! Safe! Comfort processed! I don't go places when I eat! Tastes like home! It's like, your home tastes like dead people. He rolled it. He actually had a 19, so you're lucky. So, Shalmir is eating it. Sort of pushes it away, doesn't finish. He starts cutting it up into a lot of different pieces and making it look like he's eating a lot and pushing it around the plate. He's like, everyone else is really enjoying it. Keeps looking down. We have different fish from where I'm from. It doesn't quite taste like this.
Can I roll
Something
to
wrong
see if
with
I
you
saw
too.
it happen?
Yeah, go for it.
Try, it's a natural fucking 20.
Yeah, but all she has to do is exceed a 20.
Nah.
Oh, yeah. No, that didn't happen.
Okay.
What would it have been? Like my check?
What do you
Just
mean?
out of curiosity, what would you want me to like?
He was rolling
Yeah,
against his perception.
Yeah, against his
Oh.
perception. So
Versus-
it was your
it was
dexterity
against
against his perception.
Oh my deck.
Or whatever, it was
Sleight of
just-
hand.
Side
That
of
would've
hand,
been
whatever
the
it
sleight of
was.
hand.
You got a natural
Line.
20.
Yeah. Well.
21, then you're still fine.
21.
Yeah.
A huge
Alright.
dex modifier.
You gonna finish that?
It's not huge.
Nope, it's
All
all
right.
yours. Oh my! Like you are leaning over the table and as the plate's like clanking around, but you eat it across the table.
Oh, of course.
You're not bringing it to you like normal civilized
Oh
folk.
no.
So then
I'm
you
gonna
go,
bring my plate off the table and slide back out of the way.
There's a splash zone.
Yep. All right. So, are you all satisfied? It's about an hour, 15 minutes now.
Satisfied
half,
with my
yeah.
service?
All right. The halfling, it just kind of peeks his head out of the kitchen. Oh, thank you. Tell your friends. As all of a sudden you see like a hand come over, like a tiny raccoon hand, like ah. Pull it back. All right.
Interesting.
So you're all exiting, right? As you're
Hey
all-
guys, I just went to this great pub, and you guys should go there sometime. You told me to tell my friends, so I'm telling my friends.
Thanks, Charlie.
All right. So what is everybody doing now? It's about 7:30 now at night.
Let's go commune with the ghosts.
No.
Are there any? Yvonne, you've been in this town a while, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think you know anyone that might know anything about spirits or ghosts or anything like that?
I do have shop right next to a quack.
Quack. Like a duck?
Oh, it's just a phrase from home. It means someone that's has a little bit loose inside their mind. The brain might be rattling out around
yes.
a little too much.
The loose mind.
I think I know what you mean. I'm gonna just like wink at it.
Yeah.
I wink back. I can wink too.
Right. So we could stop by my house. I could get some of my paints,
Right, yeah.
and we could see about that.
Sounded
But
ridiculous.
I might actually be able to take a look myself. I was
Oh.
taught some, and I was a little distracted when we were inside the mansion at first because I was looking at my canvas. But I think I might be able to try and take a look around.
Right. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Lead the way.
Okay. So she starts walking you guys toward her house, which is also in the North Ward, so it's really nice that it sort of works out. She's just toward the top of it. Or did I change that on her? I thought she was in
She's in the castle ward.
Castle Ward. That's what it
Yeah.
was. You're going south. Thank you. I'm trying to keep it straight because you're in the Trade Ward. She's in the
Trades.
Castle, and then this is in the North Ward. Okay.
So many words.
Ward.
Yep. So yeah, you go down there and you see the streets kind of come alive as you come toward the Castle Ward. Once again, from like you were earlier. Pardon me, but at night with all the snow, the chill in the air, you see they changed the lantern lights to have all these different colors. And so it gives this very festive feel, and children are still out. They have little fires, and they have like marshmallows on little sticks, and there's all sorts of adults with the kids telling stories and giving out warm teas, and some of them might have some chocolate powders depending on where they're at. And there's like gazebos out there, and it's very much the festive time of the year now that snow has fallen.
It's a winter wonderland.
Yeah, it's only happened. I mean, you've only been here for 2 days, I think, at this point, 3 days. So this is the first real snow front that's coming to Waterdeep of the season, and everyone's very excited, enthusiastic. You'll have to see if that continues throughout the year. Yvonne thinks, if we're going to renovate the mansion, I do have a couple of friends that could definitely help us renovate the mansion. It'd be good work for them.
Do you think they'd help us out even if there's like spooky ghosts and stuff? Or do you think maybe we should
Coin is coin.
Coin is coin, but it might be extra coin. So maybe we should try to take care of the...
Oh, sure. No, I'm just walking and talking with
Yeah,
you
yeah,
right
no,
now.
no,
Yeah,
yes.
no. Ghost first.
Ghost first, yeah. Absolutely.
They could be friendly. I mean, ghosts aren't all bad.
I've met my
Is
fair
it one-
share of friendly ghosts.
There's a reason that place was abandoned,
It's
I
true.
think.
It's a fair point.
I also don't like the name Trosco Lane
That's a street.
or Manor.
We could rename it.
We could rename it. We'll do that later.
Oh, we could name it something beautiful.
Like what?
The Druid's Den?
I like alliterations.
Nodding as if he understood that word.
Which one?
Alliteration.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like Dan or Drew.
No.
Yeah.
He's really dumb.
Alliteration.
Maybe the Botanical Tavern. She keeps going on. She starts naming more and more names as you guys get to her
This
house.
sounds
They
like
start getting
sissy
larger and larger and more fancy as you guys are getting towards her house. Charnook is lost.
Sounds
I am
girly.
delighted by the words and the wordplay that she is.
Yes,
putting
lots of it.
out. Absolutely delighted.
You get to her house. It's a quaint little storefront. You can see it's a fine art store, and it's Druid Sculptures is the name of it. And you see all these interesting like canvas paintings and some actual stonework as you kind of walk inside the little area, and she runs upstairs to where she lives in the second place, and she comes back down with a bag that has like all the paint cans and stuff with her, like all of her supplies, some dusts and all kinds of little things that she can use to accentuate things she desires.
Yvonne, if you're gonna be walking around with us and hanging out with us, who's gonna be here with your shop?
It's not really a big deal. It's one of those things where I'm self-employed and I have my own hours and I work when I want to work. I have, luckily enough, one interested buyer who seems to really, really like my work, allowing me to do it when I want.
Hmm.
That seems pretty handy.
That's very nice.
And I'm just gonna
I'm
note the fact.
self-employed
I'm not gonna say it out
myself.
loud, but I'm like, damn, she's rich.
So you guys exit and you go towards Troll Skull Manor.
Before we
Yeah.
exit, I'm gonna just ask if she has any like things that I can tinker with.
Mm-hmm.
That's maybe
Sure.
worth asking.
Ivana stops. What in particular are you looking for?
Oh, back at home I used to tinker here and there, make some small devices, clocks and watches, things like that.
We could use
It's
a
just
clock in the
a bit of a
house.
hobby now, but if you have anything,
Just a big,
it'd be cool to pick it up.
clock.
I don't think I have anything
Like
on me, but I'll
a
keep
mantle.
an eye out for it. I am familiar with some clockwork objects and mechanisms. I'll take a look.
I just figured I would ask.
I'm the person to ask. We look after each other here in the Castle Ward. It's been very nice for the short duration I've been here. It's been very nice. I haven't been here as long as Tyrion has, but I think I lucked out.
Wait, Tyrion's gone.
Yeah, Tyrion's gone.
Oh man.
He went home way earlier.
Oh man.
So
Should we
everyone,
hunt some ghosts?
Yes.
I'm a fan.
Shalmir
Let's
like
go
puts his
talk.
hammer down. So you guys
Fun to meet.
travel through the streets again. The lights go from the beautiful blues and reds and greens and whites of the Castle Ward, and they sort of just get to a normal white lighting that's all the way around. And it's mainly candle lighting in there. It's not electricity lighting. It's just the typical medieval type of lighting you come used to on the streets. They actually have people that go up and turn the candles on and off if they get blown off during the night or something like that, depending on which district and ward it is. You return to the manor. It's now probably 8 o'clock. You're entering the manor, and as you see the tavern in front of you, you see in dust again, right, closed on the tavern next to like the message from earlier. Right below it now is closed inside the dust. She looks over and Shalmir. And I believe they both have spells that can detect stuff.
Paladins.
I mean, a paladin absolutely has it, and a druid does too. So, because I'm not an expert in this, I believe. Let me see what he's got in here. I think I can detect.
Yeah, they have like an undead sight type thing.
Yeah. Spells.
It might be under features and traits.
There's detect magic.
Wow, I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at my bard stuff.
Protection from evil and good. I think that's what he has right now.
What about in his features?
I can't see his features at the moment. I'm sure they're bullshit because it's Luke we're talking about. Known spells, prepare spells, spell slots.
Bards are nuts.
Yeah,
Bards
they
are
are.
nuts, dude.
I just read the flourish stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The defensive flourish is disgusting. Why would you not always take that? That's so OP.
For now.
That's just how it's written, dude.
I know.
I can't fix
Here we go.
this.
Features and traits.
You can't fix.
I can't change this. It's just what's written. Oh, I can cast Detect Magic as a ritual, actually.
Yeah, everyone can.
I just realized that.
Yeah, he has
Well,
divine
Not
sense.
everyone can.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean, like, as I was reading these, Ivana has it, Shalmir has it. I knew you would have it. You're a paladin too. You have divine sense too, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I do.
You're the worst. You don't even know what you are.
I know what well, yeah, that's kind of...
I know.
Are you multi-classed?
I don't know, am I?
Surprise!
It's only been on screen probably like 40 times now
Yeah.
at this point.
Oh, I haven't looked at all of them that intently.
Alright, so I'm going to say Shalmir would definitely do this, because Luke would definitely do this.
I wouldn't do this.
So Divine Sense. As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything that is affected by the hallowed spell or known location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet, and that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 4 times per long rest. So Shalmir, he puts his hand on his stone, lifts up his hammer, and casts Divine Sense. And in front of your eyes, a specter appears behind the counter. And you see this pointed ears, ruffled hair, very thin body, but you don't see any legs, sort of just floating there, wiping the counter. And it looks like an elf. Just,
We all can see it.
yes, it's illuminated now.
Oh, okay.
Because he cast it, but I'm fun, so everyone can see it.
Okay.
I do
Well,
what I
that's
want
a
with my
ghost.
games.
Yeah, that's fine.
So everyone, it's like Luigi's Mansion now. Once I find the ghost, you just see the ghost.
Oh, you
So
look
there's just a
small.
ghost sitting in front of everyone. Just
Need a burrito.
you see Shamir. Oh.
I'm gonna walk up closer to him.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Just sort of still going.
Barman. Hello.
Closed. Just keeps going in circles around the counter. Shalmir or Eulyris is looking at the group as everyone just saw this ghostly apparition look up and back down.
I'm gonna walk in the door.
What's that?
I'm gonna walk and try the door.
Which door?
Already.
We're already in the tavern.
we're already in?
We're already in.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're at the
That's
bar.
where it's all happening. You're inside already. Yeah.
What time do you open?
You're far. Did you walk up to the counter yet? Like you're all just staring.
Yeah,
Did you just shout from where you're at?
No, not the
So
same.
you walk over and you come up and you ask.
What time do you open?
Tavern opens at 6 a.m.
Do you have a room we could stay in?
Where are you? I can't see you.
Oh, I'm right in front of you.
Are you playing tricks on me? We're closed. Come on now.
Sir, what's your name?
My name? I had it. Damn.
Smitty.
No, it's Oh, I bolded it, so I had it.
Nice. Go
Where are
you.
Oh, that's why, because I'm on the wrong page. What's your name?
I'm
Stops.
Eulyris.
That's a nice name. Sounds elfish. Good name.
I'm half.
Ah, my name's Lif. This is my tavern.
Ah.
Liv,
Who's that?
I'm Tellius.
Tellius.
Also Elvish.
No.
My father was an asshole.
He does not laugh. Reed does.
Liv, yeah?
Yeah, Tellius, yeah?
Yeah.
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 Right.
Yeah.
Right then. Yeah. How's business been?
Terrible. Absolutely terrible lately. No matter what I do, I can't get anything clean in here. And things keep getting worse. Now I'm talking to voices in my head. This is ridiculous.
Are there any?
What?
Are there
Sir,
any?
oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
Are you asking DM questions or are you role playing?
I was asking DM questions.
What do you want?
Are there any rags around?
Are there any rags around? You characters have rags on you, and you could definitely. There's a rag underneath like the cash register too.
Yeah, I will. I guess grab that one and start helping.
Okay, so Charnuk goes under the counter. He starts cleaning the counter, and Liff immediately. Oh, it's being cleaned. Oh, I try so.
Wait, so whenever you try to clean something, it doesn't...
No matter how much I try, my beautiful tavern has gone to pieces. It's like an eternal punishment.
And can you see him cleaning right now?
Who?
Me.
So you see it being cleaned, but you don't see what's cleaning it, yeah?
I don't see where any of these voices are coming from, and I can't clean anything, but it seems the counter's being cleaned and I'm not even touching it.
No, I could clean it for you. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, that'd be so nice. Have I lost it?
Maybe.
I don't think you've lost it. I think something's happened.
Oh.
What do you
do
think,
you do you remember anything happening to you? Maybe, I don't know, falling into darkness?
I've just always been taking care of my tavern. That's all I remember. Since day one, we've had some incredible guests here, as you would see on the walls, but there's no longer. We used to have beautiful picture frames of our valued guests. You see them float over to the wall, and there's clearly nothing on this wall. Here we had the great Shimshak. Here, Timmy.
I'll weep a small tear for Timmy.
And here, one of the great elf kings of the past. It was special. It was special. This city was something special back in the day. Oh, the great city
Back
of
in the day.
Tutin.
What did you call the city?
210?
What?
210?
Yes, this is where we are.
We're in Waterdeep right now. Or, not Waterdeep, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's one thing. We're in Waterdeep right now.
Well, I'm in Tutin.
Can I see if I know what 210 is?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Classic smart boy. Man, I wish Tyrion was here.
That's a 24.
Yo, let's go.
You guys could decide to go on adventures while I was sleeping.
Hey,
You guys are not sleeping.
that's right. It's just getting later and later. Tyrion, hard cut to Tyrion in his bed. Oh.
Those spell slots are important.
All of a sudden, you see like a book fall on him. Ah, fucking right, fuck. Except he doesn't curse because he's Tyrion, but Tyrion's just like, who would? I was almost asleep.
He's offended. I curse.
I'm just like, damn it, Cole.
Absolutely standard. Back to bed. Hard cut back to you guys doing a floating ghost man.
Does anyone have like a message
So
or anything?
Tutin, Ryan, is not a
Message.
name of a city you've ever heard.
Not yet.
Really?
Yep.
Oh man, 210. No idea. Okay.
No idea.
It's in the plan.
That's in the
Never heard of 210.
No?
DM question.
Yeah.
What year is it? Right now. Can I keep track of years?
You fucker, you. How dare you? How dare you actually engage in this game after 16 sessions? No one has given a fuck about what year it is.
That was the next question.
What?
Maslow
said
didn't
back
care
in
what
the
year
day,
it was.
No, Bazo certainly did not give a fuck.
Lana wouldn't give a shit. He just wants to seduce women.
I believe it's the year 6,376.
6376. All right, we'll
Yeah.
just go with that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna ask the man.
But also, you would know about. Never mind. No, never mind.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
The secrets.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Sir, what year is it? I know it's a weird question, but humor me.
Oh, what year? Oh my goodness. If the last I checked, what year is it? You see the spirit go over. I can't remember. He starts trying to look through where he kept his ledgers and books. You see on there. You guys can see there's ledgers in there, but he can't grab it. And you see him.
I will help
Go-
him.
Yeah.
All right. So which one?
I do.
He can go.
Okay.
I'm the helpful
So
boy.
Charnook's basically wiped down the entire tavern
This
desk
is
now.
my bar now.
Charnook is now taking the bar. I'm going to stop the recording. I'm going to start it back up. Okay. You put the book out, and you see him. Oh, thank you. I don't. Nothing works anymore. It's so scary. Let me look. It's of course it's. He's scrolling down. Well, we use an abbreviation if you're familiar. You don't know about what I call it? I already lost it.
210.
210. Thank you. I started thinking about Lord of the Rings.
It's okay.
It took 210.
Took.
It's the year 7956, but we abbreviate that.
Future?
Do you abbreviate your years, strange voice?
Do we?
No.
yeah,
As
tell
far
us
as
how
you
it
know, this is 6,000 years since the start of time.
Okay. No, we don't, but
Or since the start of the current era, modern era.
yeah.
Yeah. We can see
Okay.
How did the? Never mind. I don't think my character's on the other stuff.
Yeah, just oh, well, this would be the I believe 45th of the 7,000th year. We're quite into the millions in our calendar.
Wow.
Wow. As they're kind of just both staring parallel to one another, opposite sides of the counter, as Charnook is standing in the ghost.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I think we have a newer, or at least a different year's schedule, but to us it's year 6,376.
Oh,
For the new era.
what does that mean? New era.
Do I know what that means?
Yeah,
It'll be simple.
you do. So, the new era is, did I put it in your notes? Shit. Matt Mercer's in my head. I call it something differently, and then as soon as I heard what Matt calls his shit, that's all I can think about.
Great calamity.
That's what Matt calls it. That's not what I call it. Fuck.
That's
No, Matt calls it the calamity.
It's a good word.
The event.
No, it's. Give me a moment to look it
The
up.
Big Bang.
The catastrophe.
It might be the catastrophe.
You mean the catastrophe?
No,
Yeah,
I
it
mean
might be.
catastrophe.
It might be actually the catastrophe.
He's playing Charnook.
That's when you have a cat trophy.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Charnook is not who I can go home with today.
It's okay. I'll play with those all later.
Brooding boy.
He's had a hard life. Enslaved.
We've all had hard lives. I was enslaved too.
Screw it.
You're not the only one.
Where?
I think you're the only one who has problems.
Do you remember when you were Arthur in VBS that one time?
Yeah, I was
And you
an old
just
man.
wouldn't stop.
Oh, the collapse. That's what it's called. The
Okay.
collapse.
The collapse.
Thank you.
I was an old man.
Thank you.
Arthur Withers.
You would definitely know about the collapse, and there's one other
He
thing
would just
I wanna
talk
get up
like
now,
an old
just so-
man. Like
Sure.
all the time.
Oh man, back in my day, things were great.
Oh boy.
I didn't have this back pain.
There it is.
But
Okay.
it wouldn't be just at church.
It would be forever.
Oh no.
I was so in character.
So,
Okay.
all right. So the collapse. So the Great Collapse is where history stops. You can only go back about 6,000. What's the number I gave you just now again?
6,900.
6376.
6376. Okay, let me write that down too. I have it in other places, but I want to keep being able to reference that. 6376. Oh, fuck you, Numlock. Why you do this to me?
I'm sorry.
6, 7. Say it again, Ryan. 6376, right?
Yep.
That's what. Yeah, that's it.
Do we know vaguely what happened?
The calamity.
The
Collapse.
collapse?
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him, Matt Mercer. I hate you. I
They
hate you.
start with the same letter. It makes it hard.
What did you write down? What he told you? What year it was for him currently?
7,000.
Yeah, 7956.
5/6 of the 40th,
Yes.
which is like an exponent.
Wow.
Anyway,
Complicated.
Wow.
okay, so where are we? Sorry, thank you.
Collapse.
Collapse.
Great collapse.
All right, so what did you talked about the collapse, right? You said not since the collapse. Where were we in the conversation? I need to.
I said it's the year, for us, it's the year 6376 of the new era, and he asked what the new era
yeah,
was.
and then you said after the collapse,
Um,
or what? Actually, I think that's where we were at. So
I
then-
didn't get there,
Yeah,
like,
okay.
that's what we were getting to.
Okay, phew. Here we are. Here we are.
Lore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the new era started after the collapse.
The collapse? Who is your ruler? Who's leading the world?
There's many different countries with different rulers.
What? Is Ilion still around?
Is he?
No. You've never heard that name. No. No.
I don't think so. I don't know who that is.
You don't. He's the great elf king. As he goes back over to like where the hall was. He grew up right around these parts. He stayed in here when he was a child.
Sir, I'm gonna try to put this as lightly as I possibly can. But are you sure you are living?
You're dead.
Well, that was not delicate at all.
He starts looking at himself. No.
You're really dead.
No.
You're really fucking like
Okay,
we're looking
okay.
at you right now,
Tell you, it's a
and
little
you're like a
decorum,
glowing body,
please.
and like we're normal, right? We can touch stuff, and you can't really touch the stuff, so it's like, you know what I mean?
Just
He goes back over to the ledger and you see he's trying to touch, and he's going through in your world. For him, he's normal standing. The colors are right in his world. He's not ghostly at all, and you see him. He's just his fingers keep going through it, kind of like Ghost or Sixth Sense. What's going on right now?
so, like just think about it. You're the cleaning. You can't clean. You can't touch your ledgers.
No. He's going upstairs. You see him just. Are you following him? He went
Yeah,
upstairs.
I'll follow him.
Yeah, let's follow him.
All right. He goes to the second floor, the third floor, top floor. No. He jumps off.
I will walk calmly down the stairs and meet him wherever he landed.
Okay.
I'll follow.
So you guys come downstairs where he landed.
The area upstairs. Is there
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll for
Okay.
investigation check.
I'll do that too.
Okay.
trying to get some
You see
food?
him just floating there, kind of with his eyes closed, and then they come open. Oh no.
It's you're pretty dead, mate.
That probably should have killed me.
Yeah. I think something else already got to that.
His shoulders just. Tellius's laugh from up top. You just hear him on the top floor. You're dead, mate.
Okay. So
Air horns.
I'm sorry to have to break that to you, but I felt like you had the right to know.
Well, that's a lot to take in.
I can imagine.
Can you? I mean, have you ever been dead before?
No, but just
No.
try to think about it.
Well, regardless, right? So, you're dead, but you're still here.
That's silver lining.
Yeah, and you like this bar, right? So what if...
It's my life's work.
Well, hang on. I
Destroyed.
think we could look into a way to maybe help you pass on, maybe see loved ones. You said you've had having a hard time at the bar, but that's because it's not really a bar anymore.
Oh,
That cuts deep.
oh. I will look him right in his ghostly eyes, even though he can't
He's
see
looking
me.
at the ground right now.
I will kneel down and look him in the eyes. Right, listen to me, mate.
You're on all fours looking up.
Listen to me, mate. I give you my word that your bar will be a bar again.
I gave you my word.
That does make me feel a little better about the panic attack I'm having right now.
Do you want to go inside?
Yeah. And you see Ghost start
let's
floating
do
up,
that.
and you see Ghost to touch the door handle, but then he just tries to pass through it, and he passes through. No!
I mean, that's probably a pro in this situation. You know, all things considered, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, doors have lots of germs.
Floats over to the bar.
So, what do you remember? What's the last thing you remember?
I'm remembering this being in the bar, really. Just everything's been so dirty and unclean for so long. That's no one came to help
Help with what?
clean the bar.
Oh, I can help you with that.
I'd appreciate that.
I thought you already cleaned.
I will start.
It's pretty well clean at this point, but it still needs to, like, the name's still messed up at the top there and everything. Like,
I'll start
it still needs some repairs.
sorting through furniture, and seeing what's salvageable. and what's
Okay.
not.
So then you're like writing the chair. Some of the chairs are broken, so you're kind of like throwing those out.
sure.
You're putting the whole tavern together at this point. Then Yavanna, Shalmir are helping, and they're trying to clean up and dust the place off. Yavanna changes her staff into a broom, like has a shift. And
so
she can
cool.
do that because druid things. And
I'm gonna start helping too.
everyone starts
I
cleaning
thought
up.
we were upstairs.
Oh yeah, you
you
were
were.
upstairs.
That's
Yeah,
right.
what'd you guys roll? Thank you.
13.
14, 15. It's pretty empty. There's a lot of cobwebs up there. Nothing really too impressive. From right before you go to the skylight that leads to the top, where you can actually, it's flat, so you can actually set stuff up and sit on top of the manor if you ever wanted to, or jump off it. Yeah, there's really, this place has been pretty well cleaned in the sense of there's nothing here, it's just dusty and old. And the boards are pretty, like, all over the windows and everything, stop people from breaking through the glass and squatting. Back downstairs, as you guys are cleaning everything. And
I'll start heading downstairs.
as you clean more and more, you see there was this deeper voice not too long ago I heard. He kept calling out for ghosts, and I did think I was a ghost, so I didn't go to him. And then I heard him weeping profoundly for what sounded like a grown man shouldn't be weeping that much. And then,
Did he ever say his name?
oh,
Was it Volo?
he could have been a Volo. I don't believe he ever said his name, but he was weeping profoundly about a book he was writing.
Well, yeah,
That
yes,
sounds like
that's
it.
Volo.
Definitely
He's, we know him. He's trying to write a book about this mansion, I believe, because it's there's ghosts living here.
What? Oh, yes.
That's you, yeah.
I'm sorry. Would you like me to use different terms? I don't know.
I'm not. Oh, please. We got through that era. We're way past
You
formalities.
said, mate.
Okay.
Ghosts are pretty cool.
We don't have names for things anymore. We just say it as it is. Or do you go back
That's
to
cool.
that? Oh no. Is everyone a pansy in your time?
Pansy? What do you mean?
I'm not a pansy.
Well, there were
No.
certain words we weren't allowed to use that we used to be able to use.
You're dead,
No,
mate.
it's
You
just-
can say whatever you want.
Yeah. You can say whatever you want, no consequence.
No, that's not how it is. I
Teach us
just
some
I know
words.
this is
English class with the ghost fella.
this is just a difficult situation for you, and I want to try to be as delicate as possible. That's all.
Oh, sure. No, it's fine. I mean, it was rough times. The world was at war when I was alive. So... Or the brink. I don't know, but things are coming back to me in images. Oh, that's something else.
What kinds of images?
Oh, just sort of like paintings of memories. It's tough to put my thumb on it, though. But it seems to be coming back better. Are you doing something?
Nope. Just cleaning.
We're just cleaning your area.
Wait a minute. Do I need a roll to put this together?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Is that just straight intelligence?
Sure.
Natural 20.
What the?
Your DM gave you a
What?
good hint, and you figured it out.
Guys, I think if we clean up the mansion, he'll be able to remember more stuff. Everybody else is probably already very aware.
At this point, everyone is like going around and started like cleaning
We've already
stuff.
done that.
Yeah, cleaned like half the rooms in the the floor, and it's about like midnight now with this escapade.
Oh my god.
But since it's so pitch black dark, do you guys want to light any of the lights in there? Like, there's some broken ass fixtures, but you could try and.
How dry is the wood?
Yeah.
Man, if only you had a pyro sorcerer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't sleeping.
Yeah. But there's some areas where you could place a candle and stuff. Like, do any of you guys have candles on your bags? Like, there are candle holders.
I'm a
do, to be
lantern.
honest. I do have 10 candles apparently.
Well,
I'm the best.
how many do you want to place? There's 8 slots
I'll place 8.
in the tavern. Okay. So you place the 8 candles.
I'll
You
light
put them
them
on
with
this
my
metal.
tinderbox.
Oof. Oh my god, this shit is useful. Look at this. Your starting equipment. You light it up. All
have
right.
10 torches.
You
What the
use
heck?
one of your tinder like matches. I
mistake.
guess. Is it matches?
It's like flint and steel.
Yeah.
isn't it?
like
I feel
flint steel,
you should
yeah.
be able to use that
A
until. like-
tinderbox would be more like, yeah, flint
Yeah,
steel.
then you're fine. But give me a roll to see if you set the place on fire.
Oh god.
What roll do you want?
Just a straight 20.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. you had a little scare. A little the wood got a little dark on one. And then you burn a little. You're looking around, no one's really looking, and you just see, like, as you go to the next candle, Yavanna is already mending the wood.
Thank
You light up
for
all the
she's
candles inside the tavern, and who's inside the tavern at this point?
I am. This is my tavern now.
You're in the tavern, Eulyrus is in the tavern.
Yeah, I'm in the tavern.
I'm
Okay.
gonna sleep under the bar.
I'm
Shall-
obviously in the tavern.
You're in it
if
lighting
I-
it, so
if I
I'd
just-
say Shalmir and Yavanna are cleaning other places right now. All of a sudden, the bottom of the ghost goes down to its full legs, and all of a sudden you see him go, "Ha! I see you!"
Oh hey.
Hello. Totally not.
Are,
now.
have you,
I
dro-
was
you
just
dropped your
checking it.
form, right?
Hi.
Are you still Minotaur at this? Oh no, you have the hat on.
I do
Oh,
have
so
the
you're
hat,
fine.
so I can
It's
keep
not
it
a
as long
magic
as I
spell.
want. But
Yeah.
if it's just us, there's really not a reason to. So.
Well, I don't know. So it's
I guess I'll
depending on just
drop
where
it.
you are, gauging his reactions to what
Totally
people look
not an elf. I was just yanking you.
like. Oh my
Sorry,
goodness!
mate.
What are you?
What?
You never
You
seen
don't
someone
even
like
know
him
what
before?
I am.
No.
Unbelievable.
You look like some weird lizard folk.
That's what everybody tells me. I
That's-
don't even know what I am.
That's offensive.
I thought we said there wasn't offensive words in this era.
Wait. What year did you say you were from?
I was from
7,000?
7956 40th.
Okay, and you don't know what I am,
No,
and
give
that's
or take about 40 million years of my time.
what.
Not alive, but of our history. But my mind is slowly coming back to me, to be fair.
Right, maybe I'll ask again later.
I would say
okay.
so.
And it's 6,900 something or whatever the fuck.
6376.
6,300, whatever you just said. Pounds?
So, I guess so.
Yeah, guys, yeah.
I don't
Right.
know. I don't live in
And
your era.
No one here knows what I am, including me.
Oof.
Right then.
A ghostly old oof from the past.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. I'm sorry.
Well, at least you're
Oh.
unique.
I think we'll
Yeah.
figure it out.
Yeah, at least I'm.
Maybe if we go back to where you're from. You're from was it the east or the west?
Blimey if I know.
Blind.
Blimey if I know. Last I know, I woke up in bed and I was in Schoberhiem.
Schoberhiem. Huh.
So that's southeast
That's
from
where
here.
our old characters are going.
Yeah. That's where Eulyris lives.
Yes, it is. Oh, it is.
Just in case you want to say anything, Eulyris, from your home.
I completely forgot that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Schoberhiem.
Yeah.
I'm from there.
What? I'm from there. Kind of.
Yeah, like I grew. I worked there.
I worked
I have-
there. I was a professional singer. Performing
Professional
artist. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I ever got to see
You
you
probably
play.
saw one of my shows.
You never saw one of
Maybe.
I'm pretty talented.
He's 100%.
I probably heard it walking down the street at least.
You might know my most familiar tune.
Oh,
I'll play just a little jingle jangle on there.
All right.
My...
Reminiscent of
So you
Sexy
start
Back
playing
is what
it.
I imagine.
Up to you whether you want to nod like, oh yeah, or never heard of it, because you've never heard of it.
that sounds familiar. I think I've heard that.
Deception check. Do a deception check, Eulyris. We'll tell you to get more depressed. That's the roll.
Man, everybody's getting sad. I'm happy. I just got a bar.
We did.
All right, deception.
Yeah. Despacito.
12.
All right. Roll a check on that against your
Maybe insight.
Your
Oh, my
insight.
insight?
Yeah.
18.
18. You don't believe Eulyris. You don't see the magic in Eulyris' eyes that patrons had when you played. As one more tear comes down Tellius' eyes that day. 3 tears passed.
I'm gonna stop playing and put the lute away and remember that for next time.
All right.
You just
The lute also goes mid-song, like it sounds like you're still got like 2 minutes left in your song. And you hear this like just to end as you put it away.
Oh, why'd you stop?
I remembered I wanted to add something in that there. Yeah, I was gonna have like a solo. Or it's
Alright.
already a solo, but like a different kind of. Yeah, I gotta workshop that one.
All right.
It did sound good, by the way. The music was nice. And
so weird.
Liff goes.
I thought that was nice.
That was very pretty.
Thank
That was
you,
really
thank
nice.
You, thank you.
Yes,
Thank
it
you.
was very nice.
We used to have all sorts of musicians here. Oh, some of the most talented dwarfs. It was so funny in their little band. Yeah, they used to be right there on that stage that used to be here.
There's
Would
7
you like
of
me
them.
to play something?
Yeah.
If you hum a tune, I could probably, maybe recreate it a little bit
Oh.
or something.
Well,
I'm
they used
pretty
to have
well
this one tune, and he starts humming a tune, and you pick it up pretty easily, and you start playing it.
Hum something random.
What, me right now? Oh God.
Didn't know you were gonna have to sing.
I was trying to think of something really fucking funny the dwarfs to play, but I can't fucking think of anything funny to play. So let's do like So there you go. That's it. It's beautiful.
Hooray!
Oh
Right,
my
yeah.
god,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fantastic!
When-
And as he hits his hand, you see the ledger move a little bit.
Well, that's weird.
I can touch the ledger.
I think that one's called when the dwarves go marching in or something like that.
I think that's what it was called too. They were the dwarfs from down under. Yeah. Oh. My goodness, it's all coming back to me. This place used to be so lively and beautiful. Oh.
Probably
it's so
about
happy.
1 a.m. now.
Yes.
It's so
yes.
late.
Yes. 1 a.m.
We can't
1:30.
abandon this.
It's probably like 1:30. This is great.
At this point,
Hard cut back to Tyrion. Tyrion is wakes up in the middle of the night. He's got a good rest in right now, and you go to get a glass of water. As you take the glass out of the cabinet, it just drops out of your hand and breaks, and you go to grab another one, and you can. It starts to shake even before you grab it, and you just cup your hands and drink water from from your little well faucet you got going on there, and go back to bed and get some more sleep.
he's gonna be so well. At this point,
Hard cut back to you guys. Yeah.
Charnock has taken another swig
Yep.
from that wine,
Uh-huh.
Boy.
and is going to.
From the vinegar.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna just go to sleep underneath the bar.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's his
Alright.
bed now.
All right. Cool. What are the
not-
rest of you doing now after the song's played and you're all feeling exhausted at this point?
That took a little time to me.
Lift.
Um,
It is getting pretty late for us here. I think we're all gonna turn in for the night, but I think we'd like to talk to you again.
Well, I mean, I don't feel tired. I can't actually remember the last time I slept. So I'll look over after the tavern for you right now. I guess I'll just.
yeah. Can you can interact with all the stuff in here now? Yeah.
I don't. He tries to touch the ledger a little bit. It moves slightly. I think I might.
Maybe you could explore and see what you could remember of the place while we sleep or something.
Sure. I can try.
Yeah.
I can try my best.
All right.
All right.
What was this
So
guy's name?
upstairs, Lif. L-I-F.
If
Remember when you entered and it said If's Tavern?
Yeah.
I got that.
Yeah. So upstairs, there's what did I tell you? It was like 10 and then 8 were the rooms.
Yeah.
So you can choose any of the rooms. They're empty and dusty. That's it. But
I just take the first one, roll up my bedroll, and conk out. for the
all right.
night.
I'm gonna go to the top floor and just take.
yeah, I'm gonna go
A
to the
room.
top floor.
I'm gonna take like a corner room.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a middle room
Okay.
and clean it out before I sleep.
Sure. Little.
Yes,
so-
I'd like to. Well, I'll have to clean it.
I'll
like
probably
a
be
quick
with, like,
manual
I'll
clean.
probably see you, Iris, go up there, and I'll help him clean his room.
Okay. All right.
We can
Thank
help
you
each
so
other.
much. That would have
Sure.
taken me
Anytime.
way longer. Oh man.
Yeah, you have your tools and supplies. Eulyris, with what you're doing is actually adding to the dirt because all your stuff is covered in dirt. All your tools and everything, all your brushes and stuff, and you're not helping the matter.
And before I get out of his room,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some really scary looking beholder images, you know how when you lay in bed
Yeah.
and you have the stars or whatever.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like that, but it's gonna be giant scary beholder things.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to make some images of those. They'll only last an hour. Well, I'll make them. I just want to see if I can see if he'll not
Notice
me
them.
make them.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You make a perception check, Ryan, and yours would be sleight of hand.
That's 3.
Uh,
Still gonna
9.
make them. I don't care.
9? Wow, you guys suck. Okay.
I don't know.
So
I don't
you do a little snap, and you see him look up, and you get startled by all these disgusting
Whoa. beholders.
beholders. There's 40 of them up there. One of them looks like Xanathar, but all these different colors, and some have teeth, some don't. Some look zombified, some look just rotten and slimy. They're disgusting. Quite revolting.
That's some nice decoration.
It's just gonna be one giant beholder.
It's just one giant
Just
Xanathar.
based on the.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Stuff.
So it's
That's
super obnoxious and super intrusive. One gigantic eye, just
Yep.
dagger teeth.
I thought your room might need some flavor.
It's definitely got flavor now. Thank you.
You're welcome. I can do it anytime.
All right. Have a good night.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
And I'm gonna go to bed and sleep on my side, looking away.
You're sleeping at like almost 2 inches from a wall now. You're just like trying not to look at it. You can make a couple of gestures sometimes. You just see it like just looking down at you, and you're like, oh man. You have a tough time getting a full rest, but you manage somehow to get a full rest.
Oh boy.
So it's morning.
Oh, jeez. Long rest?
Yeah.
Just so you know, I would have only spent another couple hours. I would have. So when I woke up in the middle of the night,
Yeah.
I was gonna spend a couple hours reading Volo's book,
Yep.
learning about some monsters, and
Yep.
then I'd get another couple hours of shut eye before morning.
Sure. And you're gonna probably be up before them because they were up later than you. So you
Yeah.
get to start on the day about an hour earlier. So what are you up to, Tyrion?
I mean, I'm just gonna wake up and head my way towards the mansion because I kind of figure that's where everybody is.
All right. As you enter the mansion, or like as you go through the streets, it's quiet, but you see a lot of the like carts that have the butcher meat being delivered to a lot of the taverns and stores. You see people opening up their shops as it's all coming to life. Something you're familiar working at the docks. You're used to getting up before everybody, so your internal clock is much earlier than everybody else. Approaching the manor, you've noticed most of the boards have been removed from almost all the windows except the highest floors. It looks a little cleaner, not great, but it's
It looks run down, but it looks like there was recent work.
yeah, like someone is living here now, so that's interesting.
Wow. Interesting. Walk in the front door.
All right. As you open up the front door, give me a perception check.
13.
As you walk in, you see a giant, smelly minotaur behind a counter. Like you can see his feet and his hoofs out because the counter is sort of to your left, so you can see bits of him. And you can see behind the bar where all the stuff should be, and you also see diarrhea all across the floor.
Oh, God.
There's all kinds of flies and everything, and you see all the candles are still lit in here, and the daylight's coming through and illuminates the place pretty well. But you see this like ghostly Skyrim outline of an individual that pulls out a chair. He's like, oh, "Welcome to the Lift's Tap." Well, I don't know if it's welcome. Have a seat. Yep.
I like do a double take. I'm just like,
All right, I'm dead. Oof.
yeah. I'd heard this place was haunted.
What?
But wow.
It's not haunted. This is a fine establishment. There is no. Oh.
What's your name?
Liv. Liv is my
Liv.
name.
I'm Tyrion.
Nice to meet you, Tyrion.
I kind of notice all the candles are still burning, and I'm like, oh, that's a fire hazard. So I use control flames to snuff all of them.
All right, yeah.
I just kind of click my finger and
Yep.
turn them off.
And all of a sudden you see just like, oh, where'd you go?
Oh, that you can't see me anymore?
No, I can't see you at all.
Oh. Okay. Then I'm going to light one of the candles myself.
Yeah.
Because I can't really create fire with control flames, so I'm
Sure.
going to light one and then use it to pass it to each of the candles again.
Okay, so you do that, and you see, like, if you look at his eyes, they sort of they go from, like, gray opacity to solid black once all the lights are back on. You see him,
Huh.
oh, there it is again. What are you doing that causes me to go blind to your world?
Well, all I did was turn the candles off.
Huh. I wonder why this happened to me. I don't understand this at all. Huh. Both characters look over at a shit-covered Charnook coming up. It's all on his fur. Oh,
Give me 1 second.
he's a minotaur.
I gotta go grab Tellius.
You didn't notice that earlier?
No, I didn't. Oh. Oi.
I gotta go grab Tellius.
Your people haven't been here forever. How did you make it over here?
I came on a boat.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I think I need a bath.
Oh, baths are on the second floor, opposite the rooms.
Cool. I'll go check it out.
Alright, you go up to the second floor and waking everybody up with your terribly loud
I
roofs.
I went to grab Tellius and I was like, hey, can you like help him clean up a bit? He had a mess.
Well, you gotta go knock on the third floor to wake him up. As that's happening,
I go and knock on his door.
Yep, you open up the bathroom and it looks like a mess. It looks really rough, but Charnook doesn't think so.
I'll try. Is there a faucet of some kind?
Yeah.
I will
It's
try.
like a typical, there's a big tub in here. It's all like, I would describe it as Spirited Away, disgusting before the bathtub is cleaned.
Okay.
That's basically what the whole area looks like.
Does water work?
No.
Bummer. I thought for sure.
Okay, so upstairs, you're knocking on Tyrion's door. What you're guessing at this point?
Tellius. I'm
Tellius.
just knocking on doors.
Tyrion is knocking on doors. Okay.
Hello?
Oh, Tellius, perfect. Yeah, can you help Charnook real quick? He's made a mess of himself.
Why do you need my help? Why can't you get someone else to do it yourself?
Because you have the magic-y thing that cleans people up.
Right, well, the thing about that is I can clean non-living things, right? I can't clean Charnock's fur. That's part of his living self, yeah?
But like,
How would you know that?
That's just on the spell.
No, him. Did you say Charnook? I'd forgotten the conversation. Did you tell me?
I said
Okay.
Charnook.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could try. I'm not sure it would work. I mean, you know, when I cleaned you guys yesterday, I cleaned your clothes. Made them not stinky.
He is wearing some clothes. Mostly bare-chested.
I could clean his clothes. I know that. I could do that.
I thought you were just like removing the grime.
I could try to remove the grime, I suppose.
I probably hear this going on. I'm gonna come out of my room.
You wake up. There's no beholder
What's
above
going
you.
on?
How'd you sleep?
Oh, pretty good. I just,
Well, Charnook made a mess of himself. Could you at least clean the bar?
Yeah.
Did he try to drink the wine again?
He did, and
You hear from
now,
the second floor another awful, disgusting bowel movement from Charnook, and you hear it hit the tile of the.
Oh, God.
I just gotta point in that direction, like, yeah, that, except all over the bar now.
Even if you can't clean him, you can at least clean the floor.
Yeah, I could clean the floor. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
thank
met
you
our
very much.
buddy downstairs, by the way.
Liff, yes,
Yeah.
very interesting. He's
Sassy,
very nice though.
He's pretty uplifting, you know.
That's
I'm just gonna
pretty
walk
good.
back downstairs.
yes, I'll go with him.
I don't think he got the joke.
So as
Yep.
I'm going down, I'm gonna try to think. Do I know anything about like why spirits might stay in this realm? Whether it be like
Yeah, from your
unfinished
studies.
business,
It-
or
it
if
can
it's
be-
like
It can be a plethora of stuff. It could be finished business. It could be a curse. It could be. Actually, man, that covers actually a good portion of all
It's
the
a
other
pretty
situations.
wide umbrella there.
Yeah, curses, unfinished business, or by choice, I guess. But that's unfinished business. So,
Yeah,
but
it's
there can
unfinished
be
business.
choices though, depending on your how powerful people can be. They can choose to not leave this realm even after
This
death.
dude's just a random barkeep.
So those are from what you, what you've
Archmage
researched.
barkeeper.
Yeah! I am the final boss.
I was your friend.
You shit all over my bar.
so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down to Liff.
Okay. As you go down the lift, you see the entire tavern has now been like restored with all these colors. You see Yavanna finishing up her current rendition of the bar, and it is all these greens, and you actually see some like overgrowth around like the stairway and like all around the ground, so it's almost this nature fused with modern tavern wood feel to everything. Everything's pretty well clean. The broken benches and stuff seem to be repaired with other pieces of wood, but it's clearly different. It's not like the same wood. It's almost like a tree has grown out of the broken ends and pieces of tables and all that type of stuff. Pardon me. So now you see like 3 big long tables and a bunch of booths together. You see the tavern, and there's all these beautiful blues and greens and purples, and you see Lift's Tavern in this cursive above it, all restored. And besides the giant mound of shit that's been put into a pile into the corner, it's all been cleaned behind the bar and all that, but shoved over. And you see Shalmir just trying to figure out how to get it out without touching it, because it's like it's so wet and everything, and he just.
Don't worry.
He's like has a bucket and he's trying to shovel it.
Tellius will take care of that. You don't have to worry about it.
I mean, I can't just make stuff disappear. You
Banish.
seem to misunderstand the limitations of my spell.
Sorry, I am not.
That's all
I don't
right,
know
that's all
magic
right.
very well.
We could burn it.
Can.
It
Outside.
might stink,
Yeah.
but we could burn it.
I mean, there's.
Yvonne.
Yes.
Do you think we could start like a garden or something?
Oh, well, it's going to be difficult during the winter,
Right, yeah.
but
But like a greenhouse kind of thing.
Yeah.
I could do that in the attic.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'd
we
love to
could
do that.
use his
That would be
shit,
nice.
his shite, as compost.
That would work because I'm a cow.
Yeah. That's gross, but sure.
Oh, that's perfect.
So, Shalmir, do I put the shit in the bucket?
Yeah, you put the shit in the bucket.
I just tried
Yeah.
to drink some wine. I didn't know what I was gonna do.
Welcome to D&D. You shitting and drinking wine has led to a garden.
Wow.
A greenhouse.
This is great.
This is hilarious.
This worked out so well.
So Ivana's like, all right, I will power the turntables. Is that the office quote? The turntables?
Yeah.
Okay.
How the
turns
That's that's
Turntable.
okay. So
well.
Oh, God.
Wow,
Ivana starts.
We're
They
farm
get
to
that,
table.
and
Or
they,
table the farm and then table again.
as she tells Shalmir to put the poop upstairs, but open the skylight. She turns to you. Well, are we going to fully restore this? I think we could operate the tavern, and I know what it would probably cost. I know the local guilds and the registries we need to do to make a business. Since I just went through all this, I could help get it all set
A
up.
business.
That would be fantastic, and I think
think-
Liff
Yeah,
would
Liff.
like that very much.
Yeah, you think Liv could run the place? Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Well,
Liv,
we
would you
might
mind?
we might have to experiment with the
Well,
limitations
I think
of his
we should ask.
That would actually be a really fascinating idea.
Yeah.
A bar run by a ghost.
Yeah.
Well, I think before we get carried away, we should ask Liff, since he has passed on, whether he wants to stay or maybe he wants our help to maybe go to the next place.
What
that
else is
we
he
go.
gonna do?
Exactly. He's standing inside you right now, Real Iris. You're standing inside him, rather. You didn't even
Whoa,
notice that.
I'm gonna
Just
almost
like
step
I
inside.
have nothing better to do with my life. I don't remember any loved ones. I don't remember much. This bar has been my life, and all my happy memories are here.
Well, your bar
So-
is now a manor, and it's our house. So.
They built a manor around here.
Oh yeah.
How many floors?
3, 4.
Yeah, 3 floors plus a basement.
Yeah. 2
Oh.
floors plus a basement.
What?
We've got a wine cellar. And we're building a greenhouse in the attic. That's my idea.
Well, if
This sounds very exciting as Charnook is dragging shit down the stairs as he comes
Oh, try go
down.
back! Go back in there!
The water doesn't
Go
work.
back in there! Don't come out until we tell you to.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna find some empty buckets, and I'm gonna grab like some well water for him.
Okay, so you go
I'm
grab
definitely
that.
gonna help as well.
Sure. So you guys go outside, and Yvonne says, "I'll go get the running water working. I can get all that settled. Actually, let's talk about the what the costs would be. Since we all know our current financial standings, I wouldn't have too much of a problem because I'd like to potentially move in here. I could set up shop in here, which would also draw more people, and it would work out pretty well for us." To renovate the entire tavern, I'd say it's going to take about 2 weeks, and I imagine it's going to run us about 1,000 gold pieces.
Where are we gonna find that
For a
much
guild
money?
license,
Wow.
it's going to cost about 250 gold pieces,
Ear to the door.
and then expenses in here, give or take, it could be more, it could be less, anywhere from 30 to 50 gold pieces per 10 day for maintenance, and maybe 5 to 10 to continue renewing our licenses. So we're looking up about 1,500 gold pieces to get this all the way I imagined we'd want it.
I don't know about you guys. I don't have anywhere near that much money.
Yeah, same here. Why do you think we're supposed to be finding all this funding?
Maybe good fortune will fall. Let me ask some people and see.
Alright.
You're upstairs rolling what?
Can I see,
Can I hear them?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I see if I think there's like a deeper meaning behind what she's saying? Like,
Yeah,
like
sure.
Other intentions.
Sure. You can do an insight check.
I rolled for intelligence to put
14.
together.
14. She seems to just be gauging your guys' interest more in upgrading this place rather than the cost.
Whether we could ask Never Remember to help with the cost.
You could.
I got a 13.
I mean, he put that together. Rich guy. He should have needed help.
Make the rich boy pay for it.
Shouted from upstairs. Well, I could maybe ask him.
That's a good point. Yeah.
We're gonna make them pay for it.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
We
It's
broke
next
the
on playing
fourth
tonight.
We broke the fourth wall.
Alright, so I'm gonna turn to Liff and just
We're
like,
talking about
Yeah.
so you'd like to
Good
stay
match.
and look after the bar?
Nothing would probably please me more than to look after this bar, and to keep my name would be wonderful. You could name the manor whatever you want, but just this little portion of heaven for me would be more than
I wouldn't
enough.
I wouldn't dream of changing the name. Absolutely not.
We could call the manor Lift's place.
I mean, it doesn't have to be. It can be our place. I could just have the tavern.
My name's on the deed. It's not. No. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding.
You definitely make that joke in character. You start like getting bigger than everybody and like
just
doing the whole putting the chest out.
Yeah.
It's my manor.
It's my
I was a
manor.
little nervous, but then
What I say goes. I'm just kidding, guys.
Oh.
I would never do that. Oh, die. I would never do that.
Oh, well, we can. I think the bar is definitely can be Lift's. Oh, is it Lift's?
I come back with my water.
okay. Both you and
My-
Shalmir come back with buckets of water.
We could call
Luckily,
it,
not frozen.
We
Yes.
could call it Darganshire Manor.
What?
DM says
about?
nope. No, I'm kidding. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
We'll work on it, but we can definitely keep this as what was it called? It was Lift's.
Wait, what are
Troll
you
Skull
guys talking
Manor and
about?
Lift's Tavern is the.
Lift's Tavern. So
anything
this can
but
stay a
Troll
Lift's
Skull
Tavern.
Manor.
Oh wait, we're turning this into a tavern?
Just this
of sorts,
section.
Of sorts, yeah. The
This-
upper section's a personal living space.
Yeah,
Oh,
but this
I'm just-
section will be a
okay.
tavern.
We could even
Oh, it's
make
5 floors because there's 2.
Oh,
There's the main floor. There's the housing here, attic, and basement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I got you.
Yeah,
I thought
I
we
mean,
were
we
forgetting
could-
the attic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could make, the tavern portion and then, sequester off a few sections for patrons to stay if they're too inebriated. And the rest is ours, really.
Yeah, because there were 8 rooms on the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
That's That's a lot
Yeah,
of
so
rooms.
we could
plenty.
all
There's
fit on
10,
the third.
and that's on one
we could-
side. The opposite sides have like shared bathroom quarters, and the top floor doesn't have any shared bathrooms.
There's so much space, we might as well use all of it, you know?
Yeah,
It's a
like
mansion.
we can stay in the
Stages.
third floor, and we could have people stay on the second.
And you can make coin that way.
And
could
we
be
could
coin.
make coin.
If you're
But
That's
you
And
know,
we
good.
didn't even pay for the mansion. Insane.
yes, but we'll have to pay for renovations, and
Ow.
we're gonna need people to work it because
We have never remember-
Yeah, how are we gonna pay to fix this place up?
I'm sure Volo's gonna pay us eventually.
Volo,
Well, Volo will pay us, and this isn't something that has to happen tomorrow. We can have it as a goal or a dream
yeah.
of sorts, and
A fun
kind of work
idea.
towards it.
It's a pet project.
I realize, and I bring the water up to Charno.
He's talking to the door the entire time, and then as you open up the door, he falls out. You have the
like-
choice just to throw it on him immediately as he falls.
I don't throw it on him immediately. I just hand him my 2 buckets, and I'm like, yeah, get yourself cleaned up a bit.
Shalmir hands you 4 buckets.
Cool. I will take those buckets and clean myself off in the tub.
Disgusting tub. Yep.
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 Ew.
You get mostly clean.
Okay, good. I will rejoin the group.
Yep. You rejoin the group. All right.
Much better.
So let me talk with the people I know, and we'll see if
Or something that can be used.
if I can sort some stuff out. I have a couple people that have favors, and I have a couple noble friends, and I'll see if I can hit up Nevermember and
You're
get
gonna
this
talk
paid
to
for.
all of those people.
That's good. That's a good idea. Talk
Yeah.
to never remember.
It's probably best if it's just me because these are my circles. My
Trust me, I
I
understand.
think that's definitely
I understand.
wise. Yes.
okay, wonderful. Well, I'm off to it then.
Tally-ho.
So she leaves early, about 7:30 a.m. in the morning, to go do all that.
We're up at 7:30 after going to bed at like 2.
Yeah,
Damn.
because
I
he
mean,
came over at 6. He was there.
I
with
came and woke you guys up.
Yeah, it's probably 8:30 rather, because it's gonna take him about 30 minutes to get down there, and then
Yeah.
all the.
Yep.
So it's about 8:30 in the morning.
Right
Alright.
then. Okay.
Alright, well,
So what are you all doing? What do you? So we're about to enter a portion that's gonna take about. You have the next 2 months, basically.
Oh,
here.
okay.
You at the very least of just whatever you want to do with this mansion for the next 2 months.
Okay.
I wanna
cleaning
make
it up.
Okay.
I say we really want to clean this place
I mean,
up.
if we're not doing much, I'm probably gonna spend my days back at the docks working.
Okay.
Because he has a job.
Yeah.
Unless we do
Yeah.
like other stuff, then I'll
that's fine.
rejoin the group.
All right.
So I'm gonna help clean and like make the place nice, but I'd like to go to a bookstore or library somewhere.
Okay.
I'm looking for somewhere I can find like local.
I would love to go with him as well.
There's
actually.
3 libraries in the inside Waterdeep, and
Okay.
there's one super
There's one right
library.
There's one right next
Super
to my house.
library.
Yes, there's one
Let's
right next
go
to
the super
the
library.
super library is in the
Same.
Castle District. The one next to your house is one of the major libraries, and then there's
Okay.
another library, I believe.
Could I get to the castle district, or like is it like
you
kinda
guys
like a
are
gated
spending the next
community?
2 months here. Yvonne comes back though that night and informs you all that I have good news. I was able to get enough suitors to help invest inside this mansion for us in this tavern.
Wow.
So we have our angel investors.
Wow.
So
Dope.
What do we owe them? Anything?
as of right now, nothing.
Wow.
They'll call in
What?
the favor when they do.
All right. Okay.
And I'll work that out with them, but we'll start our revelation. No, I know it's renovations, but revelations.
Renovations.
Start playing. Our renovations today.
This is
sounds
fantastic.
For equal compensation, though, I would request that I get to design the entire back side of the mansion facing the street.
I was thinking you could have the entire attic and greenhouse area for you.
But most people won't see the
No,
odds
no,
of
no.
the attic.
I understand that. I understand
How
that.
about how about this?
I was just saying I wanted you to be in charge of
Oh,
making
sure.
sure the greenhouse and that whole
Sure.
floor was all taken.
Sure, I can find time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tellius, technically this is under your name, so I'll run this by you. But how about you can do what was it, the back you wanted?
Yeah, it's just a proper mosaic.
Yeah, so how about she does some artwork on the back, and you, Tellius, can sign off on whether you like it or not.
Yeah. Why don't you make some small portraits, murals, or something?
Give me
for
first draft.
Yeah. A few drafts of what you might like to do.
Sure.
And once we come up with a proper name, incorporate that into the artwork.
Sounds fair
That's
enough
all
to
I
me.
care about. You can do whatever you want with your art.
All right. Then it's a fair deal, and we have the agreement.
Fair's fair.
All right.
And you shake. This very rough, gnarly,
Yeah.
scaly hand with this very fair, so smooth, proper care, elfish hand.
Well, Hannah, you mentioned you like tinkering, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think about maybe trying to come up with some sort of mechanism in here to maybe restock the alcohol supplies, maybe something to help with the running of the business with tinkering tools? I don't know how any of that works, but you're the brains.
I had this kind of master plan at home to
Oh.
create this grandfather clock. So I don't know that it's something that we really need, but
We need it.
that would be something I would enjoy.
Alright, fair's fair.
Charnock's singular goal throughout all of this is to make the nicest, coolest bar that has ever existed in Waterdeep.
Okay.
Why don't
So-
you work with Liv?
I am gonna work with Liv.
Okay.
Well, that's a good idea.
During the course of these 2 months, what I'm envisioning is like a nice stonework hearth fireplace with some kind of masterpiece hanging over it, something that one of us will probably make at some point. Seating areas over by the fire with the stage over in the corner, bar over here, like real nice varnish on the wood. Gonna put go through all the stuff that's currently there, see what stuff is still good. Put all the vintage up top, get a real nice display.
Yeah. That's all going fine, and that's all incorporated with Ivana's nature theme as well.
I'm thinking for me, I would like to explore with Eulyris the super library.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Especially anything history related.
We'll get to
obviously.
that. Yep, absolutely.
And, I'm thinking I'd like to work with the architecture outside and really make the manor the most unique place it can look. Mainly with imagery and visions, working with architects from what's in my head.
Okay.
Trying to bring architecture that I haven't seen and that the people haven't seen for
Right.
some time.
I'd say you'll end up. How much money do you have?
71 gold pieces. Or 70.
It's gonna cost you about 2 gold pieces to take out a tree. There's a giant dead tree in the front, and get most of the stuff cleaning. Because of the cold, it slows you down a little bit, and it'll cost you probably about 2 more gold to get the whole place looking good, and to do what you want in this very unrecognizable architecture on the building. It's probably going to run you about another 20 gold.
So
to
total?
to get the whole thing renovated
Totally
the
fine.
way you want.
Totally fine with
And that's just the front of it. It's going to have that architecture.
That's okay.
Yep.
Use the tree for firewood.
Okay, perfect. And you have your whole stone base and all that type. How much money do you have for, because
Hardly anything.
the things you want, it's like you're just moving crap around.
Yeah.
So it's not really that big a deal, and you guys can be literally taking stones out of the cobblestone in the
Not the foundation.
no in the courtyard. Basically, that's because you also have you have a whole fencing around this manor as well, small fence.
He has 6 silver right now.
6 silver. It's probably going to cost you, I'd say, 2 silver just to get the stove. What you want.
I can
in addition to
run
everything.
any extra cost.
I mean,
but
I'm
just-
gonna be spending like my time saving up a bit of money and helping add into, and I think I'll probably, since this is going to be the venture, I'm probably going to take time during this period to move myself over there as we've got it. Once I have a room that's renovated up.
Sure.
Obviously, we're cleaning the entire.
By the end of that, I'd say, wage wise, what do you think you're making right now?
I'd say nothing crazy. Maybe like a 5 silver a day kind of wage.
Sure. So do that. I can agree with that. It's about the shipping yards, about 5 silver a day because of how much coin goes through there. It's pretty massive. Yeah.
2.5 gold a week.
2.5 gold a week times 2 months, so 8. So there you go. So you get to save all that. You also pay off any remaining money on your house that you had due before moving into the other one, and you move all your supplies and stuff into there. It's on the top floor, and you kind of sequester a corner to yourself. So you have a corner room opposite of Ulyrus's corner room. You have your own bathroom. It's comparably spacious to, like, you don't have as many private quarters as you did in your own house, but you have way more shared spaces now. So it's sort of an upgrade in some respects. In other respects, you lost some areas.
Yeah, but I got my little library, and that's what's important.
Your little library?
I had a little collection of books.
Oh yeah. Okay, and you're just making sure.
Can I add on a few things to?
Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, sure. Orhana, you doing anything? You're building the clock during this?
Dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And I think I'll start working on getting like some guest rooms
Okay.
tidied up and readied up.
So you're gonna have to visit a shop for the clockwork. There, you'll roll for me. Charisma check. See if you ask around.
That was a 13.
13. It's tough. Clockwork is very, very rare in these parts, despite the clockwork, like automatons you saw clean the streets. It's really used for only the high-end noble stuff. There's one shop in here, and it's Adam's Enchantments that you guys heard about earlier that would carry some clockwork parts. There is a clock shop you could buy clocks from, too. That's Dilbert's Clocks.
Dilbert's clock.
You heard he's a bit of a snob.
Yeah, I'd rather make my
Go
own.
beat him up and take his parts.
Okay.
Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll buy a clock from him and then take it apart and remake it.
Remake it. Ulyrus, what else are you doing besides the library with Tullius? Because each of these will role play in order, but we're just kind of getting it all together. Yvonne's moved her shop into here. You've seen a couple patrons come in to the tavern already. She's hired the barmaids for you as well, and there's also a bartender that works there too with Liv for what Liv can't do. He seems to be able to like pull chairs out for people and stuff like that, but he's still limited in what he can do at this time. They were creeped out when they tried to apply for this, and they found out that a ghost was living in this tavern.
He's a cool guy. Leave him alone.
But they were able to warm up to it because the pay was good and you guys were kind to them. Shalmir, I have no idea what he would be doing right now. I have an idea, but he's not here, so we can't do that idea. So we'll put him on pause during these 2 months, and maybe I'll catch him up at some point.
Sure.
Getting back to...
Working on my armor.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best. He'd probably be looking around for smithing stuff, so I say he's working on
Make a forge in the back.
some of the things he's doing, making a forge for himself. Yeah, it's probably
That actually would be
most
really-
realistic. With the space you have here, it's going to be tough to build a forge. What number are
We could
we?
put it like outside.
Yeah.
Making a smokehouse.
T1?
Oh, we should build a
Oh, no,
smokehouse.
T1's
Smoked
huge.
meats.
Smoked meat.
Should plant some trees.
Actually, as you guys have repaired more and more of this, the manor that I just described to you, you didn't even realize it because there was so much snow and trash. And as the months go on, there's actually behind the house, a courtyard completely there, plus another building behind it, and you actually have 2 more 2-story buildings next to it.
That are ours?
Yeah.
Why are we so rich?
They're collapsed in though, like all
okay.
that. So it actually costs you guys a little more money to start repairing this type of stuff. Another extra about 500 gold to
Scrap
get that together.
Scrapping for resources.
We will take care of that another time.
Well, it's
Or is that
it's already
now?
being like
Oh.
handled by Yavana's finances.
Part of the
Fuck
investment.
Yavana.
She's really taking control of the finances at this point, and you're sort of like my parents, where there's like, I just don't think about money. I don't know. I don't care. No one, cops aren't coming for us. We're okay.
Right.
All right.
Okay. Maybe we could get a forge for Shamia.
So he can absolutely make a forge.
That's so cool. I hope he's happy.
Yeah. Merry
We could
Christmas.
definitely set up like an outdoor forge area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the area for it. It butts up against, where are you? Corleone's Crown. So you do get a visit from Fala.
Who?
It's a druid that worships Corleone.
Hey.
Orlin?
Yep.
Who's old like her? Sense disturbance in the force.
And they will definitely have a conversation about how close the forge is to the business. They will have a conversation about that. You get visited, by the way, by all your neighbors. So
Ooh,
all the major neighbors will visit you guys and talk to you at some point
that's cool.
during the next couple months.
Dope.
Cool.
Uh,
More ideas.
Tib.
Tib.
So many ideas.
As the place is booming, and one night when you have one of your specials going on where you sing and perform,
Oh, Tibbs Tankard. Yeah, that guy.
he is bawling his eyes out one drunken night inside there, and he starts throwing shit aside. He's like, damn it! And as he leaves one night, that's something of note that you guys would notice. That poor tiny Tib. People are actually coming to your place and not his place. And then he went to see it for himself, and he was pretty jealous. He was like drunk before he even got there, type of deals. And just like, it's beautiful. And then he left. And
I don't even care. It's fine.
Maybe we should give him a job.
Nope.
I mean, he seems like he's pretty down on his look.
Yep, he can stay down.
from
Yeah.
outside.
Don't care.
Well, I don't want him wrecking my bar.
You are very in love with your bar.
I love my bar.
Why don't,
The bar itself, you've been able to even restore
Mahogany.
it. Mahogany is what you want?
Mahogany.
All right. All right, I'll leave it at that. I don't want to be. That's fine. All right. All right. Okay.
I was just memeing, but if you're okay with
Yeah,
that,
alright, that's fine.
what we're going
Okay.
with.
That's mahogany.
is there a study?
You could make a study next door. So, like, the forge could be in the middle of or outside, but the 2 caved-in buildings, you could have room to put a study in there. The whole place was haunted. That's why no one wanted this land.
Can we, like,
They just had to make friends with the ghosts.
honest,
The
obviously,
dopes.
People
I
There's
would
only
go in
one?
to help. I would go in to help make a study because.
All right, that's gonna cost about 10 gold to restore the whole
oh, I'll
study.
pay for that up front.
Okay, and that gets it to just very minimum. If you want a super study, that's gonna be like hundreds of gold. But I'm saying,
I wanna
that,
bare
add
minimum.
a little bit. Can I add like another like 25 gold to make it a little snazzier?
yeah, absolutely. You can make it like a foothold for your study in a quiet place, sort of like your home, but there can be a fireplace in there as well.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
And there's even some water, so you can get your own water in there.
That's
Some
perfect.
running.
I'll throw an extra 10 for me.
And
for that.
can
So that becomes actually way bigger than a standard study. It becomes like a
well, can we make
smaller than like Beast's library type of deal, but you have like the second floor or the first floor of that place could be your shared study between the 3 of you.
it? Can we add like a musician's space?
That could go above the study.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Rich.
mean,
Like a
it-
studio, like a little studio for me.
Sure. Soundproofing is going to be impossible.
That's okay.
He's a bard.
Oh,
He
jeez.
wants
To
everyone to
just
hear.
play music up there, like what do you want in a studio?
Like a
he can
tiny
practice
like a little
like
practice
dirt
An
space.
echoous chamber.
We could set limits on when he can practice.
Then,
like,
never mind. How about
Yeah.
in the main tavern area?
Yeah.
Like a really cool theater-esque space, like
That's-
amphitheater-esque space.
Yeah, we could rearrange.
Not large, but like
I don't know about
in that
that.
vein.
But what about like a stage?
Yeah, we have the stage. There's already a
There's
stage
already
there.
a stage.
We could make the stage fancy.
We could make the stage fancy.
Yeah, you could do that. That'll cost about just to make it fancy.
Give it
one-
like a nice
one gold.
curtain, get it a good
And-
amount of space.
Okay, I'll pay
Get
for
the
that.
lights, the
And-
lasers, the smoke.
Make sure you're keeping track of all the gold.
I
guys.
already did.
Okay, good,
I'm
good.
down
Yeah,
to 36 gold.
That's all out of pocket, right? So I
Yeah.
did 10.
How many rooms are available, like in our living area space?
There's 8 upstairs for you guys, and then there's
So-
10 on the to rent out to people.
Can I knock down the one that's next to mine, adjacent, and make that like a?
Yeah, you got to clear with all your housemates, but I don't see.
I mean, technically he owns the house, so
Technically, I own the house, but I'm not gonna do that. I could. No, I'll be fine just practicing downstairs on the stage. That's
Oh,
fine.
Okay.
I want a little behind the bar, a little staircase that's just big enough for him to squeeze down, and his bunk is underneath the bar.
Aww.
Yeah.
You don't have enough space for that.
It can dip into the cellar a little bit.
The cellar's like not the. There's
Why
nothing
don't-
under the bar.
Why don't we give you like a fireman's pole that goes all the way down through from your bed?
Guys, the
to
ground is underneath. This is the. You walk into the mansion and there's a tavern. There's
Yeah, I
nothing
know.
underneath.
There's nothing under the tavern.
Under the tavern section,
Okay.
the wine cellar is like toward the back.
You
You got to go to the kitchen that you guys kind of set up behind. So the kitchen's like you go in to the left, and that's where you have your stone kitchen and all that.
How does?
How about instead, I'll just set up 2 hooks and I'll get a hammock.
How does?
I don't know how much you weigh. 500 pounds.
Yeah,
around
hefty
that.
hammock.
Hefty hammock.
I will say that I have.
I
a
don't
hammock.
think the floorboards are going to be able to support you up there.
Alright.
I will say.
Hey, we're playing Fantasyland here.
That's fine.
We're
that's
being
fine.
realistic in our Fantasyland.
Realistic, real world. I have a hammock that can support 400 pounds. Just throwing it out there.
That's pretty nice. But that's between 2 trees, not floorboards.
Yeah, no.
Not floorboards, like the pillars.
Oh, like supporting pillars,
Yeah.
supporting beams.
I mean,
He's gonna over.
I'm not
I mean,
gonna.
where
The
like
pillars.
the layout, like look at where are the supporting beams here. Is your thing gonna be like so
let's not
far away?
overthink this.
I love this.
You can drag a bed down there every day if you on top of the.
I have
bar
a
if you
bedroll.
want.
It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I love the enthusiasm for it, but I just don't know how to make it not ludicrous.
Why can't we just make him like a dog bed, but it's like next to the bar?
He's
There's a dog bed.
6'8".
It's just a giant dog bed. It's massive.
6'8".
He just
with
has
the
like a-
disguise. Without the disguise, I'm 7'8".
Oh my god, where the dude can't fucking fit. The ceiling is probably too tall for him at that point.
8-foot ceiling.
I'm saying it's an 8-foot ceiling just so I don't kill myself.
That's hilarious.
Wow. I don't.
That is
How
a
else
standard.
would? What's beneficial?
He probably just has like a bedroll that's in the corner and he rolls it out at the end of the day.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
That's fine.
That's
I
fine.
could
You
also
can sleep on the stage too if you wanted
could
to.
also have a stable in the greenhouse.
You could. Actually, that would be
Is that
the
what
place
you
you would
want?
most likely sleep is the greenhouse.
All the
Yeah.
way
Because of the heat.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, you live up there.
makes sense.
And every morning, like Christmas, you run down the stairs. Oh, the box down here.
Chocolate
You've never really owned property, so this is really
yeah,
new
it's
to you.
really weird.
So this
Chocolate
is
sauce.
exciting.
The idea of owning property is strange.
Very foreign to you, but alluring.
I like this.
This
This is my land.
every time you get tips at the bar, it's your choice what you do with them. But give me a couple rolls.
Him?
Yeah, I need
That's
you to give me.
Performance
Do you have
checks?
percentage dice?
I do have percentile die.
Give me 2 rolls with your percentage die. 3 rolls with your percentage die.
D10.
Yeah, D10 and
It's
your
the same
percentage.
thing.
Yeah.
2 rolls, you said?
3.
3.
Well, the first one is a 98.
That's
Okay.
your D8. That's not your D10.
No, it's a D10,
No, it's not.
isn't it?
Oh, I don't
a
want
G.
I want percentage dice.
Well, that's how you do percentage die.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
no, there's literally percentage die, isn't there?
Well, yeah,
you-
it gives you the
you roll-
tens
you're
digit and you
rolling-
roll a D10
yeah.
for the singles.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah,
So
it's 2d10s for
that would have been a
percentage.
93.
93. Okay.
And then that's a 27.
Okay. Based on your tip money, you lose 2 out of 3 nights when you go out to do what you do. You lose all of that, so you only have like, I'd say 8 silver left of tips.
That's fine. That's fine.
You started out with like 3 gold.
I'll share it with all my friends.
So while we're cleaning, I want to look for, just for the heck of it, out of curiosity, look for any like weird symbols that might be like keeping Lift trapped here or anything like that.
Sure.
Let him
Just-
stay! Stop trying to get rid of him! He's my friend!
I'm not trying to get rid of him. I'm just trying to understand.
Why is he here? Yeah, that's a fair question.
All right.
I'm
give me a
curious.
roll. Give me an
I'm
investigation check.
curious.
Thanks.
Yeah, you can take
Are you
that
gonna
one too.
run
We're gonna take a
upstairs?
break soon.
Okay.
We're gonna take a break. Sadly, we're gonna have to
Um,
end Water Deep soon.
Waterdeep is awesome. I just want to
Yes.
keep upgrading the mansion.
26.
Yeah. You got a what?
26.
Where are you searching? Where are you investigating?
Just around the house, looking under stuff on the wall, on the ground, under any rugs. Just looking around.
All right.
Like, kind of like maybe even as I'm cleaning, as I'm like lifting stuff up to clean, I'm just looking.
You don't see any weird symbols or anything.
Mm.
Do you? Where I need you to tell me exactly where you're looking. Like, what places are you during this
Exactly.
process?
I'm the whole house. I'm just going around the whole house.
2 months.
All levels, all 2 houses, all the different buildings.
Yeah. The whole
Okay,
thing.
I just want to be clear. We have to be.
Yeah, sure.
Otherwise, then I'm gonna take advantage of you.
Yeah, no, I want. Ulyrus wants to be very thorough,
Yes.
just to quench his curiosity.
Well, curiosity indeed. The
Quenches.
place itself is really a nice fixer-upper. You guys couldn't believe. It's amazing how it comes together over the next 2 months. There isn't anything too crazy. Nothing jumps out to you. You do check the basement, and you do remove the glass to go down the staircase where the wine is, and that's the only notable place because the architecture is very different down here, but it's still recognizable to you as some of the ancient architecture of elves. So it's stuff you're used to, but it's also not high-end architecture. It's definitely more of just typical blue-collar elves, the hard-working elves.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's about all the big cues you get. There's no ritual symbols. There's no devils. There's no Orlith.
I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, no, there's
Make
no
sure there wasn't
super
anything
bad
devious.
ghosts. There's nothing else. He seems to be the only ghost
Alright.
here with a
Oh, yeah, that was
26.
it.
Yeah, it seems really safe. It's a nice place. The neighborhood has been really nice. The neighbors that have come see you, most of them have been really kind, giving you home-warming gifts, and they're so excited that you're bringing people back here. It's helping their shops.
Naturally, whenever people would come, I would be disguising myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Well,
No.
you could.
It's my home, dude. I'm not disguising myself in my home.
You're sounding more and more like a Samuel L. Jackson in the 1920s or the 1820s.
Oh, God.
Or just like how did someone like him get to own some property?
Oh,
It's like, motherfucking house! That's how! Got a problem with lizard folk?
I love how this is my house.
I can't believe that's how it works, but hey, you snooze, you lose, bitches.
Okay, what's at the house?
Yeah.
Oh, you were scared of ghosts. Hmm?
Yeah. I have a multi-million or multi-thousand gold piece mansion
That's hilarious.
that's slowly getting more and more upgraded. Okay. So we have the bookstore that you guys need to see.
Yes.
You also have visitors.
Yes.
Multiple guild members visit you guys.
Guild.
I was kidding.
So the
if you
Butchers
want me
Guild
to.
comes out to you. The Fellowship of the Innkeepers.
Okay, so what?
Brewers Guild.
Brewers Guild. Those are my people.
The Barmaids Guild, and again, I'll repeat, the Fellowship of the Innkeepers and the Guild of the Butchers are all helping you. They all get paid
Nice.
for what their service is, and Yvonne's taking care of that right now with her dealings. There's people that are frequent to the tavern, and you start to learn some of their names. One of them, so give me a intelligence check.
All this.
Everybody.
Goody.
Natural 20. What?
What?
Fuck?
That's a 19 for you.
That's your
That is a
second
19, but it's still a natural 20.
Did you say
what?
It's a 19, but I rolled a natural 20. My intelligence modifier is 19.
Oh,
minus
that's
1.
terrible.
That's
yeah, it's hilarious.
Well,
Okay.
I got a 20 total.
Okay.
What was this, intelligence?
23.
I got a 17.
9.
You notice, well, everybody but Tyrion notices regulars from the Young Portal now coming here. And you start to get to know their names.
I know the favorite drinks.
Jouster Silvermane is someone who frequents here quite a bit.
I'm adding them to my friends.
Jouster.
Matrum Murg.
Joustum.
He's a human bard that likes to try and sing with Tullius.
Nice.
They do some nights and they feature stuff.
Nice.
And actually, he tells you about a competition that is in town.
Battle of the Bands!
That there's actually a chance. Let me get it up real quick. It is.
Do you guys like my thing?
Oh, that's cool.
It's called Satyir's Pack. It's a tavern run by Satyr in the
very nice.
field ward. And if they impress him in the crowd with a song, you can win an instrument that is always tuned and free room and board and life. But if you fail, they work in the tavern for up to a decade, but can audition again to try and get the same deal and be free of a decade of servitude.
Oh, jeez.
I can tune my own instruments. Seems like a waste of time. I appreciate the offer.
Yeah, no, he just tells you about it because all the real musicians go there to prove themselves.
I'm not snotty like them. I'm better than them.
Fantastic.
Assholes.
I need. You guys can choose one person to roll more percentage dice. I need 3 percentage die rolls again.
I'll roll one. It is my hand.
It
I
is.
want to roll one.
You can roll one.
Why not?
I've also never done it. Who was also rolling?
Anybody else can roll. I don't care.
I'll roll 1.
Hunter.
I don't know what's good. Is high good?
It depends. It's percentages. Remember how the thing worked on
Yeah,
Critical Role?
yeah.
It all depends.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you because fuck you.
Wait, how is this done?
So you roll the percentile die and a d10. The percentile gives you the 10's value, and the d10 gives you the 1's value.
I have those.
I got a 53.
You got a 53.
I got a 90.
A 90.
I got a 76.
Okay, I gotta get a page open in the Dungeon Master's Guide real quick.
Did you say 50?
I got 53.
That's like so in the middle. I have no idea how good that is.
Yeah. This can go a number of ways. Normally with this kind of thing, it's like you have to roll like lower than X percentage for a good thing to happen. Like with clerics for divine intervention, you roll like 10 times your cleric level, and if you roll lower than that, then your god intervenes.
What?
It's
Interesting.
it's kind of
No,
convoluted, but it's like
Yeah.
basically your god doesn't want to intervene because he's a god, you know.
You have to like roll lower than your level.
Yeah.
So like if you're
Strange.
level 9, you have to roll a 9 or lower.
Oh, really? I thought it was. Okay.
I think it's because it's supposed to be really hard.
Yeah.
Until you get to
It's
level
very-
20, then they're always like,
Yeah.
"Yep, sure." But you can only do it like once every few days, or actually, I think it might
What'd
be
you
once
guys?
every few
What did you
weeks.
two roll? You're in the 90s, you two.
I was a 90.
76.
You were 76.
Yeah.
So,
Everyone dies. Yeah.
It's
will-
it's,
That's the
it's
campaign.
I
once a
will live
week.
and die by this bar.
TPK.
by the tavern.
TPK.
That license plate was so crazy.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it.
Oh man.
We're
I-
rolling on some random tables right now.
I'm so scared.
Oh, fuck me.
Sure.
It's rolling.
You doing math?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is his math.
You earned 1 gold piece during the first couple weeks after you guys were breaking even. You for your role as 1 gold piece. Tyrion sort of took helm, trying to get the advertising, get the place off its feet. You earned it about 5 gold pieces during your time as you started to take over, and you earned it 70 gold pieces during your time.
Shit.
So you guys actually made a profit and were able to start paying back Yavanna for some of the startup costs.
Dope.
Everybody gets to keep at least 2 gold pieces for your
Hooray!
business right now.
Everyone or just people who rolled?
No, everyone, because you distribute your stuff between all of you.
2 gold.
So
This is the most money I've
So
ever
it's-
had.
Reed,
Yeah.
I'm curious, given that I start spending lots of time here,
Yeah.
does anything start happening?
things certainly do, but we're running out of time right now for this week.
Okay.
So I'll expand on that more. We'll get to that.
Okay.
We'll get to that. We got to put a pin in that for next week. Okay. Oh, actually, let me put this back. Oh, I'll keep that there. Put that back.
I'll probably say is that you guys start to notice random animals that kind of seem to frequent the bar in the
Sure.
house.
I'm not surprised Yavanna loves animals.
I do love animals.
I'm an animal.
They're usually small, like cats, dogs.
He's Snow White.
Wait, are they the same animals every time?
They typically look roughly the same.
That's awesome. I'm gonna name them.
I don't want them near my bar.
Okay, so
They absolutely hang around your bar.
the library's going to be done toward the end of the
Yes.
month. The
Library.
animals will get to naming. There's frequent patrons that come here, and the guilds will get more into those next time that approach you. But you also get offers from a couple people that heard what you did with the Xandathar Guild. And you get a couple people coming in asking about that, if you are the people to do that. And they're looking to see about what actually happened down there. We'll get into that. And what we'll leave off on toward the end, after the library session too, so we'll have quite a bit to roleplay. You all get a mental message after being here for about 2 months, and you hear a young, strong woman's voice in your head,
Okay.
and she contacts you all and says something like,
What's up, girl?
"Welcome to Waterdeep. It seems you have gotten quite a foothold inside our lovely little land. I am what they call the Blackstaff here, and I control all the magic inside Waterdeep. Please come to my tower at your earliest convenience, as I want to talk to you in person. Please don't make me wait too long." You know who Vera is. She is the youngest Blackstaff ever in the history of Waterdeep.
Oh, jeez.
So she is an incredibly powerful mage that runs all the magic that you've been avoiding like the plague to register, so you didn't have to like burn to burn the sidewalks. Yeah, 100%. You've all been noticed, and that's where we'll end Waterdeep for this week, and we'll pick back up with that next week. It's now time for the other group after this short little break. So we'll have a little break.
All right.
So we did get a brand new miniature. I refuse to call them minis because they make me so uncomfortable online when people be like, "I got a new mini." I'm like, "Oh man, I don't want to be that guy."
But you are that guy.
No, I'm not. Different. Oh, it's not gonna
There
focus.
he is. It's blurry, but
I know because
that's
it's not gonna autofocus. So
That's because Mosno is blurry now.
nope.
Once he leveled up,
I'll take a
he
picture of
gained
it. Damn it. All right, whatever. But there's a new Mosno and it looks really darn good for it.
his form.
It's
just
changed.
like how Ulazal is now black.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you can tell.
Black all along.
All right.
I'm skeptical.
Welcome to Schoberhiem.
Recording?
Let's do our recap.
Recording?
Yes.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, you started recording a little while ago.
Yep.
Okay.
She's on it.
Pay attention.
Boom. That's the other one. Here we go. Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I'm kidding. What's the thing from Little Caribbean where the cards go and he just says stupid shit every time? Just like, "I'm not, this isn't my real hair." that man, I just got a whole like history of those videos with just one line. That fantastic. Previously, our crew began their journey from Fandlin to Schoberhiem. During their journey, the crew encountered a mysterious ruined temple and met a brand new friend.
They did.
Orleth attempted to intimidate our heroes with little success. Instead, she lit a fire underneath Kane's skin to train the crew to become strong enough to defeat the demon. Flamma found new strength through a mysterious deal with another watching spirit.
Just lifting weights.
What the true intentions of the spirit
Patron
seem
of
to be a
weightlifting.
mystery at this point. With over 50 days of
Swolius.
traveling, our crew worked to grow strong before making it to Schoberhiem. Or, excuse me, making it to Schober, the kingdom itself. Kane worked tirelessly. 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 I just kept going to the E. Tirelessly. Bonding with each member that would train with him. Of the bonds, Mosno and Kane grew the closest through their long sparring and tracking lessons. The two developed a mixed language of communications to combat their language barrier. A friendship was formed between the rest of the members, and new and old, besides Dell, who kept to himself.
Freaking Dell.
Ulazal was able to improve the most through meditation training with Kane. Touching Kane, he was able to see visions of incredible sights. The rest of the party got to enjoy the general friendship of Kane as they trained over the long days for their specific skills and needs. Passing through the borders of Whitland and Schober proved to be a bit of a challenge given the border patrol, but the crew slipped by without concern. Arriving at Schoberhiem, the crew finds the city on scales that they have never experienced before. A monument to the gods stands on each of the stone ramparts surrounding Schoberhiem. Walls with over 100 feet of concrete tall, accented with those same gods and goddesses, all in service or related to Corlin, across the tops of the walls. In the center of the city stands a colossal statue of Corlin holding his scales in his right hand and his sword of justice in his other.
Justice.
Getting into the city is impossible without passing through the customs. One entrance, one exit. Before entering the city, Dell tries to see what other creatures patrol the skies as they drew close enough for him to see. Shockingly enough, Valkyries protect the city skyline of Schoberhiem. The group is now approaching... I should probably change the music. Let's change the music. It's too emotional.
This is a pretty emotional campaign,
That is pretty emotional.
if I'm being honest.
It is. That's too happy.
I got kamikaze.
You did get kamikazed.
I did.
I'll heal those scars one day.
Probably not, but okay.
When I get the regeneration spell,
PTSD does not.
well, I can
Hey.
heal the physical
Okay,
scars.
so as you approach, the giant walls of Schoberhiem are in front of you, dwarfing you. It's 10 to 20 times your height. It's just... Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, you're also a midget again. That's right.
Yep.
So it's still ridiculous.
Smaller?
Yeah. She's
Wasn't
still
she
short.
smaller?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
is smaller. So it's even more ridiculous. Coming from
Even
your woods,
smaller.
this is so intimidating. You see a long line with a single entrance into these massive gates entering Schober. There's a bunch of checkpoints set up where you see elfish officers in... Oh, goodness gracious. Ryan, do you remember the colors I told you? Because if you don't, then I'm going to tell you what I remember in my head.
The colors?
Yeah, of Schoberhiem. I'm pretty sure it's whites and greens. I could be mistaken. Or it's
I can
reds
look it
and
up pretty
golds.
quickly.
It's one of two.
Like this?
Yeah, it's either like that or it's red and gold.
Over.
It's either Slytherin or Gryffindor.
Yes,
I
that's a
don't
good
know.
way of putting it.
Slither door. Wait.
Perfect.
That's the wrong one.
Oh, I can smell that one.
It's okay.
mints over, I have mints over there.
All right, let's go. Let's go red and gold for now, and I can adjust it later. If
Yeah.
that's
Red and
not the
gold.
case. But I'm pretty sure it's one of those two.
It looks like a
schemes.
red and gold kind of city.
Yeah. Well. It's all they're in these in red and gold leather armor. It's of very high quality. It looks very, very expensive. They have these helmets. They come down like to the nose, and they have those wide arcs around. And the entire helmet itself is gold, and all their leather armor and studding is red. And anytime there's studs, those are the gold studs that highlight it. And they have these colors of Schoberhiem, the city, and everything seems to have a stamp of Corlin on all their outfits. You guys are toward the back of the customs right now, so you have time to discuss if you're worried about anything going into customs, or if you're just cool to go into Schoberhiem. The Valkyries are in the sky. Del has returned and told you that there are Valkyries in the sky.
I know
I'm
what a
not going to try and do a
Valkyrie
Del voice. What's that?
Do I know what a Valkyrie is?
Yeah,
Uh,
I definitely don't know.
no one knows what a Valkyrie is. No one has a clue.
So
So Del doesn't elaborate either, I guarantee. So I think there's Valkyrie in the sky.
that's a good Del voice.
What
What is
What?
that?
what's a Valkyrie?
Del goes up and starts flying above you guys.
Helpful as always.
Classic.
Okay.
Side note, DM.
Yeah.
On our journey
Yes.
here, I would have tried to attune to my not attune, but like perform a 1 hour ritual with my blade.
Sure.
To make it my packed weapon.
Sure.
Is what I would have done.
Yep. Totally fine.
Just so you know.
Yep.
He's a hexblade. That's
I am
exciting.
not an expert, but
No?
okay.
Okay.
Nope.
Do all warlocks get packed weapons?
Yes.
That's cool.
If you go packed of the blade, you can do that.
Oh yeah.
That's just a mod
Um,
class feature.
That's really cool.
Anyway.
I'm gonna kind of try and shift my 2 coins to a deeper pouch of my like traveling attire,
Mhm.
just so they're a little bit more hidden.
Okay. Do any of you have any experience with Schoberhiem?
I know of it. I don't know that I've ever been there.
Definitely not
This,
you.
So-
this is immense for a city, even with my past.
Yeah.
I'm like excited to be here.
I'm just making sure all you know, you have no idea what to expect for this place. And it's already unbelievable to just see what this place is like. It's truly a testament to whatever created. It's super intimidating. Do you guys want to do anything before you get to the checkpoint? Like all around it. So there's like mountains that almost encompass the sides too. And there's a mountain. There are openings, and then you see all sorts of fields on the outside with farming that surround. I mean, as far as the eye can see, the scale is unnerving because it's almost how they described Russia in World War II, that the fields just go and go because it's so flat. But you see it going up into the mountains. It's so remarkably clear in Schoberhiem just how far it goes. You've never seen this dynamic before in your life. You've seen the plains of Freya and Whitland, but there's normally an end to the horizon, where here it's even tough to tell like where do the mountains end. It just looks like it keeps going. There's so much land here, and the scale seems to be meant for giants bigger than giants. A giant's giant. It's truly expensive. It has to be made of all this. You see the colors of each of Schoberhiem, and each of them have different symbols of the gods right next to the god statues on the ramparts, on the circles of the many different gods. You can make a religion check to see if you can identify any of them.
Natural 20.
That's pretty hilarious.
The ones you see in your front vicinity, Corlin, the
big guy.
gigantic Corlin
Yeah.
statue. You do see opening the gates on the two sides. You see Tyr, who has Tyr's about balance, right?
Tears all about balance.
He's all about balance. Corlin's about justice. He's also has blindfold on, just because justice is blind. So he has the sword and the scales. So over there you have the scales for this very same skills from Tyr, and he's holding on to those. The symbolism is incredible. Connects. Wow. Next to that is Timora, the statue you're very used to seeing with the owl and the moon. You're able to see now flanking Tyr is Morphus, who is the god of mortality, and he's over on the far left. And then on the far right, you're able to see Oses, the god of nobility. The one of mortality has the sword between his hands, the one that Corlin has. And the one of nobility has all these fancy wares, and there's an eagle on his arm as he's holding it up to the sky. And he's next to the Timora statue. And there's because of a 20, there is probably, you'd say, about 30 more gods surrounding the walls that are all the way around. There seems to be monuments to all these different gods that are all connected to branches of Corlin and Tyr.
Justice, I love this place.
It's quite a place.
It is.
I'm gonna make a mental note of the Timora section,
Sure.
just to visit later.
Sure. Well, that's just the statue. It's not so much a temple.
Oh,
So, like, just to explain this, you know, like a castle circle, right? Attack on Titan, right?
Yeah.
You know how those
Yeah.
gigantic walls? You know,
Yeah.
I can't. It's not a rampart, but it's what do they call that? Where it's just like where you would link the walls between each wall. You have those circular towers,
It's a tower.
right?
Yeah.
So the tower normally has a rampart on top of it, but it's flat there.
Yeah.
God statues are on each of those.
Okay.
okay.
And because it's so
like,
big, there's
so each god basically represents an entrance into the wall.
where the walls connect. There's only one entrance
Yeah.
into Schoberhiem.
Okay.
But there's like every time where walls connect, those pillars, there's God statues on top of where the walls connect.
Okay. Okay.
But you know, there's probably temples inside the city if there's gods on
Probably.
their ramparts. I would suggest.
Looking ahead in line,
Yes.
going into customs,
Yeah.
are there other people that have like weapons and things? Do the people at customs appear to be having issues with people who do? If there are,
Give me a perception check.
sure thing.
I'll do that.
That's not good. That's 10.
Your vision seems to be obscured by the really big people in front of you. There's some awfully large humans that seem to be hulking in mass.
Mosnell's standing in front of you.
A 21.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
13, what'd you get, Mosnell?
What was I supposed to?
Oh,
roll?
no, you don't have to.
If-
No, you're
if you
fine.
wanted.
Nope, he's fine. Go, you.
No, I'm not rolling. I'm good.
Okay, alright. You notice they're taking weapons at the checkpoint.
Okay.
Okay.
Good thing I did that.
Yeah.
They seem to be taking weapons at the checkpoint.
What? I'm gonna hold my axe really close to myself.
Okay.
Kane
don't-
puts his hand on your shoulder like, easy.
I don't think these people are really any threat to us. You know, they worship a pantheon of good, aligned gods. You know, they're not going to cause us any harm. They just want the city to be safe.
Next.
All right.
Line
I'm
moves up
just
a
gonna.
little bit.
I'm just gonna send my sword into another dimension for now.
Alright, you can do whatever you want.
It's cool.
I-
Oh, we have the sack.
You do have a
That's
sword.
Yeah. I
Everything goes in the
I
sack, guys.
Put it in the
I
sack.
took all my weapons into the sack.
Into the sack.
Okay.
I'll put my other weapons in the sack.
I'm gonna put everything except my everything's going in.
Okay.
I'll put my javelin in my. Oh, it's the wrong thing.
Let me
I'll
just
put my javelin in my longbow in the sack.
check with.
I'm gonna
this
put my
real
spear
quick.
in the.
Because I'm pretty sure there,
Next!
there is a weight limit here.
As all these people are going up and all you guys are throwing shit into this bag, there is a weight limit and there's also a space limit. So,
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
can
not
hold
just-
up to 500 pounds,
Okay.
not exceeding a
I think we should be fine
volume
with
volume of 64 cubic feet. So we're okay.
I think we
you're
should-
gonna
I
be
think
okay.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, so I'll put like my hand axes as well and
I
javelins,
actually,
whatever I have.
I'm gonna keep my dagger of venom, and I'm gonna kind of like tuck it in my boot.
okay.
Thank God I can just summon my shit. That's so handy.
That's very
That's
nice.
so handy.
All right. You're getting closer. Just as you get the last one in the bag, you're up to customs now. And you see this one seems to have rings under his eyes, this elvish customs officer. But you see him, he's looking at papers. The last one's flying away. And he looks towards your group. Business for visiting Schoberhiem.
I'm a worshipper of Tyr, and I seek to gain knowledge.
Very good. What are your patrons? Yours is Tyr. Do you all serve Tyr?
Timora.
Yeah, Timora.
Timora, Tyr.
Timora.
Timora.
I'll take out my coin for good measure.
He notices, but very, not like, very emotionless, very business.
These are friends of mine. I'm just helping.
Do you not serve any of our gods?
He's with Timora too.
Does he speak for you?
Yes.
If nothing else...
Are you carrying any weapons?
No.
We have to seize all weapons. We keep them in lockers. When you leave, you're allowed to take them away. Then you won't mind a search.
No. There's
Search
this
away.
bag, which I would appreciate if you just put the bag in the locker. There are weapons in the bag, but it's just all there nice and neat for you. You don't have to struggle with all the stuff.
Okay. And you see one of the he takes the bag.
I give Ooze all the stink eye.
He whistles over,
sure.
and you see an elf come over.
They're
and
trustworthy.
He goes, and you hear a spell under the voice. Yes, it's magic. And also looks over to it's not Tyrion. Harry. Jesus, changing gears. Oh, that was a tough shift.
Can I, while this is happening, cast Detect Magic?
Yeah. All right, Mr. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
Can I play Travis for the rest of this game?
I'd like to cast.
Another Eldritch Blast on that facility.
and
What would you like to do, Travis? Oh,
can I
another
just-
Eldritch Blast.
Can I just see what kind of magic they're casting on our bag?
Right. So, a detect magic spell was cast by the elf mage.
That's hilarious.
So you did cast a detect magic and a detect magic.
That's hilarious. So we're both just like looking
Yeah.
at each other like.
Well, you're glowing like a light bulb now, and
I would have
well, give me a sleight of hand check.
sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh boy.
What are the... Yeah.
It's just an invocation that I can just do it at will whenever I want.
They'd see that you'd see that they're casting a divination spell.
Divination. Okay.
That's lousy.
Okay. And they
16.
not 21. Excuse me. No magic. Absolutely no magic. And you see more people seem to struggle. A couple guards start coming over towards your group right now. You've extracted unwanted attention. That's for darn sure.
Well, I'll stop doing that, obviously.
Please. All right. We have a process here.
Sorry, sometimes my eyes just do that. It's weird.
They go over to another officer. Hand them a copy of the rules of our city. If you're going to be visiting or you're staying.
Staying for a few days. Visiting for a
Sounds
short...
like visiting.
Visiting for a short amount of time.
We're not looking to set up. We're here to gather information
Yeah.
for.
I'm hearing a lot of different things from these people right now. You can understand my cause for concern. What is your purpose for entering Schoberhiem?
I defer to my companion here, and I gesture to Ulazal. He's the primary reason we are here.
Why are you here?
As I said before, I'm a worshiper of Tyr. And we've stumbled across some great evil across the lands, and we come here to gain knowledge to hopefully fight back and restore balance.
All right.
We seek only to serve the gods. Well, I do anyway. My friends are helping.
And given that we've kind of made a commotion, I'm going to pull my dagger of venom out and kind of put it into the bag of holding.
Yeah, the mage who was pointing at it the entire time during this conversation, almost like a dog, like, point! She's been following that, and you see some of the guards that come over just take the knife, put it in the bag of holding, and they take the entire bag of holding with literally everything that you guys put in
I'm
there.
gonna gouge out my eyeball.
All your equipment.
Just the weapons.
Yeah,
Still
all the
other
weapons.
stuff.
Yeah.
I still have my shield on me. Do they care?
Not really. If you're gonna... I mean,
Like-
yeah, you're gonna kill them with a shield. They're gonna be
3 foot tall
okay. Yeah,
halfling,
they're
I
not,
mean.
not too worried. Your staff, though, right? You have a staff, don't
The
you?
staff one
is in
in the
there.
bag,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Then that's fine.
Beat him to death.
Kane put everything in with you guys, weapon-wise. Now that you've all committed a commotion, and just... All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I need all your names. Just like any standard paperwork. It looks pretty clear that you don't have any, but this is very common for us here at the border. So we have all these forms. Just write your names on them, and we'll be able to keep track of generally what you do and if you're magic users. So he hands all this stuff out to you guys with quills and stuff, so you'll have to fill this out. There's a table right next to you at the station. Do you put your information in? Like
I do.
You do. Does anybody forge any of their information? Does anybody lie?
Probably.
Are you a magic user? How long you stay? What's your estimate stay inside Schoberhiem? What are your intentions? Who do you serve as a patron? They're just getting a whole profile about you
Okay,
right now.
I'll put everything in that's not the what was the third thing you said again?
Oh Christ, the third thing.
Third, who do you serve as a patron?
That was the fourth
No,
thing.
that's
Oh.
fine.
Yeah. How long's your stay was one of them.
Yeah, that was the third thing.
Yeah.
Um,
You can just estimate on that. It's estimated.
Okay, then yeah, whatever. It's fine.
It's in common and Elfish on these sheets too.
Probably a week
I'm-
at the
I'm
most.
just- I'm not gonna forge anything.
See,
I'm not gonna
I'm
take
not gonna
any
bother
risks.
forging anything.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not worth it.
I will.
Oh.
I will assist Maznal with this paperwork.
Yeah. Maznal's struggling. And Kane has been. All of you had a difficult job seeing Kane right now. He seems to be low key trying to stay as stealthy as possible. Like he's really using like some blend in shit where you can't even see him right now. It's weird. You guys know he's there, but the elves haven't really acknowledged him yet. So you can choose to talk to Kane and make him fill the sheet out or not.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make
If
him.
anyone's gonna do anything, it's Maznal.
Okay. So Maznal's filling all the sheets out.
I finally finished my name.
It's about 5 minutes. You can see the line is really starting to build up to this, and they're already directing people to the other custom stations.
Isn't there a table?
Yes.
You know, so they could still, assist other people while we were sitting at the table.
There's like tables next to it, sort of like where you put your bags and check in this custom. Have you ever been through customs?
Yeah.
Have you ever left the country?
Oh, yeah.
Not the country.
You have. Okay, so
That's
then
awesome.
Crazy, dude.
this is Ireland. Yeah, no, this is very much what
Yeah.
you see at customs there.
Mhm.
But so there's many different.
It's just like security in an
checkpoints.
airport.
Yeah,
It's just
but there's
more-
there's like a box, sort of like a teller, and then there's multiple guards, so you can't just run by, and there's also blockades, so you can't run by, so they got to let you in. There's tables next to it for you guys to fill out paperwork and do stuff like that, and they have other lines when something gets clogged, and it seems to be working very efficiently, even with you guys holding up everything and causing a bit of a ruckus.
My bad.
Dell is grounded and clearly wouldn't get the customs. But the Valkyries would probably force. See, this is the thing. I don't know what Dell does exactly, so I'm gonna say worst case scenario.
He'd probably like
Like-
wild
He would
shape
probably-
to an
Oh, there we
insect.
go. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
He could
you.
like
Yes.
wild shape onto an insect on one of our
Yes,
shoulders.
that's
or
exactly
something.
what he does. He's wild shapes, except detect magic would have found him.
Would it have?
Would
I
it
don't.
have?
It's not really a spell. It's an innate druid thing. I guess it's magical, but like, I don't know.
You can.
They definitely have checkpoints. The mages here are specialized on identifying people in false shapes, in trying to hide themselves, conceal themselves in here. Let me see. I'll roll to see if they get a good enough spell to detect them. I'll say no. I didn't roll high on that, so no.
Okay.
Okay.
I won't put my input.
Well, what were you gonna say? No. Let me see here.
I was just looking at wild shape, and it says magically assume the shape of a
Okay.
beast.
So definitely magic.
Definitely magic.
It's
Right.
it's druidic magic.
Yeah.
They would definitely be able to recognize that 100%. So they do catch Dell, and they ask Dell to, excuse me, you too. Nobody gets spy. And does anybody want to role play Dell? Because that's sure. This isn't good.
I'd like to say what I'm writing down on my sheet, though.
Okay. What are you writing down on your sheet?
So for like the reason I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, ask Ulazal.
Jesus.
Oh
And
boy.
then for patron,
Yeah.
I'm going to write the woods.
Uh-huh.
It's a
I'm
druid
done,
now.
guys.
All right. Yeah, I kind of do need Dell to be role played here because this is.
I'm just gonna kind of grab another paper and kind of like fill in information for him.
Okay.
Just like Dell, and then like what have you.
Sure. So you fill it out. Dell tries to probably give some issues, but you attract the attention of the Valkyries. It's going to happen at that point. If Dell does what he would do, the Valkyries are going to come down and get involved, causing a bigger ruckus.
No.
So let's talk about the Valkyries. So you see these behind you, poof, like land, massive wings, just as big or a little bigger than Dell's, but they're about 6.5 feet tall. Both are women, and they have this incredible armor. It is so well crafted and so well made. And you had your detect magic. How long does that last?
I can cast it whenever I want.
Okay.
So
But how long does it last? From the last time you called
I
it?
don't.
Is it just like once it dissipates?
You cast it and it lasts. It's like a
10
30
minutes, 10
foot
minutes,
circle
but-
around you for 10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes. but-
Then their armor is glowing, and their swords are glowing, their helmets are glowing, their everything. Basically, everything they have on them is magical.
Okay.
They
Neat.
very emotionless, like the elf. Very standard business, and they're checking up on what's going on. And why there might be issues with this custom block. And this doesn't seem too crazy uncommon, because there are a couple Valkyrie on another one, a couple down, where you see another cart trying to go in, and they're opening up the cart, and the guy's like, "Oh no!" And there's like more people underneath there.
I must apologize for for our friend. He's not very socially adept when it comes to people, so he doesn't quite understand manners and rules quite as much.
I'm not familiar with his kind.
He's-
I'll leave this to the Valkyries' determination. The Valkyries both look. One takes the lead and comes forward, goes up to Dell and just completely towering over him and intimidating with this wingspan. The Aarakocras, very deep voice for this woman. They're socially retarded.
That's one way of putting it.
I mean,
When Mazna laughs, everybody else is pretty low key, trying not to get like caught up in anything. And you see Dell not offended. He's him. All right, fine. So he has these little books he hands out to all of you. These are identification papers. Keep them on you at all times. You can be asked about this at all times. If you cannot provide these at any time, you will be subject to our jails. So follow our rules. And as you guys have had time to review the rules they handed out to you, Schoberhiem is the strictest place you've ever heard of, and you've had to read a lot of the rules to Mosnell because he can't read very well. It's alarming. It is, for the sake of brevity, as Matt Mercer would say, it's like Taiwan, but on like even more steroids.
really?
The place is very strict
That's
with their
obnoxious.
rules because they run a very tight-knit operation, and they are a military. They're a
Like
military state.
Singapore.
They're a religious military state. Singapore? Is it Singapore?
Yeah,
I was
think
saying
so.
it's like Singapore. That's the
Singapore.
one where you
I gotta-
can't chew gum.
Yeah, you litter, you're going to get caned. That's the type of atmosphere.
Yeah. That's Singapore.
Yes, excuse
I
me,
get-
Singapore. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lean over to Ulazal. All right, let's get in and out of here as fast as possible.
Yeah, all I need to do is figure out what to do with this amulet talisman.
Just making shit up.
Well,
Just making shit up, Ulazal.
I have an amulet as my holy symbol, so
Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay.
Trying to keep it fluid.
Yeah. So you have your passports. Only because of my concern, we're gonna have some escorts for you right to the temple, so you can do all your business. And if the great masters of the temple decide that everything is on the up and up, the guards will no longer be needed, and you can stay for your limited time inside our walls and be on your way to whatever great evils that you need to defeat. You're not the first to come to us. You won't be the last. Our great gods know all. And hands out all your stuff. And as you all start to pass, one of the mage earlier that identified stuff sort of looks. Excuse me. Excuse me. And you see Kane like, oh. What is that? And you see the elf. What is what? And it's almost like chameleon. Like as soon as she casts a spell, you see his chameleon stuff like fade, and the Valkyries unsheath their swords, and you see like, oh my goodness, another one got through. The first emotion you got from him. Oh, I'm so dreadfully sorry about this. We've been having quite a problem with this kind here. We'll take him away from you.
He's a friend.
Hang on.
The giant standoff just happened. Everyone's sitting there. Excuse me.
He's with us, but we
with us.
assumed that you saw him there.
No. His kind is very much not welcome within our walls.
Why?
They are very, very sick and mad. And you see Kane just sort of looking around.
I'm going to translate with our like.
Kane just like, you see him like offended. Just like, he's like doing his muscles like healthy, I'm fine.
Can I ask
Look, he's healthy.
whichever guard looks like they're in charge?
That's the custom officer that's now come out and now with you, and there's drawn swords, there's mages with their hands up right now as you all are past the checkpoint on the opposite side.
Well, with your permission, since I'm a cleric of Tyr, I have the ability to allow him to speak our language. I can help him clear this up quite easily. It's a very complicated situation.
I'm not sure how complicated your situation may be, but we have very strict rules, and we have our own translator because it's been such a problem.
Well, that's
we have
convenient.
people that speak fluent lizard folk here.
Cool.
We'll have to call for one of them if you will kindly come over here before we admit you into our great city.
Sure.
So everybody starts getting pushed to the side, and you see Kane sort of on edge now.
I'm gonna like buddy up with him just to kind of like be a familiar face.
Okay, so you're all kind of pushed to the side, and more people start going in. 5 or 10 minutes go by as they have to call for the translator to come over. During this time, Kane leans over to you, worried that something might be happening, and I need everybody to roll a perception check. Minus Mosnell.
Natural 20, dude.
Okay.
What is with you?
I don't know!
Natural one.
Natural one.
Mosnell's insane.
You don't see it.
16.
11.
You don't see it. You don't see it. You see it. You're the only one that
the
sees
shit?
it.
Wait, what?
He's leaning over to you, Mosnell, and you guys are
Oh,
starting.
he's leaning to me.
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't have to
That's
roll,
insane.
you little bitch. So as he's sort of talking to you, and you're getting he's concerns, and he's worried about how these people are already treating him and being separated from the group. And you see him, because he has little like leather pouches in his armor and stuff like that, but he like goes underneath his armor, and as he takes out something small concealed in his hand, it's like you couldn't even tell that there was something underneath that plate of armor. And he takes your hand, so like no one can even see this, and places this in your hand, and he looks at you like in the eyes, and he goes, "Find." And you get this feeling of connection as soon as you feel this warmth. It feels very smooth in your hand, the thing he puts in there, and it feels very warm to the touch. And he looks at you and says, in a very broken common, but he's been trying his very bestest,
He's doing great.
"Return." As you take a glance, like to go look at it, he tries to close your hand and he tries to put it inside your stuff now that you guys have already been checked and put it inside. From what you do see, it's this crystal structure, and you actually see this material flowing. It looks like this blue flowing material underneath the crystal. If you go onto your inventory, I think you can type Kane's Wayward Finder, and you can add that to your inventory.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Ooh.
So,
All right.
Well,
So Kane.
with that, you're the only one that
Kane's
saw
Wayward
that.
Finder.
Was all.
was all the all-knowing.
Did
Dell's
not
passive
see
perception probably saw it too, but the Valkyries might have been distracting him as they are not happy with it. Like Dell's been trying to escape, and they're always just like, and Dell's just like, I'm gonna fly, and they're like, you're not gonna fly, and he's kind of like, how did you stop me from flying? He's like, we're Valkyries. We specialize in stopping Valkyries from flying away. We have an order. we get flying stuff.
And then he just tried to fly again.
Yeah, and he tries to fly again, and another one turns over, socially retarded.
He's probably a brutal.
The translator comes over, and with the other elf, and another one has actually filled the position of the elf that was doing customs earlier, so he's sticking on your case right now. And there's actually a bunch of guards that have come with them, and these look like some very heavily armored guards. And they also have manacles on them, and they have chains as they're walking over to this group.
What the heck?
So, we have our translator, and we don't imagine much. He seems to be one of the most well-behaved lizard folk we have ever experienced here in Schoberhiem, but we do insist that we send him back with the rest of the other lizard folk that we have accumulated here over the past months. We have to keep sending them back in droves.
Well, we would request at the very least just denying his entry, and he can return to where we can meet him outside of the city.
His kind we have found to be a plague on our world, and we do not need lizard folk out and about. I would argue that our laws are just, and the judgment from our gods are true, that these folks cannot be allowed on a tool, and they should not be allowed within our cities or to wander our lands.
He is... Let me ask you this. The previous one, you say they're mad and they're struck by a sickness. Can you describe that some more?
Have you not had any interactions with the sickness yet?
Ulazal has, I believe, because of the
No, not these.
not the situation that's been going on from the training.
Is it?
We have never known anything other than kindness and aid from this individual. He has never shown any sort of aggression,
Well,
except to those who showed aggression towards us.
Our gods are not one to be wrong, if that's what you're insinuating.
I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just saying that this single individual may be less of a threat than the entirety of the species. You absolutely, I won't assume I know what the gods know, and that the rest of the species,
I mean,
and that the rest of the species may indeed be as dangerous as they have judged. But this specific individual may be an aberration from his kind.
I'll take your point. Very well made, and that's the only reason I take your point. I will have our translator talk, and I'm going to interrogate the lizard. And we'll see what our judgment is. His markings are different from the others, and he does seem to be behaving. That's already more than what we've experienced with the rest of them. So, if he is as well behaved as you say, would he please follow us into, and there's like a room next door. There's a bunch of those rooms. You can see into them, and they're like interrogation rooms basically. But they're
Would it be too much to ask, just for the sake of comfort, to have our friend, and I'll gesture to Mosnell, to accompany him with you, just to be in the room, not to interfere?
You do pick the biggest of your group, but we are not worried because you complied with our rules of no weapons.
you guys know weapons, yeah.
So I have no objections. Just Sierra, do you have any objections? You see the translator. I do not believe so. And of course, we'll have Titania with us. And you see the Valkyrie just sitting there, just nod. All right.
Oh, excellent.
So you all enter the room. Everyone gets to leave now. I didn't expect this except Mosno. Everybody go away.
All right.
Damn, I hate Schoberhiem. How did Telly's
Schoberhiem sucks.
on the cool, how did he get through customs?
He wasn't quite a lizard folk all the time, and there's a lot of other things about that we'll get into.
Fair enough.
And also, he left Schoberhiem before what might be happening is happening.
Fair enough.
So go away.
So
Are you muted, Hunter? You bitch. You motherfucker. You dumb
Doesn't sound like he
motherfucking
can
cunt.
hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to laugh to see if he's secretly eavesdropping.
I don't. It
Alright.
doesn't seem like it.
So you enter into the interrogation room, and Kane takes a seat. The Valkyrie takes the back right-hand corner of the room. Both the translator and the custom officer sit with Kane. Kane is across the table, so he's looking towards you, and he does feel comforted knowing that he didn't just get shipped all alone by himself. So this is where we begin. The translator looks toward the custom officer. The custom officer, lizard folk, do you have a name that you are called? And you hear these interesting, like very grungy clicking and tones that the elfish woman uses, and the lizard replies. Kane definitely says Kane back, and he goes, Kane, they call you then. Okay. You are the first to even have a name that they remember. Your friends speak highly of you, and they vouch for a lizard folk that we have never seen anything but aggression and violence from. Why would you be different? She translates. Kane replies. The translator returns. Our people aren't aggressive. Or it'd be a girl's voice. So, our people aren't aggressive. What you're describing is part of the problem I look to solve. Has it spread to here too? He sort of stands back. Is there more of you than what we've experienced? We've had to send back about 10,000 lizard folk over the past month alone. The past 3 or 4 months experiencing this, we've sent back about, it has to be around 60,000 of your kind. Are you telling me it's even worse where you're from? She translates. Kane replies, a little disgruntled. 60,000, that's far more than what was originally diseased at the time. He seems to be in great discomfort at what we're telling him. So he seems to be getting a little irritated. I can see that. It's all right. What else did he have to say? Yes, of course. He seems to have been seeking out from his god a way to cure his people. They've been diseased, sickened, something that has overcome them for many, many years. Started small and seems to have grown way larger in his absence. Well, how did you make it over to our lands, let alone come from the north? There's not been any reports of lizard folk making it anywhere else but by boat onto our docks and our coasts. I find it even more suspect that you have managed to do something no other lizard folk has done to this point. Translates, responds. You see him gesture towards you as he's giving his explanation towards the translator. He starts to relax a little bit, but you can still see some veins in his neck. I'm not sure I have a word for what he's trying to say, but somehow he was trapped, and this one here saved him, brought him somewhere from up north, and he traveled with the group since. He's just looking, and then he goes, "Do you mean our city any harm? You worship some beastly god, I imagine, from what my translator tells me. Why come to this city even with this group of friends? Do you not wish to return home?" Translates. Kane responds, "Home is where I wish to go." And you see, well then, if you wish to go home, we have a boat waiting for you, and we can send you back with your kind, all the way back to Yongguk. Is that something that would be an option to you? Something that you desire? Translates back to Kane. You see Kane suddenly come heavy with thought and contemplation. And he looks towards you. And he does a sign that you two connected with, and he puts his hand like this and goes, "Trust." And he looks back, almost tears in his eyes, talks to the translator. The translator goes, it would seem that would be most desirable for him to return home, even under such poor conditions. The custom officer sits there thinking. The Valkyrie has been still as a statue. You forgot she's even in the room at this point. She's so quiet. As you're so focused on the conversation, you're pulling back to see the Valkyrie still unfazed by your jump. Some of the other two kind of look at you, but just like, oh, that's right. They always forget about the Valkyries. A silence fills the room. So are we agreed that you'll be on the first ship outside of Yongguk by tomorrow morning? With your people, you could sort out their disease and their sickness for however you see fit. And you'll be clear of our city and our town. You get what you want, and we get what we want. And maybe, just maybe, you can help solve our problem when you get back to your homeland. And keep your people out of the lands of Schober. Translate that. Kane sort of sits back. You can tell he doesn't like the tone, the attitude of the officer talking down to Kane and his people. But he's sort of playing his cards right now. From what you were able to work with Kane and Bond, you can see he's almost playing dumb in some respects to the officer, trying to manipulate what he might be able to get out of the situation. He's trying to, because he's worried right now that it's clear that you guys are in a bad position. He doesn't want harm to come to you guys. He doesn't want harm to come to himself. It'll be a difficult thing just looking at the monuments around him to even try and fight out of this or run away or anything like that. So he's trying to put himself in a position. You get all this through the hunting. So much of what he taught you in the survival and the wilderness about being hunted, being the hunter, how to track, how to become one with the forest and nature, what the roles are inside the hunt. And to be a part of the hunt means to understand all aspects of it. And sometimes being the strong alpha is the worst thing possible. And all that sort of reflects on you as Kane's entirety of this interrogation goes on. Kane looks to the translator, and he's been talking to the translator every time, very rarely ever making eye contact with him, and he requests talks to her, and she goes, he will agree to that. He just has a request that he is armed while on the ship, because in his experience, the lizard folk that have experienced the madness are not rational and are not reasonable, and he will need to be able to defend himself, even traveling with his people. Custom officer sits back. So you even admit they're beasts? They're beasts through and through. But you are different. I guess that elf was a good judge of character. Might be the only reason I gave him a chance. Let it be so. He can be armed with whatever he brought with him. We will put it aside. What items did you bring? He tells them Triton, a sword. And they write it down on the list. Get that from the bag. Put it aside and get it ready for the ship. Prepped in the morning. You leave at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Do you know how to tell time? You see him look. And he kind of goes... Doesn't really understand the 4 a.m. He gestures... Sunrise earlier, and he nods his head as the translations go through.
Mm-hmm.
Say goodbye to your friends. The Valkyrie will stay in your presence and escort you in case you need to make any moves. But I trust if your friends vouch for you correctly, and from our conversation, we have no more business with you. Good luck on your travels, and keep your people clear of Schober. He picks up, closes his stuff, walks out. The translator translates, finishes, waits for Kane. Kane doesn't really say anything, and he just nods, and she leaves. The Valkyrie stays, and she sort of walks behind Kane at this point. As Kane exits the room, the Valkyrie actually has his weapons on her after they came back to the bag and gave it to him. And you can choose to do anything at this point.
Ah, well, I'd like to talk to Kane.
All right, so as you guys exit, the Valkyries... Well, the doors are open. You don't necessarily have to leave. What do you want to talk to Kane about?
I'm gonna use our, language and be like, "Is this what you want?" And
you see Kane broken. It's very broken, the language you guys have, but it's still something. Need home. Remember this gesture you still don't remember from all the way back.
Yeah.
Need home. Return. Trust. And he points towards your heart, but you get the feeling he's talking about whatever he gave you.
Yeah.
I find you.
I understand.
Will return.
I look forward to it.
And you see almost like as the smile sort of returns to his face, and you guys have your secret handshake you have together.
Yeah, we do. I was gonna say we do like a handshake and see.
You definitely have like one of those collapsing arms and back thing type of deals. Yeah. From what you're able to exchange, even with this broken sentiment and broken language, the sentiment you're able to get is he's gonna find you, but he has to take care of something important.
Yes.
This is his easiest way to do it. But he seems to know more than he's letting on once again.
Sure. Well, that's okay. I'm just gonna, before we leave, I'm gonna say, good luck back home. I hope everything goes all right for you.
And
using our language.
Yeah. And you see him patting his chest as one of what you guys use your gestures for thank you. So he does towards the mouth or something like this, thank you. As you guys exit the blocks. So let's go get everybody. Let me go get the rest of everybody. What time is it? How many hours? Oh, cool. Coming up on the next.
Are they dead?
Iron Bank of Davos.
Yeah, of Davos. As you
Mosno dies.
You see a whole bunch of deliberation going on inside this glass room. There's a translator. There's the elf custom officer. Kane sitting down at the table. Mosnell's in the corner, and opposite corner is the Valkyrie, and they're all talking. You see some emotions go between Kane, Mosnell, and the customs officer, but nothing crazy. Nothing gets out of hand. And in the end, everyone seems to be nodding. The custom officer is the first to leave. You see the translator sort of sticking around a little bit later, and you see him nod his head, and then she leaves. The Valkyrie, at one point, somebody came in with your bag of stuff, took 2 items out of the bag, the Kane's Triton and his sword, and handed it to the Valkyrie. And the Valkyrie now has them. And as they were going to exit, Mosnell and Kane start talking in their language, and they exchange some words as the Valkyrie's still standing behind them. And then they both come to an agreement. They embrace one another, and then they come out.
Both of them?
Yeah, Kane and Mosnell and the Valkyries behind all of you guys.
So the Valkyries are our escort. They're both still with us?
Yeah, so you have guards escorting you to the temple, and then there's a separate Valkyrie now escorting the group.
Damn.
All right.
Oh,
We're high profile.
sorry.
You have really come in with a high profile.
That's fine.
Whatever. We're just going to the temple anyway.
So they're letting Kane come in.
Well, role play, bitches!
That looked
So,
interesting. What?
Mosnell, what happened?
Well, they interviewed Kane, and he agreed with them to. They are going to send him home
What?
to be with his people.
What?
Well, I'm gonna look at Kane and be like, Kane wants to go home to help his people because there's a disease going around.
See him nodding, and he sort of looks towards you. He tries mouthing the words, and he, pardon me, doesn't find them. He tries to look for the translator who's already gone. He kind of goes to his heart. He just like, home. You get the broken home still out of him.
Yeah,
Okay.
So a ship leaves 4 a.m. tomorrow morning, and he's going to be on it to go home. And
So these are our last moments with him?
And he is at peace with this.
yes, he has some work to do back home, but he does wish to return and find us sometime after he's done whatever he needs to do.
Okay.
Are we not concerned that he'll come down with whatever disease is plaguing his people?
That's none of our concern at this point. He's gotta go somewhere else.
I
and
think
we're not going with
Kane
him.
is more worried about helping his people, and I respect that.
You can see a great sadness on Kane's face, this heavy burden that he seems to be bearing. And he's trying to find any words to communicate with you all, especially spending so much time with every one of you and sort of making this bond. And he's at a loss for even gestures right now of... And he looks at you like, home. Very broken. Home.
Well,
Return.
I know at some point I'm gonna make my way out there, so I hope I see you again. And I'm gonna reach with my left hand, just so the little peak of my scarring peeks out from my sleeve, so he can notice it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kane sees that, and you can see, like, if lizards had eyebrows, you see him look at that. Return. And he points
Return.
towards you. Return. All right. So you're all going to the Great Temple of Corlin then?
Yeah, we don't have them. choice.
You don't have you could have had choices, but I'm not railroading you on this one. You're just like, let's hide the weapons. Let's lie and shit. Let's cause an attraction.
I was trying to be forthright with them.
You chose the wrong city.
I'm gonna turn on Ulazal,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna get real close, and I'm gonna say, "My axe better be just the way I left it. Or you are gonna pay for it. I'm not talking about money.
It's Kieran. I'm just laughing.
Llama's laughing. Valkyrie unfazed, emotionless.
I've just
I am
got
not
raised
in-
eyebrows.
I am not intimidated, and I am not in the mood for this nonsense. So
All right.
I just turn to the Valkyrie and say, "Please bring us to the Great Temple of Cortland."
And she just looks at you, and the guards go, this way.
Thank you.
She's behind. And so you all start walking into the city of Schoberhiem. You made it
Well,
in!
you got
Jeez,
it.
it took
After 2 hours of customs.
That was
Welcome to
obnoxious.
standard customs!
Yep.
Get used to it!
Yep.
Never leave. Stay in one place
As you
your
enter
whole
the
life.
halls, or the great
just
city
trying.
of Schoberhiem,
Uh-huh.
you see mounds and mounds of cities or buildings like that, all the way up to one massive castle that's toward the back of it. But even bigger, that dwarfs this castle in size, is a giant statue of Corlin. And now that you're in the city, you can see it's built upon this three gigantic, they're these long arcs. And the way it works, too, is it's because the walls are so damn high, didn't notice, it's like sinks. So the city of Schoberhiem sinks in. So the statue's even freaking taller than you thought because it's all going down, and you get a beautiful overlook of the entirety of the city. How it all is almost like a pot at the center where Corlin is, and it's not. I keep thinking Triforge. It's not. It's just there's like a Y. It's like a Y, where you have two branches in the back going one way of these there's all these houses and long halls, and one going forward with this big circular hub in the middle. And that's what you're walking towards. As you guys walk with your escort through the city of Schoberhiem, give me perception checks.
Oh man, I'm not my
20.
other character.
What's that?
7.
7, 6. Oh man, guys, come on.
20.
I
Yeah,
did pretty good.
yeah. 20, dude. Ulazal's on point.
It wasn't-
He's like, I love my holy people. I know it's not a natural, but you're on point in your world.
I just need to get this done so I can kill this fucking demon.
I got 23.
Okay,
Same.
so you three are overwhelmed. You are completely overwhelmed by everything. Dell is going to be with you guys because he's passive is just bullshit anyway. He's not too distracted now at this point that the jig's up with the Valkyrie. He's still guarding us. The city itself is very alive and it seems very orderly. It is the cleanest place, you've ever seen ever. Not a single brick looks out of place. The infrastructure seems so solid. It's so perfect. This place is absolutely a testament to the architects. And Ulazal, you feel like across your mind, it's like this place is balanced. you feel it even in the way the architecture is and how everything is right angles because that's right. It's just all the architecture comes from this. You're just rooted inside the lore of their religious faith. Huge elf population. You are noticing mostly elves. The coast there's an area where ships can come in that's opened where the walls end. So it's just like, well, that would be a giant gap. From what you were able to notice, this is the super sad music. Fuck this. I don't have the right music. I'm going to pause.
Someone's gonna die.
No one's going to die. You see the structures a little bit, and you start to notice something's very different about that harbor, and there definitely seems to be, for something that's so well guarded, there's no way there's an open harbor into Schoberhiem. So that is something that piqued your interest. With all the cities and everything, you see very few kids out on the street. In contrast, not your characters wouldn't know this, but you as players to Waterdeep was very lively and exciting. It's very order,
I mean-
just.
I would know because I've been in other cities as well.
You would know. And this is definitely strange for Aerie in the sense that it definitely seems way more serious than most places.
Yeah.
Especially some of the places you've been have been so lax. It's kind of like, yo, is anybody in charge here? Right now, you're like, I think everyone's in charge of something here. It's a complete contrast of some of the cities you've been. As you continue down these twists and turns of all these streets, even though the lines seem wavy and you would expect it to be like on a grid almost, the way this place should have been mapped, it seems like it's almost natural to the area how it was laid out, but it's perfectly symmetrical no matter which way you are in the city. So the roads all are symmetric to another road.
God. Yeah, it's gonna be so easy to get lost. All the streets look the same.
Yes, they do, and most of the buildings look the same.
Oh God.
It's all about uniformity.
Is this what Tier is all about? It was all.
Not really.
It feels like it.
As you finally approach, you see the different signs, and there's these massive signs. Everything's in Elfish first, and then
Nice.
Common second.
Oh, it's like Canada.
yes, those Canadian elves.
I'm not saying you're wrong about the French stuff, but I'm just saying
Quebec.
that's funny. It's funny, just like the Canadians are
You got
elves.
it.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm like, that's an interesting parallel. Anywho, you see in front of you is Timora, and it says to the left, and there's an arrow center past Timora, Corlin. Left is Tyr, and right is Morphus.
Okay.
And it's showing you each of the different lengths are actually entirety. They're all worship for these gods, and each god has their own entire it's basically a district. They're separated into the 3 main god districts, and Corlin's at the center of all the gods. So you enter through Timora's. As the door opens, as they escort you in, they're taking you to Corlin's first. Those blues, the golds, and the marble that you thought were impressive at Sister Geraldine's place is an echo of what the majesty of this is. Mosnell, you're sort of uncomfortable with the fact that it looks like you're not, money, you've never seen much money in your life. It looks like millions of gold pieces have gone into this. It's almost unsettling how much money is going into the display of worship here in this place. It is absolutely a testament to the gods, and there's custom art, engravings, designs galore. There's tons of benches and multiple smaller statues of Timora all the way down, fountains and stars etched into the ceilings of the place. All the blues, golds, and marble whites are all across these intricate halls. There's pillars all the way down, so there's like a straight hall similar to what you experienced in the temple on the moon, but there's tons of area for like almost an entire church to be an open area of praise all the way down. And you rolled a 20. It's starting to dawn on you that when it's the religious time for any followers of Timora, they fill all of this all the way down. It's all meant for all the people in here. And that population, if you had to run a number, could be about somewhere between like 70 or 80,000 people packed into one worship area of one line.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah. It's really a big goddamn deal. And that sort of gravitas is really, like that butterfly that you get in areas when you're uncomfortable. It's definitely hitting anybody not devoutly like Ulazal. But Ulazal isn't overwhelmed by this either. I don't believe, you can tell me anyway, but from what I believe in Ulazal, he's not like, oh man, this is the shit. It's very much, you stayed in Neverwinter in some of the most very, basic amenities of praise. And this seems very much over the top.
Ulazal is super focused right now. He's irritated that customs took so long, and he just wants to take care of what he needs to take care of.
All right. Okay, so you get through all these incredible areas. There's even offerings areas where you see gold and food, and you see all at these altars to Timora, tons of just valuable items and necessities of life, all given up to worship, and they're all in these areas that are on like specifically for giving patronage to their god. As it finally opens up to the main central hub, you see layers and layers. There's pillars on the side, sort of like the pizza things in the middle of your stuff, sort of like that stacked all the way up for Corlin, where the statue is about 100 feet up. So that 100 feet, because there's also it's 100 feet, and then statue because the walls are 100 feet. So the statue itself is like 300 feet, 400 feet. It's huge. Its clouds go underneath the top of Corlin's statue. As you're in there, you see all these like Timoras, all the devout followers of Timora have all their robes in the specific colors, and all of them have it looks like the finest tapestry imaginable on. They all have her symbol on, and as soon as you get into Corlin, they all have Corlin's symbol on. And there's many different priests and priestesses here, and the guards sort of go to the side. And they go, "You're free to interact with anyone you want. Be quick, not to waste their time. Take as long as you need to praise our Lord. Please do not cause any problems for our people. This is very sacred ground, and this is a privilege most don't even get to understand exist in this world. So as a follower, I imagine this is truly your pilgrimage." And they sort of go to the sides. The Valkyrie is sort of standing center of the hall, just watching Kane, and Kane's being very low-key. He really doesn't want to start anything. Seeing all this to Kane, he motions over to you, Mosnell. And he goes with his eyes, "Seen bigger."
I'm gonna laugh.
It almost echoes. You can hear choruses going on that sort of BioShock Infinite in the background. We constantly hear this choir of voices singing constantly throughout. But it's not like different songs blasting. It's just one continuous chorus that fills the halls of all the faith.
Is it like an organ playing too?
Organ's a little too much. It's very much the voices. There probably is a musical accompaniment.
Yep.
But it's like very quiet piano. I wish I had music for that.
I'm just trying to get the feel.
Yeah, it's very, very holy. Like, think holy music.
I got that.
Yeah.
I gathered that.
Reverent.
Come on, man. Come on. I definitely have somewhere else. Let's see. Oh, God. I have all these songs not labeled. Kill me.
Ari is just gonna take a moment, kind of look for either a nearby statue or altar, and just kind of, given the gravity of this situation, just kind of quietly pay some respects to Corlin.
You got it.
And ask for some aid.
Yeah, I'll hang out with Ari. I'll do that too, I guess.
While they're doing that,
Okay.
I would like to.
I'm not paying respects. I'm just hanging out with Ari.
Yeah.
Just to clarify.
Yeah. Okay.
I would like to talk to one of the fellow clerics and ask for directions to the dude who's in charge.
All right. Let me see if I can get lucky to have.
Can you tell me
Yes.
where Tyr is?
Where's God? Where's God?
You know, we actually met Timora. Like, she's pretty hot. You know?
Yeah, that's what you sell. We might get organs. Okay, that's a bit much. Chorus stuff.
That was a harpsichord.
I hate the harpsichord. Harpsichord's terrible.
I love the harpsichord.
It is not a good instrument.
It's a great
It's so
instrument.
The harpsichord just makes me think of really fancy British parties from like the 1700s.
There it is. We're literally, yeah.
Oh,
Everyone's
don't make me
wearing
sign in.
wigs.
Okay, I gotta sign in. Give me a moment. I'm sorry.
You fucking wank.
Tellius
What
is
is
back.
Who's this weird-looking guy?
He's assumed the form of Flammer.
I see Flamma's mouth. Whoa, like a Patel portal, but it comes out of your mouth. Super gross.
So I'm gonna go over to Airy and Flamma and just kind of like glance around and be like, they really like their gods here.
No.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not playing Ryan at that point?
I know, right?
Say that again.
They really like their gods. Here.
Sure do, bud.
Yep.
Can we stop just a second, just so I can make sure the ambience isn't too loud? It's too loud.
Yeah, let's see what's do that. Sure do love their gods here.
Sure do.
So how does this work? What is 15?
That's your spell save DC.
Does that mean I have to roll
No,
it?
that when you like
Cast a spell.
Whenever something says like they have to make a dex save or blah blah blah,
So-
that's the modifier.
you cast entangle
Okay,
on
I think
somebody,
we're good.
they have to make a strength save. If their strength save is less than a 15, they're entangled.
Okay, but what does this
Thanks for
mean?
your patience with
That's
the audio.
your
I hope I didn't blow
DC
your
for
ears
all
out
of your spells.
if you're listening to this.
What does that mean?
That means that's what they have to roll against. That they have to beat
It's
that,
it's the
otherwise that's
difficulty
not
class of spells you cast on people.
Okay.
Yes.
So it'll get higher as I level up.
Sure
Yes.
will, as long as you level up the right stats.
Yeah.
Okay. I think
Okay,
I'm catching
so
It's gonna be based on your spell modifier.
Yeah.
So like if you use intelligence or wisdom or charisma to cast spells, that's
It's wisdom
gonna
for you.
modify it.
What's wisdom?
Sure is.
so what are you
Alright,
doing?
Cool, thanks.
Cleric.
Would like to approach a fellow cleric
All right.
and ask.
Give me a perception check. Yes. Don't give me that shit. There's like 5,000 people
23!
worshiping. There's a guy in front of you in the river. They're definitely a cleric. There's like rivers around each level here. Corallin's white. Almost everything is white and accented in bits of gold. He's very much seen as this purity. As you see this sort of with the waters and doing a prayer that you're familiar with, you come over and tap him on the shoulder and just like, Corlin's gifts with you. How may I help you, brother?
I require some assistance. I've recently stumbled across some great evil, and I require some great assistance. If you could show me to the one who's in charge here, I fear I have some news to report.
Oh, the great leader is a pretty busy individual. Of this great evil, do you have something of proof?
I'll take out the talisman and show it to him.
He's never wrong. He told me you would come with that. Someone would show with his symbol, and may I see? Exactly as he said it would be. Yes, indeed. You may come see him. I will go see our great leader, and he will probably have an appointment with you made as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Please remain here. He goes back to praying for just a second. Finishes up. He starts cleaning up his little space. He has a couple of little items he uses to pray. You can see some of them are equivalents of like rosemary. No, what is it called? No,
Sage times.
sage. No, but
Incense?
incense are there. But that was the next thing I was good too. Damn it, rosaries. It's the beads that you hold. He has some of those.
Do you want some props?
No, I'm good. He's going away. It would have worked. And he starts to travel up the stairs, and you see him go up the first level, the second level.
I'm gonna start praying while he's going.
You pray. About 2 hours go by. What is everybody doing during 2 hours? Because
Hours?
yes, 2 hours.
It's a big building.
I
The
kinda
world
find-
stops for religion here.
I guess I will try to find a cleric.
I
What
want to
else am I
try
gonna
and
do while I'm here?
find.
I don't know.
I
What's
want
that?
to try and find some like paper and a pen and like a writing utensil real quick.
Okay. Do you add?
If there's anything available for me to try and find.
You make a perception check. And what do you want to do, Flama?
I guess I'll try to find a cleric or something. I don't know.
All right, sure. Make a
That was
perception
Pa.
check.
There's a whole bunch.
That's 19.
A 19. There, you could. It's tough not to bump into clerics at this point. They're just everywhere. There's all these religious worshippers and a lot of clerics. A couple paladins you've even seen, and normal people as well. They are very into their faith. They hardly notice you, but the ones that do bump into you by mistake because they're sort of so into their prayers walking by, they're always kind and being like, "Oh, excuse me," and stuff like that.
Oh, pardon me.
Yes.
Do you have a moment?
Yes, of course.
Oh, cool.
It's, you know how most people like would feel really hard close? It's this very like close with his book. Very gentle movements. It's an elf, probably tough to gauge the. Oh no, you're a half elf,
I
right?
can speak.
Yeah, so I'd say it's about. And you know what? I'll even say you spoke to him in Elfish.
Yeah, I did, because I'm respectful like that.
Yes, you are, which definitely wins more brownie points in this world. He's got blonde hair. He's a little shorter than you. He seems to be a full elf.
Okay.
He seems young, very young, but very soft with his movements. Very soft, pale skin. Could be a girl if you were looking at it as like a human, but as an elf.
Like very androgynous.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
very much like I don't know what the gender of that bitch
So,
is.
yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're talking to.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm mainly here accompanying a companion of mine, and I was just curious as to where in the Corlin Temple you at?
Yeah, you're in the center of
Okay.
Corlin's temple, which would be like the size of New York City.
I just curious as to the
whole city?
Yeah, it's just the
Holy.
center.
the relationship between Corlin and all the other deities and that kind of thing.
Oh, sure. We
Where-
have
where he
Lore.
Yeah, more.
we have so many. Oh, where to begin?
You're trapped for the next 6 hours.
He gestures you toward one of the pews that's like next to where you guys are, because you're in a circle and there's plenty of worship areas. And he sits down. He gives you like a. Do you ever see? This is what you feel. This isn't what happens. But you ever see the GIF of the guy in a Bugs Bunny costume in a toilet seat in a bathroom, a public bathroom, and he shifts over and he goes. Puts his hand next to it. 100% what you feel about the situation as Flama, who grew up in the slave pits.
Yep.
So you very much are like, oh, Jesus. Like, there's no God where I came from. Holy shit. That's just the feeling you may get. Okay, so. You sit down. It's like So you inquire about the gods of Corlin. You don't know Corlin's the main god. He is
Gathered
the
there.
one and true god. And from him, he's made all of our other gods. They're all part of him, but also serve him. It's absolutely the balance of life.
Okay.
Of those, there's the three major gods. No, I don't want to tell you. Fuck you. Damn it. I gotta be careful how I say things. Sorry. Tyr, Timora, and Morphus. They represent balance, luck, and morality. Do you praise any of those?
Mortality.
Mortality, thank you.
Okay.
Mortality.
A-
No, it is morality. Oh, I'm bad. I had it as morality on my list.
Okay.
Oh. Morality from 2 hours ago.
Thank you.
Yep, morality.
Yeah.
That's why he would be
I have experience with Timora. Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Oh,
Experience.
how so? How did you find her divine vision and wisdom?
Just happenstance, really. Just was helping out some friends in the town and just found one of the clerics that was worshiping her there.
Every cleric is supposed to have a pilgrimage to other god's home, and this is one of Timora's. If
Oh.
her main home is here, she has many homes, but what a beautiful happenstance for you to find
Yeah.
Timora out in the wilds.
Seems very in line with her what's the word I'm trying to find here?
Belief,
Beliefs, yes. Thank
as
you.
luck would have it.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly that sounds like something that she would say.
You see, like, he goes to laugh, but that's even maybe too violent for him. He's like, huh. He made himself laugh. Of other gods of Corlin, there is Osis, Kenyar, Diasis, Zodis, Ibris, Ethan. Your eyes are glazing over
Yeah,
as he's
I'm just
saying
like,
all this,
"Oh."
and you're just getting bits and pieces of like nobility, war, liberation, protection, plains,
Yeah.
forge, summons, arcana,
Totally remembered
angels. You're hearing all
Can I
of that.
interject briefly?
Yeah. This is
So
gonna go on forever.
Yeah.
So,
So
that's
I
happening
rolled-
during the 2 hours.
I
You just
rolled
walked
an
up to an
11 on
evangelist.
trying to find some paper and a pencil.
You probably have a pencil on you, by the way, or a pen. They didn't take that
Probably.
shit from you. So you just find you don't see any like clean paper, but you see some of the stuff like that people use to write prayers on, and it's kind of got like part of me suggested prayers on the pads, but there's tons of these all around, and you just sort of snag one of those.
All right.
And you just start writing on it. The guards see it, the Valkyrie sees it, no one cares.
I'm not like trying to like steal it. It's
Right,
just,
right.
I take it and I want to draw the symbol that's on my coin,
Oh,
on my black coin.
okay, you can do that.
I'm gonna fold that up for the moment and just have that with me for a later discussion.
Okay,
I'll read,
we'll deal with that.
While I'm in this lengthy
Yeah,
lecture,
yes.
you don't have to do anything with it right now.
Yeah.
But can I try to ascertain more information about my situation?
You can, we'll get there.
I'll just roll for it if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't have to say anything.
Sure, well,
After-
just roll for it. Yeah.
After I've done that, I'm gonna wander over to Flama, having
okay.
his
We're gonna
lecture.
use the lucky feet. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can do that. What is that?
You have blessing. You have blessing.
Do you also have the blessing of Timora?
And like 2 more luck points.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Do you have any more to
More luck
spin?
points, don't
Oh
you?
yeah, I got plenty.
Oh, keep spinning then, dude. This is so sad.
Get a new die!
What do you do? Just use a different die, dude.
Just
Do you have a die?
yeah, I've died.
Just Jesus. That's 4 bad rolls.
Yeah.
So you have 1 more luck point, right?
You're
I
a
got
real
one more luck point, boys.
One more.
boy.
Get out of
Make it
here,
count.
you
Well, actually,
Or did you use them all?
no, I do. I just double
it's-
checking a few things here.
3 for the lucky feet and 1 for
Timora's blessing.
Timor's blessing.
Yeah.
I gotta add that, by the way, to your guys' stuff, just as something you can put in your inventory and equipment.
Yep.
I'll get to that.
So while he's checking, you said
Yeah.
there was water.
Yeah.
Can I put my hand in it and see if anyone tries to stop me?
Of course.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Masno goes
walk
over and
over?
just like it's not like the other people all leaning over at the water and doing
No,
stuff
I'm
with
just
it.
gonna shove
Just
it in
puts
there.
his hand in there, just splashes the cleric next to him. It seems
sorry,
like
friend.
it's okay, brother.
This
It's all right.
This one's for all the marbles.
All right.
And it's just shit.
Okay.
So my best roll was a 9. Just so you know.
That's really
Timora gave you a 19.
Tamara was the best.
Because remember, Timora
Yeah.
can choose luck too, and you are
Yeah, she-
in her
Luckiest,
temple. So that's a 19 on that.
Thanks,
roll.
DM. Only
That
roll, like,
well,
5
it's
times.
but it's like Timora's stuff. It's not so much
I
just
know,
me,
I
but
know.
she also will interfere as well with luck both ways. She might
Yeah.
re-roll for you too, worse.
if
That's
we do
true.
well and she
Well, it's
doesn't.
hard to do worse than what just happened.
Yeah, that was like
That
a,
was like statistically
Horrible.
really bad. They were all
Horrible.
under 10. All my rolls.
you are a disappointment to the gods.
Yep. Well, today I am.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Cool. Thanks.
As you kind of get the water out, Kane comes over, thinks about it. He's like, nah, gotta be good. Gotta be good. Because there's another cleric to your left, and he was thinking about shoving that nerd away. Just like,
No.
You can see the Valkyrie eyeing him, and he's just like, I know better than this. But he's also, like, taking in the whole structure, like, this looks fun to climb. You're getting those vibes from him. Like, I can climb this shit.
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna nod and be like, that does look fun.
Both your hands and up to your elbows are submerged right now as you're nodding and looking up with Kane as you feel the rush of the water. It's not very fast. It's this very slow circulation of the water going through. The water is crystal clear. There's like no imperfections in it at all. And
Are there any rocks?
No.
Or it's just kind of like an aqueduct?
It's just like an aqueduct, but in a circle, sort of.
Okay.
But there's one on each level. It doesn't flow down from the top.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was imagining kind of like a river. Is it more like a pond or is
Yes,
it like
more like a
flowing
pond,
river?
but it's like
Okay,
around.
I was
the
imagining
whole-
like a lazy river for some reason.
No, not quite a gigantic lazy river in the middle. No. But,
Best church ever.
give me the beer. Do you take your arms out of the water?
I'm gonna leave him in for a couple more seconds.
Okay.
A little splash on top,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go.
All right. You look at your hands. All your cuts are healed, and your arms have never looked cleaner in your life.
Oh my god!
Kane comes over.
Didn't I have a cut there?
You see Kane like just take his finger and cut your hand again slowly, like incognito style. And then he gestures
Slowly
for you to put it
into
back
water.
in.
And pull it back out.
It's healed.
Oh my. His eyes are rolling out of his head.
This is the greatest water I've ever seen.
You see a bunch of people.
Very like.
Both these 6'8" giants.
Kane, you gotta be quiet.
For the first time, you see the Valkyrie like, what the fuck? First emotion. He goes back, just for a second, though. Just for a second, as you guys were looking back, you could see the Valkyrie trying to make what. And as you take a survey, you see Ulazul nervously sort of just can't really handle.
He's like all of the emotions from his past trauma with the cult and like all of the things that have been happening on this adventure because of his past involvement, like the people that he's lost and like the injuries that he's caused. It's like all catching up to him right now. He's like trembling and he's like really worked up and all of this waiting is not helping. So he's just like sitting next to the pond and sweating
and praying his ass
and
off.
praying for strength and like just God help.
40 gods stand up. Yes. Just kidding. But
Someone
Delfino.
should push him in.
I was
This'll
thinking
fix your thoughts! No, I don't want to say it. Would really cleanse your mind? No, it drowns you.
It's holy water, you idiot.
Jesus, it's not God. It's not magic. Delfino, what are you doing during all this?
So I have a water skin, so I think I'm gonna chug the water that's in my water skin.
Yeah.
And then go over and fill it up.
That's awesome.
There's like 10 clerics when you do this, all like, oh, no, oh, and you do it. And they're all just such pansies. They're like, oh, no, oh. They just start praying to figure out, like, why would she do that? And they're all looking for guidance.
That I did anything
100% you're a druid who just, you
this
came
is
from
cool.
the forest. You're a forest person.
I've never seen this before.
60 days ago. You're like, it's dope. Look at this.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't have
She's
to
like,
get water for a few days.
fucking thirsty, man. Jesus. All these idiots wasting this water in here. God damn. Just put, Jesus. Maybe I'll fill it again. Fuck them.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna kind of just listen while Flama gets his lecture.
Oh god. I'm like half asleep.
Interject when
Yeah.
there's a moment.
Oh, you're going to interject?
I'm gonna listen for what he's saying for the time being, but
Alright.
I do want to talk to him about.
All right, so they're talking for a while. Finally, the great leader comes down
What?
to Ulazal at the base of the stairs, and he looks towards you and, are you Ulazal?
I am.
He told me you were coming. The great leader is an elf. He has lots of wrinkles, uncharacteristically of an elf.
So
He
he's
seems to
really
be
old.
Really old. His hair is very, very short. Like normally they have the long hairs. His is like almost buzz cut, but there's patches that seem to be falling out. It doesn't look great, but who cares? You can see all of his hands have all sorts of, I'd say, blemishes on them, and it just the age is clearly through. It's nothing can stop this aging process of him. And he looks towards you, and he takes your hand and goes, "My brother."
Dad?
Easy, Jaqualdin. Easy. That's his backstory.
Is it really?
Yeah, his dad left one day and never came back.
Oh my god.
That's part of his fucking backstory.
Oh, that's so funny.
And that's why he's on his adventure to find his dad. That's part of that's like 1/18 of the meme his backstory is. It is he wrote the most out of all of you, and it's just garbage. It is hot, hilarious garbage.
Wait, isn't he old?
Yeah, he's like 69.
So
He
his
is
dad
69, and he's still looking for his dad. He is
Oh my
such a
God.
meme, this individual.
Meme characters are the best.
Oh my god.
Okay, anyway. Let us discuss why you've come here during these trying times. And you guys walk very obnoxiously slowly over to one of the church areas. You notice Flama like being defeated by this this cleric that's explaining everything.
Oh,
And there is a you see Ari just sort of nodding, and it's fading. You can see he's fading hard as this conversation is going on between them. And you come over to this section where it's just in front of the gifts of Cortland. And it's another one of the statues, smaller, the one up top. Just a little different, so the scales and everything. This one specifically has a sword and the blindness around him, the sash. And you notice other ones have him with different stuffs. The scales, some just have the morality for here. Some have Timora's star. One has Timora's owl. And all these different symbols of Corlin are all the way around, all carved into this that structure. It's not sandstone. I don't want you to get the idea of sandstone, but it resembles that type of sandstone. Down here, Schoberhiem, even though it was cold, here it's warmer, especially because the elevation's lower, and you're south of the equator by a lot now. Where Waterdeep is closer to the equator, here it's warm despite the season. Snow typically doesn't come here. So you don't have to be all bundled up to be inside these places. It's actually really warm because there's so many damn bodies inside this worshipping area. So he's in front of you. So tell me your story, Ulazal. Why would Corlin give me visions to help you? Pardon me.
Well, I am a cleric for Tyr. And that only started about a few years ago. before that, I was involved with something that was very evil. And I'll tell him about the cult, about how I was involved with that, how I was held captive, and tell him about how Orlith was summoned, and how she is, like, after leaving Neverwinter, she's been after me and my friends and all the stuff that's going on there. My goal is to rid the world of this imbalance. She's shifting the scales towards evil, and I need to end this because I feel as though it is my fault.
The entire time, you see he listens, hardly nods, doesn't make any gestures. It's all listening, taking in. This is hard to get a read on this individual at all, but you don't feel judgment during the entirety of it. Very much a true listening and understanding of your trials through this individual. That is quite a troubling story. It is a testament to our gods that you found our faith. It's something I will have to pray upon for more judgment. But I believe we can help you. Corlin would not have sent you here. Tyr would not have sent you here. Timora would not have sent you here if it was not meant to be. This Orlith seems to be changing the scales. Our balances have shown some disturbances in our world. We try our best to fix these imbalances. We have groups that crusade in our name to try and right wrongs. But it seems so much wrong is finding its way into our world.
Hey, Reed.
Yeah.
Could I rolled a quick perception and I got so can I kind of make my way over now and join this discussion?
Seems to be very private. You can make a stealth check if you want to try an eavesdrop, but this definitely doesn't seem like something you can just hop into these two's conversation.
Oh, okay. Then I'll stick where I am.
Okay. I haven't heard the name Orleth before, but there are fiends that oppose our way of life. Tyr talks of balance, but Corlin demands justice. Do you know of the 7 great fiends?
Do I?
Ulazal, in his studies with Tyrs, it's something that doesn't really get deep into. It's more a Corlin thing.
In doing research for the cult, would you have stumbled upon that kind of knowledge?
Let me think. That stuff's super religious. It's super philosophical, and it's something in a world of very few religious people, in some respects. The world generally isn't as religious as clerics are in this world. It seems like a dying breed to even find anything like this. This is truly nowhere else in the world is like where you're at right now. This is probably the holiest place in the entire world. You would have. It would be tough to read in between the lines. So give me a roll for this. Give me a intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You would have to really look between the lines to pick up on this stuff in your research.
That's not good. That's a 6.
As he explains, things become more familiar to you then. As the world is created and needs to be balanced, fiends naturally oppose righteousness and justice in our world. Demons, and all sorts of evil. We have reasons to believe, based on our messages and interpretations from our Lord, that the fiends are looking to tip the scales. Brutish and cruel, with no redeemable qualities, the fiends fight for power over their domain inside their dimension. We have reason to believe that there are many problems occurring on their plane. And if what you told me is true, which I believe it to be, this sounds like one of the strongest of all the fiends attempting to do something truly nefarious between all planes. This is most troubling, but we will help. It is our right. It is our duty to help balance the scales and make sure justice prevails in this world. Come back tomorrow, and we will figure out what our lords have in store for us to guide you to your solution, to our solution. Do you have the talisman?
I do. Pull it out.
And he takes it. Inside my vision, I was shown this. It was different, but the same. It's hard to describe, but I can only interpret my visions as to the best of my ability. I imagine this is our key to defeating whatever monster, great evil, looks to disrupt our worlds. Tomorrow bring this, and I believe Corlin, Tyr, Timora, and Morphus will guide us to our solution. He hands it back to you.
If it's all right, I personally wish to stay here for the next few days. I can't explain it well, but holding this talisman grants me a closeness to our gods that I've never experienced before. And here, of all places, I seek to find a way to connect with it further. So I'm going to stay here.
Puts his hand on your shoulder. We are probably the only people that do understand. You are welcome to stay here. I'll introduce you to a couple of my friends, and they'll show you where you can stay. We have plenty of temporary quarters. Now I do have some more things to attend to, so let me walk you to them. We'll begin tomorrow.
Okay.
So you guys go over and you talk, and you get set up with where you're going to stay in here. Not the rest of you. Fuck you guys. You don't get to stay here. You guys
I at some point will go talk to them and be like, listen, I'm going to stay here.
You're about 4 hours away from that.
Yeah.
So you guys, at the end of the 2-hour wait, see him talking and then go over to another place. So they're going to go do a whole bunch of other stuff. What are you guys doing?
Just
I'm gonna go back to our guard escort
Okay.
and inquire. Would it be all right if we spoke with those at the Temple of Timora to see if we could potentially get temporary lodging?
We can send someone to go ask, and you also do have permission to stay in any of the inns and taverns inside here, given that the great leader met with you.
There are taverns in this town?
They probably don't serve alcohol.
Oh, okay.
You have proven that your mission is true. Otherwise, our great leader would have never seen or met with you. That is apparent. But you have limited autonomy in our town right now. City.
Understandable.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking to determine any lodging for us if we are going to stay for a day or so.
Sure.
A day,
So you
day or
guys, he goes and whispers to one of the people walking by. They walk down the stupidly long hallway. You're all starting to realize time is so slow here. Really slow compared to your lives in other places.
I'm gonna. Maslow's gonna kind of walk like hunched shoulders.
He's a literal
Too
baby.
slow.
He is a man-child.
Kane is just sort of staying where he is in the center with the Valkyrie waiting. What are you doing now? What, you rolled a 19 with that type of stuff, so you want to ask things to the long conversation or whatever that you're having?
Yeah.
What are you looking to do?
I just want to glean any information
Okay.
related to my light.
Okay. As he's going through all the gods, he starts going through all the counters to the gods. And he starts explaining the balance between them. He starts talking to you about how these evil gods with 0 redeemable qualities, who are
Horrible.
the most,
Awful.
yeah, who are very evil, oppose their gods, and they are in higher number because their strength is weaker than what their gods are. By the end of it, it's about 55 evil gods he describes to you versus the
That's a lot.
about the 20 gods he talks about.
Okay. Did I hear mention of?
I mean, man, you're in and out listening to this shit, but you're specifically just looking for
That, yeah.
that.
Or just like anything related to like darkness, I guess.
He's briefly mentioned. Do you inquire more when he's mentioned? That's where we got to role play. And then everybody has to leave.
Then yeah.
All right. Everybody but Hunter leaves because he's eavesdropping during this
I was
conversation.
gonna say,
So everybody go away for like 5 minutes.
Nito burrito.
Not you.
I know. I'm being courteous to.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Bye. Oh yeah, that's cool, Zach. No, or Justin. Yeah, no, we won't. I'll role play with myself.
You can roleplay with
Yeah,
me
man, just do it yourself.
as he is phased out and completely asleep. I'm the only one paying attention.
Yeah,
for
right.
Yep.
No, I'll probably perk up at that.
Yeah.
Mention of that.
There's all these evil gods that oppose, and our god has to do this and that, and blah, 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 blah.
Whoa.
And then all of a sudden it gets down to, and then you had 2.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds especially dangerous. What do you know about him?
Here 2.
Yeah.
A terrible god.
Oh,
Terrible.
oh.
Evil and vile. He's known to bring out the most vile portions in a being's creation. He tempts them and destroys them. Destroys all around them and destroys the good and innocent people of our world. Quite a nasty god.
I have a quick question.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
I'm sorry, I'm one of his associates.
Oh, associates. So professional.
We're friends.
Oh,
We're not so.
we're all
We're
friends
not
here.
so-
In regard to these darker gods, I was gifted a vision either through Timora or a curse through some sort of deity that I'm unfamiliar with, and I'm hoping to get some guidance in terms of knowing more. And forgive me, I don't mean to cause alarm, because it doesn't seem like this is the most favorable from what I've gathered so far, but then I'm going to pull out the little piece of paper with the symbol on it. Do you recognize this symbol?
He takes it. I feel as though I should. That I've seen it in prayers and thoughts. But I cannot place it.
It's most closely associated. It's whatever this deity is. Its colors are very dark, black and purple, almost like night.
of all the evil gods, our twos would be close, but the colors are wrong as you described. They're opposites.
Yeah, it's not quite the same from what I gather of Ur-2. It's similar, but
Emos, Laxros wouldn't quite fit this. Keeps turning it and trying to get a viewpoint. I feel a block of sorts that I typically don't have. Let me pray on this. And you see he kind of takes out his little journal he has and he traces the image. What is your name?
Eri.
Eri. It's wonderful to meet you, Eri. I am
Nice.
Ta.
Ta?
Yeah, T.A.
I
Flowers,
shake his hand.
nice to
Oh,
meet you.
nice to meet you. We didn't
Thank you.
even introduce
Yes,
ourselves.
I was so enraptured by the lecture.
Oh,
guess.
it happens to all of us around here. I will. Do you know where you're staying yet?
Not quite yet, but we are working on establishing some lodging in one of the nearby inns.
All right. Well, I will find you. It won't be too hard. Strangers are pretty known by all in here, and clearly you're outsiders.
Yeah.
But very blessed are we to have outsiders take interest in our beautiful faiths. Oh, thank you. And I'm sorry, I can't identify this, but I will pray on it.
I've gotten the impression that it's something old.
Old.
Possibly older than our current knowledge.
Oh. And this would be in the best woods for Corlin. He is the one true God at the start of time.
Then hopefully I can have some direction while I'm here.
All right. So that sort of ends the conversation.
Alright, that's fine.
All right, go get them. You wanted this, you get to go get them.
No, not that.
Yeah. Oh, you mean you don't want me to tell you everything in the 16th session? Fucking eat shit. You're gonna work. Oh, you're gonna work for the hard answers.
I didn't.
What?
I feel bad because I almost wanted to say, well, maybe he's before Corlin. That would have gone over very bad.
Yeah, definitely would have went over badly, but that would have been awesome.
Yeah, I said
That would have been great.
I was like, this sucks.
Oh, these bitches. These bitches.
What?
They're all like, tell me the answers. And I'm like, oh, why don't you try and figure them out for yourselves? And you guys are like, no.
This is part of our quest.
It is part of your quest.
This is the
I love it.
answers out.
It
I
is.
love it. Time for some character development.
It's hard.
No!
Man.
Just like this past week between Caleb and Marisha, which would be Bo, what they did this week without spoilers was 100% like this conversation. I can't wait to happen again in like 20 or 40 episodes, so you just see the character arc. I know people are going to be mad about how that conversation went. I'm like, that is how good at role-playing they are. In 40 episodes, that conversation goes differently, and you're going to be like, I'm in love with these people. Because they're talented. All right, anyway. Where are we at?
Where's Ryan?
All right, we're on our last.
I didn't
Ryan,
learn enough.
Fool
is
Bad.
Is at a shrine, not moving,
All right.
or eating,
Yeah.
or doing anything other than breathing and praying and trying to connect with the talisman.
All right, roll.
That sounds.
For what?
And it's just normal.
All right. Natural 1.
Please all die.
Wait, blessing. 10. That's better.
All right.
Who's all dies?
You praying? You feeling good about it?
Feeling good. All right.
Man, that one you want to feel good about. Someone tell Ryan to come back.
Ryan.
Ping him or text him.
Ryan.
We need him.
We need his Maznalness.
Yep.
Ooh.
As the person comes back to you, Ari, after that, since you're now in the other place, we did a little time travel there.
Yep.
One of the patrons of Timora comes over and sees you, and as she approaches, you see her eyes widen as she comes close and clasps your hands together and goes, Timora said you would come.
Man, it's like they know.
You did.
You seek housing, lodging here.
Yes, please.
You can.
For myself and my companions, and I kind of gesture to the odd ones out.
Ah, very clear. Well, you are welcome to stay in our guest house that we prepared. It's very modest. Or you are welcome to stay in our inn that we have specifically for worshippers of Timora who seek pilgrimage here. It is your choice to stay within the temple or in our inn.
I think we'll prefer the inn just so we can, at least give you some compensation for our stay.
You see in her hand, or in your hand, she turns it over and opens your hand, and there's a coin inside it, one of Timora's coins. She goes, "They told me you'd choose that." And she turns around, and before she turns around, she goes, "Gather your friends and follow me, and I'll take you to the inn."
So I'm gonna go get everyone but Ulazal because he's in his own.
Ares is like tapping shoulders and moving people over.
Powering up.
You're trying to get like another swing here, getting pulled away.
I'm Superman in the sun right now.
Kane and Mosnell are like, "Yes, get me the fuck out of here." Flama just like,
guys, I got somewhere to stay. We can go.
yeah, it's totally like all the respectful shit that you're with. You get the fuck out of here. Everyone is so uncomfortable besides the cleric. This is beautiful. This is exactly how adventurers should feel right now.
As we're leaving, I want to grab like 2 or 3 more of those like prayer pieces of paper and just kind of like.
No, you already have a booklet. It's a booklet. What you
Oh, okay.
There's like
fine.
100 pages in there.
Perfect.
Yeah, but it's small, so it's suggested prayer booklets, and people normally tear one off, and then they can write their thoughts on there or prayers. Okay, you all go to the tavern inn of Timora. You are sitting inside Corlin's shrine in the center of the city, and they show you chambers. They're absolutely gorgeous, and they all are what they consider modest is better than mansions in other places of the world. You're staying in probably the nicest place you've ever stayed ever. You do some exploring. You get to only like the first or second level before you're like, there's 7 or 8 more above you, and you're like, okay, I love this guy, but a little too much. Not right now. You're just so distraught, right? You're trying to stay focused. So you're doing all that. You're basically seeing how beautiful it is. You go up, each of the water circles expand, and there's more stuff in there, and you see like origami shapes floating inside the water. There's actually prayers written on them, and candles go up, and there's all these different rituals and meaning behind each of these layers all the way up. You're taking in a lot of it. You even go peek at Tears, and it's absolutely incredible what his is and his colors and how it's all fashioned, but it's very similar to the whole grandiose feeling of everything. You guys at the inn, you go to Timora's inn, and you see more outworldly people. Stuff that, so we're going to pause the holy music now that you're in Timora's inn. More rowdier folks than what you're used to. You actually see more of the people of the town now that you're in here, going out about their businesses. As you make your way into the inn, they set you up with your rooms. They're all very understanding, and they do a coin flip to see if they charge you anything. Anything.
I guess.
They do not. Fuck you guys. So you get free room and board. You see there's like inside this tavern inn, which is like all like marble and just incredible work and all the stars and everything like that. There's a little bowl, and whenever somebody comes in seeking room and board, they take a coin out of that bowl and flip it onto a scale. And then, like, if the scale balance is just right, you get a free night. And fuck you guys, you got a free night. So it was like a whole process. As you are inside here and getting used to, what are you doing? Are you getting food? Are you, how are you going about your night?
I'd like
Let's
to
get some food.
for sure.
Okay. The food prepared here is very different, but it is absolutely delicious. It's vegetarian, everything in it.
They got the pasta.
But it's a lot of bread, soups, all sorts of spices are put in there, but you also get this, like these, it's not cheese cubes per se, but inside, like inside the soups and stuff, you have these textures of what, you're like, that should be meat, but it's not meat. God, it's delicious. It's not tofu, but it's all these different substitutes, and it all tastes really good. And Kane and Mosnell almost feel cheated by the end because they're like, wait a minute, there was no meat? Like, they figure that out way at the end. And they're like, what the fuck?
What kind of meal doesn't have meat?
No alcohol, not shocking.
Yep. Called it.
We gotta get out of this place as soon as possible.
Amen to that.
As soon as possible.
I feel that.
You see everybody else is super reserved besides a couple rowdy people around. They're humans, and they're in their cloaks as well. And you can tell they're a little dirty. And you actually see the patrons of Timor come up, and they're like, can we watch that? And they're like, no. And they're like, we're going to watch that. They're like, what the and they just take it and they start watching that. And you see Kane sort of looking at his armor, just sort of keeping it close. By this point, that whole process, 4 hours, it's 8 o'clock at night. By the time you finish your meal, it's about 8:30 at night. You guys definitely a little overwhelmed by it all.
Yeah.
Are you going to bed, or are you doing anything else besides you got a good meal in, and that did cost you all silver, so you can write
Silver?
Yeah,
Okay, silver.
take a silver out of your
I
inventory.
mean, I'm not gonna go to bed, but I'm definitely gonna try to just go to my room and
All right,
just chill out.
I'm
you
gonna
chill in your room.
Flama before he goes, and I'm gonna say, I think let's try our luck over at the Temple of Timor tomorrow morning to see if we can get some answers.
Sounds good.
I think we'll have a little bit of a more warm welcome in that setting, and maybe we can go through a library, do our own research.
Oh yeah, you don't say. That would be great. Way better than listening to a lecture for 2 hours. Oh my god.
Okay, you can ask any of the patrons at the bar or the people at the bar about the city too. That's also an option. I just want to remind
I
you.
don't know
about.
if I
Yeah,
care about,
Yeah.
about the city.
I'm gonna stay up for another hour and a half, and I'm gonna just get an idea of this city, just because I like to know my way around.
All right, so you go back to your bedroom. What are you doing, Belfina?
I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm
All right.
tired.
Yeah.
Weird day.
Weird day.
Kane's gonna hang out with you for a bit, Mosnell, but then eventually he's gonna tap your shoulder and go upstairs to go to bed.
Yeah. And I'll go with him.
Sure. Well, you stay at the bar a little longer. Like, you have your own
do?
little booth. You do. You feel compelled to. You little bitch. No, I'm kidding. So, Ari, what are you doing to get the lay of the land? Are you just asking around the bar? Are you trying to get out?
I'm gonna kind of ask. I'm gonna try and find people who look like have different conversations. Talk to people
Not
that look like
clerics.
Yeah.
that people that look like they live here versus people that look like they're strangers here.
Sure.
And intermittently, I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of thieves' cant into my discussion to see if I can weed out anybody who understands me.
All right. As you go through all that, one clean-shaven fellow, very young, picks up what you're throwing down and definitely gives you like a let's fucking talk over here type of deal. as you make the rounds, you hear a lot about the city and their worship and all that's going on, but eventually you find a nice corner booth away from everywhere where it's quiet, where you two can discuss your stuff. It seems to be clean shaven, probably around in his 30s. He seems in very good shape. He has a blue cloak on, and he's got, I'd say, Timora's colors for his leather armor, but the pants are sort of off and the shoes are sort of off.
Okay.
So you're both sitting in there, and what are you asking?
It's nice to meet you. My name is Andre D'Angelo.
Nice to meet you, Andre D'Angelo. I'm Michelangelo.
What are you a local or are you a traveler?
Definitely a traveler, just like you, friend. Not from around here.
So what's your story? What brought you to this city?
Well, as I imagine you do too, we have our reasons for coming here, business, and how do you feel about the whole vibe of this area?
I am, to be completely honest, I'm a little uncomfortable with the seriousness that they take with order around here.
He sort of looks over and leans over to you, just like, we're in the crazy fucking district, all right? The normal fuckers are on the outside, all right?
Okay.
If you get the chance, get the fuck out of this area. I'm only here for business, otherwise I want to be with these fucking loons. Sort of leans back.
Okay, so try to seek some more information from other districts outside of Timora and Corlin.
You probably find some normal ass people.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Would you say your name was D'Angelo?
Andre, yes.
Andre D'Angelo. It's good to see your face around here, kid. Nice to know we're not alone out here. Sort of just kind of claps your hand, and he slides a little something in the hand, and he kind of walks out of the tavern.
I'm gonna take a discreet look at what he gave me.
It's the symbol of the Cobalt Wolves.
Hunter dies. Well then.
What did you say his name was again?
Michelangelo!
Michelangelo.
Yeah, Mr. D'Angelo.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
That's when the Morgan Freeman record scratch.
Cool wolves.
All right.
Nani?
All right. As you look up, he's not even there anymore, and you're just sort of holding that in your hand. You can do whatever you want with it.
I'm gonna bring it back up into my room, but then I'm gonna flick it out a window into like an alley.
Sure. All right.
Littering.
Mosno,
Big deal.
you're about to chase up after Kane, but you're just finishing off. You're like, I just need to finish this shit off as he's going
my
out.
water.
So, yeah, so that's why my water. What do you drink water anyway?
He drinks
so.
water, yeah.
No, that's not. Like it was one. I was happy with my water.
Okay.
My unhappiness was mainly that there wasn't any meat.
Oh, okay. So, this young, pretty girl, worshiper of Timora, human, brown hair, very childlike face in some senses, but definitely old.
Abort!
She sits down across from you, and she looks at you, and she's smiling and all this, and where's my camera? Just get back this up because I'm leaning forward. I don't want to have the Snoz attack of the Snoz, part 2 of Clone Wars.
Attack of the Snows.
She looks and she's just like, "You're the strongest of the bunch, aren't you?"
What bunch?
You know, the group you're here with.
The Brady Bunch.
I guess I would say that I was, yeah.
You must have accomplished a lot of things on your adventures.
This is a trap.
Fair few
I'm
things.
already in my room, so I don't know.
No, it's just Mosnell and this young woman right now. Make a perception check, Ryan.
Okay.
Rip Mom's out.
Insight.
It was nice knowing you.
Perception or insight?
Perception.
Perception.
You can make an insight check. I don't give a fuck. I'm just
okay.
asking perception.
So that was a non-natural 20.
Okay. You feel cold as this person sat down.
Cold.
Mm-hmm.
Strange things are happening.
So, are you from around here?
No. Are you?
No, I mean, not me.
Didn't think so.
Well, what brings you to the city?
Curious People bring me around to curious places. I feel like you have to be somewhere. Not here, though.
I'm gonna insight check that shit.
Go ahead.
Just to get a read on, like,
Sure.
who is this person? Oh man, some good rolls. Insight?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21.
Let's go.
So what are you insight checking exactly?
Just to see, like, what the hell she's getting at.
I mean, insight is what? True? Well,
Well, just like if
Intentions.
if she seems like she knows more than she should about me.
she seems to. She seems to know more than she should about you.
Okay.
Take out the.
And what would
axe.
make you say something like that?
Something like you're wasting your time here. Already 60 days on top of more time away.
She's just dropping numbers. What the fuck?
You're wasting your time. You're delaying the inevitable. Her voice starts changing a bit.
Oh. Avoiding the inevitable. And what would that be?
You see her eyes start to glow. The same yellow that you've been familiar with seeing in different eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Your inevitable quest to come home. Staying here only delays the inevitable. You waste such precious time. Ulazal won't understand. He's a fool. He needs to be brought back. What we do is to save our worlds. You're the strongest. You should know better.
I think Ulazal knows what he wants. He's doing just fine.
He believes what he wants to believe. What are you doing all the way down here? Doesn't the North call you?
Maybe, but...
Orla, insight check.
Oh god, he's good.
The young girl leans across the table and like goes over towards your ear, and she whispers.
She's gonna explode.
I'm looking for signs of that.
You don't hear any exploding sounds. No building of anything.
Yes.
She goes over to your ear. I hear him crying, howling, whimpering. You left him. You left the North. She leans back. Sort of just does one of these looks to you. And then the glowing goes away and you see it comes back and... Can I help you?
Oh, you sat down at my table.
I don't believe so. Is that a spider? That's a spider. Yep. I think I'm just gonna go. And she sort of goes to pick up her food, but there's no food there. Okay.
Yes.
She sort of
That
just
would probably be best.
gets up and goes.
And Maz was gonna sit there a while and just kind of like think to himself about that whole situation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, Mazno's thinking. What's everybody else doing?
I'm asleep now.
Yeah, me too.
I'm asleep now.
Can I double check to make sure there's no one around?
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Is that all I ever ask for you guys? Maybe a wisdom check.
No,
I know it's
perception's
perception.
the most applicable.
I know. But I want to change things up. You're probably safe.
It's just
You feel pretty solid. Yeah, probably no one around.
Okay. I'm gonna go into a darkish corner of my room.
You fucking creep. Okay. So Flama, like a freak of nature, turns off like all the lights and goes into a corner. Side type horrors in. You weirdo. All right,
No one's
sure.
around, man.
I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. All right, yeah, sure. You dim the lights and you go into a corner, as you describe, of your room,
Yes.
away from the windows.
Yes. as secluded and stealthy as possible.
Okay.
And I'm going to summon my weapon.
All right.
Just so that I can look at it.
All right. It's still not sounding better for Crazy Town. You summon it.
Alright, cool. And I'm just...
Blaze of fire comes out, the black and purple fire.
It's like runic inscriptions and like a purple glow to them on the blade.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, and I don't know, I'm just like very introspective,
Okay.
contemplating my life choices right now.
After as you're contemplating the life choices,
oh god.
You look at the sword. Give me a perception check, you little bitch.
16.
On the sword, you see. Give me a history check too. You see a symbol.
12.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it'd probably work. You recognize the symbol to be an ancient elven number.
Ooh.
For 80.
80. Interesting.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
I'll send it back to wherever it came from.
It's super quiet, but I like to do that. Yep.
That's it.
It makes no noise really when it comes out, but okay. Yep. All right.
So I'm gonna kind of get up, just kind of in the middle of the night.
Yep.
Get like a candle, leave my room, and then go to the area that's outside where my window would be.
Yep.
If it's like an alley or something.
Yep.
I want to look around for that Cobalt Wolves icon.
All right. Make a perception check. Investigation check.
You can do it.
17.
You're looking for the note. You can't seem to find it.
But he littered.
As you search and look for the note on these very clean streets, you look in the back alley and you see a hooded figure staring at you.
I kind of raise my candle. Can I help you?
Doesn't respond. He's pretty far away.
Hello?
I'm gonna walk towards him.
All right. As you start walking towards him, you see in the shadows of night, a dagger comes out. Are you still walking towards him?
I'm gonna stop, and then I'm gonna look behind me.
No one behind you.
I'm gonna take another look at this person in front of me.
He takes a step forward.
I'm gonna take a step back.
He's taking steps forward.
I'm gonna back up.
All right. As you continue to back up, give me a dexterity check. Dexterity saving throw, rather.
Non-natural 20.
Woohoo.
Okay.
Phew.
As you're backing up and backing up, he goes to take out a second knife, but on this one gets snagged a little bit, and you hear it. He drops, and you hear the clang in the night, and it's like quiet night. And with that clang, must have been seconds to your perception. It was so quick. You hear the flutter of wings, and you see the Valkyrie come in between the two of you, and in one fluid motion, draws her sword and cuts off the other arm of the dagger of the person in front of you.
Oh, whoa! Whoa!
Hey, glad I'm not fighting you.
He rolled a natural 1 on his end for
shit.
just for the severity of fuck up this guy does.
Yeah.
As it cuts there, you hear him, ah! As the arm goes against, and clearly in the moonlight, when she came down, your fire went out on the candle. It clangs off the wall, and you see the Valkyrie. She kicks the individual in the stomach to get him to bolt over. Takes the back of her sword and hits him to the ground, so he's in a kneeling position. And then you hear, ever so emotionlessly and ever so quickly and quietly under her breath, you hear, by the power invested in me by Corlin in the state of Schoberhiem, for breaking our laws, I sentence you to death. And she brings up her sword and beheads him right in the street.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god.
You should leave.
As she's sheathing her weapon, she turns to you. What was your role in this?
I came down, I couldn't sleep. He was in this alley staring at me. I have no weapons on me, I just have this candle.
You see her reach out, and she mutters something, and she says, repeat to me, what happened? You feel an influence. Yeah, give me a charisma saving throw.
You just got zone of truth.
Got charm person's brev.
That would be a 7.
No, yeah. You feel compelled to tell the truth. Which you
I came down to this alley and this man was staring at me and drew his weapon.
go back inside. Do not leave after hours again. She turns from you and she comes back over to the body. You see her inspecting the body and looking for any symbols or anything. And this seems like as you're leaving, you can see it seems like a completely clean, like no idea who this is type of deal. Clean assassin from what you can, from the blades and everything. You can clearly see he was meant to kill. You, I don't know, but like it's,
DM
but
doesn't even know.
yeah. Well, I know, but like
I didn't get, because I do have my dark vision, which would give me non-color vision in this, black and white vision in this.
There's no symbols of cobalt wolves or anything.
No,
like that.
did I see a face?
In all that, no, it had a cowl on and everything, so it was all pretty masked up at that point.
I'm just gonna go straight back to my room.
You see as you go in, the guards give this look like, when the fuck? But because they heard the Valkyrie and all this, they're just doing their fucking thing. You walk in and they're like, I don't know about that.
I am not gonna disobey her.
Nope.
No.
Death.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is everybody going to bed?
Nah, I'm staying up all night and praying.
All right. Well, of
Yeah, we're
course.
sleeping.
Okay. So
Sleeping.
the morning comes.
I wanted to wake up with
Oh, you're right.
Kane to see him off.
It's 3:30 in the morning, so that's when the knock comes at the door. Both of you guys are staying in the same room as you have been for a while.
Sure.
The two of you go without anybody else to the docks.
He'll give it to you.
The Valkyrie escorts you down to the dock district. You, Kane, and the Valkyrie almost feel this. It almost feels like he's going to his funeral to you. It feels really sad. It's tough to part with this character or this individual that has become one of your closest friends in a very difficult to understand world. It's a long march. The moon is still out, but you can see it reflecting off the water so ever beautifully that it's almost ironic that something so beautiful could be so sad as you're starting to go towards this ship. It looks not like a typical sailing ship. It definitely looks more like a freight ship. For their times is very different design, and for Mosnell is almost unrecognizable. It's to the iris a very special patent that Schoberhiem has made themselves. Their military has made specific boats for this type of stuff. Typically war boats for sending their people in mass over to different areas and transport.
Sure.
There is a lot of shouting, a lot of snarls. You're hearing a lot of this. They're like, coming out from the boat itself, and it's very loud. There's lots of it. The whole top of the ship is relatively flat. It's not very aerodynamic in that sense, but there's still sails and everything on it. And you can see there's a captain checking his watch, and you can give me a perception check.
Perception.
Kane
That
knows what's up.
is a 16.
He looks irritated and very unhappy that he's here doing this, and he got tasked with this job. The Valkyrie is coming over, and just as you guys hit the docks, just before the captain's there, you're like, all right, let's get this shit over with. Come on. Stuff. Sorry. I'm sorry. Let's go. As he starts to go up the ship, and you see the Valkyrie, she takes Kane's sword, hands it to him, takes the Triton, hands it to him. She looks at him, puts her arm on him. Best wishes. And then she backs up, and she takes a few steps back to make sure he's not going to make a break for it still at this point.
Mm-hmm.
What are you and Kane doing?
Well, I'm going to just give him another one of those, like, forearm handshakes. I'm going to say, stay safe. Don't get sick. And good luck.
He looks at you, and he points towards his markings on his skin, and he goes, no sick.
Oh.
And then as he claps you,
Convenient.
he goes,
Crafty bastard.
he goes, don't. And that's for forget, right? Think, forget, that type of stuff. I return. And at that, you guys embrace one more time before he gets onto the ship. The captain's waving him on. It's a very skeleton crew. It's very clear that they're okay losing these people if they send the ship and it kind of just sinks in the middle of the ocean. Good riddance type of deal. It's definitely not the nicest conditions. And you see Kane sort of trying to look around and take hold of the whole thing, sort of trying to gauge what he wants to do on the ship. It pulls out of the harbor. It pulls out of docks, and it's going toward the harbor. And you see it's actually taking a very specific path to get out of the harbor for whatever reason. I mean, you could try to make an intelligence. Actually, make a survival check, because this would be a survival check from Osno.
Alright, survival check. That's not that great. That's a 13.
A 13. It's dark in the morning. It's tough to say, but there's definitely some sort of security measures in those waters.
Okay.
As the ship pulls out, the moonlight is glistening off the water, and you see Kane looking toward the coast and the endless ocean that connects him to his homeland. You hear the terrible snarling of the lizard folk underneath. Before Kane goes under to check on the lizard folk below him, he gives one look back towards you, and then he opens up one of the areas and sort of walks down underneath. And as the ship pulls out of the harbor, the moon reflects off the water. Mosnell's left on the docks watching his best friend sail away on a boat full of sick and maddened creatures. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Ah!
No!
Our win button.